Hello, hello, hello.
Hello and welcome to a slightly overcast Guildford this morning for Surrey Women versus Hampshire. Metro Bank fever is back. It knows no antidote. There's no vaccine for Metro Bank fever and we wouldn't want to make one anyway. So back in action. It's been a while since we've seen a game. June the 23rd, I believe, the last time Surrey Women played a Metro Bank game.
That's good from you.
And we're back in action. So myself, Georgie Heath, I'm joined by Daniel Norcross this morning. And it has been a little bit of rain around this morning, but it's brightening up now as Daisy Gibb is in. And this one just sitting up for Rachel King, trying to ping it down to square leg. A few rolled in for the crowd as well today. No weather will put anyone off the Metro Bank.
Well, I know. It's been a bleak summer, hasn't it? And finally the clouds are lifting after 36 hours of being slightly grey.
Yeah, all it took was the promise of some Test cricket, wasn't it? And the weather gods, Mother Cricket versus Mother Nature.
And actually, look at this outfield. It is fabulously parched, isn't it?
You know what? I wouldn't be diving. I can tell you that.
No. Did you smell the rain last night?
Did I smell the rain?
Smell it?
I like the rain smell when it hasn't rained in a while.
The petrichor. Yes.
Is that what it is?
It is. I'll tell you all about it in a minute.
Oh, here comes Daisy Gibb again. Alice Monaghan. This one just sits up and lands. It's landed literally right in front of her. I thought for a moment Rihanna Southby came flying in from behind the stumps, and I don't think Alice Monaghan really had a clue where that had gone.
No, neither had I to start with, to be brutally honest with you. As we are up, by the way, if you want to know what we're up to, we are on a balcony which is open to the elements, which for once this summer could be slightly perilous because there is a possibility of a little shower later. And so apologies for any technical hitches that delayed our arrival on air. It's rain, you see. We're not used to it.
It's what? What's that?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's these water droplets, they fall from the sky.
There will be kids that were born in August that have never seen rain.
That's true. Actually, probably
There's parts of Surrey
June.
have gone 60 days without rain.
Wisley.
Oh, mad.
I know.
Oh, here comes Daisy Gibb again. And this one again just turned down to square leg. It's busy down there. Here's Nancy Harmon.
Churchy's with us.
Hey, Churchy.
He'll be joining us later.
Churchy's playing charades over to our left.
Yes.
It's a film? Or is that a TV show, that one?
He's slightly better at it than Charlie Dagnall, who is the worst. It's impossible to read his lips. He tries to give you instructions sometimes when you're on air, and it's impossible to fathom what it is he's saying.
That's my favourite. It's just arms wafting in all directions. Well, here comes Daisy Gibb again. A very long run-up. And played defensively this time by Rachel King.
Now, when I walked into the ground about 15 minutes ago, I was greeted by the unmistakable sight of a very bubbly Amanda Jade Wellington. And for fans of Surrey, I know those are three words that strike terror into your heart, because no one will be able to forget Beckenham last year when she cut her way to a match-winning cameo with Surrey on the verge of victory. Somerset it was, I think, needed something ludicrous like 28 off 10. She then proceeded to hit 4 fours through backward point and finished the job off with a wonderful swipe through deep backward square leg to break all of our hearts. And she's here today with that on her mind. She reminded me of it.
It was the first person you saw.
Yeah. I got
tough one.
I got a trolling hug, if you know what I mean by that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here to do it again. Thanks, Wello.
She hasn't got that one tattooed on her arm yet.
Well, there's not a lot of space left, is there?
Well, it's Naomi Ditani running away from us as the train rolls in the background. Just sort of halfway down the pitch, worked round to deep backward square by Alice Monaghan, and there's one more run added to the total. So Hampshire sitting second in the table at the moment. Surrey down in fourth. The Blaze sitting at the top, and squidged in between them, currently sitting in third, are Durham. As Essex is struggling down at the bottom of the table at the moment. Then obviously if we think about the leagues and the tiers, whatever they're called these days, next year, because we had Yorkshire come up this year, Glamorgan move up.
Oh, yes.
So we get another one added. Ditani left arm over the wicket. This one's slightly fuller and played again defensively by Rachel King.
More matches.
Hopefully.
Yes, more fun to be had. It's a rather significant game, this, isn't it, for Surrey? Because, well, they're 2 points behind Durham. They're a fair way behind Hampshire, but they're certainly still in with a very good chance with 6 matches left of qualifying. Warwickshire are level with them on 22 points, but they've played 1 game more. Surrey have only played the 10 games, so they have a game in hand of the 3 teams ahead of them.
Here's Detani again, this time fuller, and just driven straight up to mid-on where Amanda Jade Wellington does the fielding. I'm a big fan of this Hampshire kit. I like the long sleeve with the lines on it. Their training kit's very nice.
Do you like the yellow piping?
Yeah, I do actually. I'm not normally a yellow gal, but a bit something, a bit of flair.
Yellow, yeah.
And Surrey have gone full ninja style in their black kit. Detani in again this time, and again full driven straight, and that is beautifully straight all along the carpet. It races away, and that'll be for the first boundary of the day.
Slightly over pitching there, Naomi Detani, fresh from the 100, and latched onto with alacrity. It's a slightly new look Surrey team today, Georgie.
Yes, and we do have
a debutante.
Sune Lees, former South African captain.
Formerly known as Sune Loose.
Sune Loose, voulez-vous.
We were all told
until we all learned that we'd all been saying it wrong
getting it wrong for 10 years, yeah.
Detani again, this time shorter, aerial cutaway, backward of point, and back-to-back boundaries for Rachel King.
That is an absolutely murderous shot. That flew off the bat away to our left, where there's a little bank of seating. A few spectators have rolled in. I've seen a ball hit through one of those advertising bits and bobs you can see away to our left. It was actually went
the banners.
Straight through it. The banners. It went straight through it, leaving a, as you can imagine, a ball-shaped hole.
Nice.
Yeah, or round, as other people call it.
Depends who's been hitting it, I suppose.
True, yeah.
Detani again, left arm over the wicket this time again. Full over-pitched, and it's going to be a hat-trick of boundaries for Rachel King. Detani trying to overcompensate and gets dispatched.
Well, that's a bit unfortunate for Detani there. 2 over-pitch balls in between, one that was too short, but magnificently put away. 3 superb shots. And the crowd's just sort of dribbling its way in today. It's an early start, catches everyone by surprise, 10:30.
I think they might still be dribbling as well.
They might.
Yeah.
They might. Well, I certainly am.
I wasn't going to say anything.
After a night of great fun and frolics.
Frivolity.
Yeah, it's a shout out to Patrick Noon, who yesterday proved himself. Patrick Noon, formerly of Crickviz, who it turns out knows even more, if that's possible, about football than he knows about cricket, which is a truly astounding amount. Oh, Church, he's remembered to bring me a hat. That's very kind of him. Thank you very much. Not sure I need it in the blistering grey of Guildford.
Daisy Gibb again. This one just kicks up, and Monaghan looking to work that down to square leg. I think it's hit her on the glove and just bounced up in the air.
Is this a plan from Gibb? She's banged in a few
short, hasn't she?
She's got the batters hopping around a bit. Just a reminder, 50 overs today, so we're back into the more gentle rhythms of longer form cricket. The crash bang wallop is over. It's long form white and long form red.
Well,
all the way to the end of the season.
All the way to the end of the season.
Yeah, great.
Well, Gibb is in again now. And again, just gets that bit of kick up. Monaghan flirting with it.
I like this. This is aggressive stuff from Gibb.
Well, she's an exciting young prospect as a bowler, and then obviously she's been part of that Southern Braves setup and sort of travelled around with the squad, not really had much of an opportunity to do much.
I've got a bee in my bonnet about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
There has been a lot of English domestic players playing as specialist fielders. Alice Monaghan for a while was another one of those.
I'm going to vent.
Oh, I'm excited. Well, Gibb to Monaghan again this time, and that's slightly bit fuller. Pushed into the leg side and can't get it through.
Fizzing throw comes in there. So I was doing, if you could call it such a thing, a dead rubber between the London Spirit and Birmingham Phoenix, who had, by this stage of the season, no chance of qualifying. That each won 1 game out of 6, and they were without doubt 2 of the most putrid sides ever to have graced the 100.
They pooped the bed, hadn't they?
They really had. Yeah, they'd stunk the house out.
Gibb in again now, this time full, cut away. That was a beautiful looking shot on the up from Monaghan, and she finds her first boundary of the day.
That's the one danger. If you're going to bang it in short, you're going to make it straighter. And that was just a little bit of width, and that allowed her to whack it away. It's a very fast outfield. No great surprise there, despite the smattering of rain that we had overnight and into this morning just a little bit. So, Birmingham Phoenix, who had on paper a very good side, had been diabolical. Bowled out for 64 at one point. And they got to this game with nothing to play for. London Spirit had been almost equally as terrible.
Here's Gibb again, and full and targeting at those pads of Monaghan. Just plays this defensively into the offside.
They had a race to the bottom against My London in their previous game, which in theory they actually lost because My London that is, because they won the game. Just a game that both sides seemed desperately trying to lose. And so you get to this game, and there are 5 women on the bench, 4 of whom had not played all season.
Yeah.
And you think, at Lords,
yeah,
might give them a go, have a little look, you know, they're part of your squad.
Are we going to keep them next year, etc., etc.?
All that, no. Deandra Dottin came in at number 9.
A bizarre
bowled
one.
5 balls.
Yep. Gibb again, that bustling run. And full and cut away, backward a point this time. And that's easily going to be 4 more. Nothing Naomi Ditani can do to cut that off.
Again, too short, too wide. Going to have to be a bit straighter. It looks like a good deck so far, doesn't it? And I just thought, what is the point? You know, I mean, if you are one of those women, you're thinking, what do I have to do to get in the team? Like, when I'm in a side that's performing so diabolically badly, and they still won't give me a go. I could not fathom it. It made no sense. And both sides did it, actually. They basically put out pretty much the same teams as they'd had.
I often wonder about thinking in franchise sides as a whole. So you look at something like London Spirit Men. They spend all that money on James Coles. Don't bowl his full 20 balls. Bat him in a weird position.
It's befuddling, isn't it?
And then someone like Alice Monaghan, who's basically been a specialist fielder for the last month.
Yep. So I should imagine there's a certain amount of relief to be able to get back to playing actual cricket for a lot of these women.
Naomi Ditani was part of that Southern Brave. She's in for her second over. And this time, cut away and can't get it past point. I wonder, though.
Yeah.
Obviously, there was this year, we will go off the 100 in a minute, but, 4 internationals in the sides. Great. Worked really well in the men's game because you have your big internationals, your big names come in. Great. Women's game, a lot of internationals are all-rounders, so they take up 2 positions, really. And so
That's
then
right.
the English domestic development just isn't there because there isn't the opportunity for them to have a go, really. Ditani again, this time fuller, and finds the inside edge.
Well, even more so when the opportunity arises and they're not permitted to take it.
So there is that.
Sort of, I do understand that, when sides are riding high, like the Trent Rockets and whatnot, and to a degree Southern Brave, who are still trying to get through, then you're going to stick with your tried and trusted. But when you get towards the back end of the season and you've got no hope of progressing, don't you just want to find out if they've got something in them?
Yeah.
Especially a game at Lords. Give it an opportunity to blood them at Lords. It's crazy.
Here comes Ditani again. Slightly shorter this time and on the hip of King, who just works it round the corner for a single.
So like I say, I think, actually coming out here now and getting to open a batting and playing 50 over cricket. I mean, I don't know how much. Everyone says, oh, well, we've got to spend loads of time picking the brains of this, that and the other.
Oh.
Do you?
I think you just learn what their music type is, really, by that point.
And
if
what
you spend that
drinks
much
they
time.
want,
And what drinks they want and how many electrolytes they need.
Exactly.
You can net with someone as long as you want, but it's not going to do anything. It's never conducive, really, to being out in the middle. This time just looks to drive it through the covers. Again, can't get it through.
She's winding up for a big shot there.
No, strange one.
It was strange. So I'm sort of, I'm back in my happy place, Georgie.
Guildford.
Well, that's among it, yeah. I think the first women's game I saw here was back 2017. Ailish Cranstone went really well.
Yeah.
And then Surrey were undone by spin. It was Lancashire.
There you
10
go.
years ago. Ooh.
Ditani again, this time short. And Just beats the diving fielder at cover, and that'll be 4 more. Somewhat harbour bridged it.
I tell you, you cannot get your length even remotely wrong on this, can you? It's looking like a beautiful surface. Quite green, but it's coming through very nicely, and the outfield is obviously lightning quick.
It's a strange looking green, though, because obviously you've got the tracks in the middle, and the pitches are green, but then you've got patches all the way up, as if the water has just bled through it. I'm not really sure how it works. And then out in the corners of a circle, which is an oxymoron in itself, it's completely brown. Datani in again this time, slightly fuller, and just played defensively this time by Monaghan.
A reason for this.
Yeah.
Churchill will know better than me, but I'm pretty sure this is right. That you're allowed to water the square as much as you like. But I don't think, talking to ground staff in other locales, that you can keep on hosing the outfield.
Do you think they just get out there with the hose pipe, and then when no one's looking, just
have a little sprinkle?
Over there, bit over there.
Couldn't possibly say, Georgie, but it doesn't look like they've done that great deal, does it? Because away in the outfield, it's all pretty straw-coloured.
It is.
The square is tickety-boo. So that, I believe, can still be watered. I was watching a segment on the London News the other day. I think there was a curator in Dulwich who was talking about it.
Joyous.
I know, we bring you all the fascinating news here on Surrey Livestream. Outfield watering. Here
comes Daisy Gibb again. And this time just played defensively by King, fielded by Gibb in her follow-through. So 4 overs gone 30 on the board. They'll be quite pleased with this as a start, this Surrey opening pair.
Can I just say, a shout out to Guildford. It really does prioritise car parks. The big fan of car parks is Guildford. I got very lost coming from the train station. Oh, sorry, railway station, if you're listening. Nigel?
You're going to have to enlighten me on that one.
Right.
Gibb in again this time. Fuller. And looks to play defensively. And again, there'll be no runners. There's dribbles to Southby.
Well, TMS scorer Phil Long.
Right.
He loves his trains. And if you really want to enrage him, you say, can he give us a lift to the train station?
Right.
And he'll go, I don't know of such a thing. Because apparently, train station is wrong.
Oh, okay.
Train stations do not exist. Railway stations exist. Yes, he is that pedantic.
Intriguing.
He loves his railways.
Everyone's got a thing.
Absolutely.
Fuller again from Gibb, who looks to cut this away and field it out point. Again, there's no run.
Everyone's got a thing, indeed. What's your thing?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
I actually have a really weird OCD thing. When I go in shops, I have to make all the labels face forward, which is a real problem.
Yeah. Right. What about if they've got, like, stickers with the price on? Does that not happen anymore, probably?
No, I do. But, like, if I go... if you say you're in, I don't know, the Bakers or something, or a food shop, and the cans are all facing different ways.
Oh, you
don't like that?
Make all
the labels face front.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Those labels, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, now, hang on. Here we go. This is very much of the zeitgeist. Keeper standing up.
Yeah, Rihanna Southby receiving a helmet. She's going to stand up to Daisy Gibb. They are rolling into the car park ahead of us, though, aren't they?
They really are, yeah. I think they thought it was an 11 o'clock start.
Bustling in full and cut away again. Just a point. A bit of a kick off one of the pitches.
Well, Gibb has bowled really quite short. And if I was a keeper, I would be urging her not to. Now I'm standing up.
Yeah, I like my head attached to my
body. I
body.
wonder if that's partly why she's gone standing up. But I quite like the short ball ploy. Very long run up, hasn't she?
Yeah. Running from the edge of the green bit.
Yeah.
She's in again now, right arm over. Short. Aerial pulled away over deep mid wicket. Couple of bounces. Easy pickings. Don't bowl there.
No, well, don't bowl there, and don't bowl short outside the offside. In fact, there's short, and unfortunately, she's just gone a bit too short and a bit too easy at the moment, and she's got the keeper standing up, so she might need to reappraise her approach.
Well, rollicking start this now for Surrey. 34 on the board, and we're into the 5th over of the morning. She is again now, Gibb pumping those arms. Full this time, and easy pickings for King, but she does find Ditani, who's just hiding behind. I've got a pole with a receiver on it, and I couldn't see Naomi Ditani. She was hidden behind it.
Yeah, she was a bit, wasn't she? Well, I think we can say that this is not really working at the moment. I think the first couple of overs she got quite excited, but she was bowling it quite hostile and quite straight and a little bit fuller, but getting a bit of life off the pitch. But she's sort of testing out the middle of the pitch, which I think anybody who's been to Guildford can assure you is pristine. And
yeah, I feel like that
very
test,
nice
that test could be done now. That test is complete.
Yes. Speaking of tests.
Speaking of tests.
Little look-sees.
I can tell you that England men have won the toss and are having a bowl.
Of course they are. It's Headingley.
Headingley.
Gets better and better at Headingley, doesn't it?
Overcast.
I'll bring you the teams if you like.
Oh.
Very exciting. Well, it's exactly as we expected it to be. So it's not as exciting as it might have been.
Here comes Ditani. So 5 overs gone, 35 for none. Surreyan, it's just down the leg side on the hip of King, who looks to turn it round the corner.
So the new look England, what they do is they release their team in dribs and drabs. So you remember in the past they used to tell you it about 2 weeks in advance.
I thought today the plan was to do it at the toss, and I'm a big fan of this.
We knew the top 7.
Yeah.
Because if you remember, they'd basically said that Jordan Cox was coming in at 3, and Surrey's Dan Lawrence was going to get his recall batting at 6. So Surrey's Jamie Smith, keeping wicket and batting at 7.
Well, here's Hampshire's Naomi Ditani, and this one pulled away down to deep backward square, where there's a fielder set for that ploy, and just the single.
But we now know the 4 bowlers that they have selected.
Oh.
Because I was a little bit in doubt, owing to the fact that the 100 final took place on Sunday, and then Surrey's Gus Atkinson, had to go from London to Leeds.
Now, was that from London Sunday night or in the early hours of Monday?
I would imagine Monday. I mean,
no thanks.
Yeah.
It's a long bus ride. Bus ride? I don't know. Ditani in again, full this time, beats the outside edge of Monaghan. Yeah. Had a bit of a swing at this one.
Pitched up. So, England's the same thing. They've gone with Ollie Robinson, Gus Atkinson, Jofra Archer and Josh Tongue, a 4-pronged seam attack, 3 out-and-out pacers, and the nibble of Ollie Robinson. And Pakistan have gone with a team that we expected, deprived as they are of Baba Azam. Salman Ali Agha, captains and bats at 7.
Ditani in again this time and full. And just outside that off stump, having a swing at this one again. Monaghan almost getting frustrated. It's 50 overs. You've got plenty of time.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Muhammad Ali for obvious reasons, but mostly because he's had 10 innings in Test cricket, has scored 4 runs with a top score of 2 not out at an average of .57, and he averages 40 with the ball. He's the Ebadot Hussain de nos jours. He makes Nahid Rana look like Don Bradman.
Again, just swinging outside that off stump. A bit of kick off the pitch from Ditani.
Again, just that little bit fuller, isn't it? It's just sort of in that nice area.
Well, England's Ollie Robinson, I think, just became a dad this week. His wife gave birth.
And he's playing. You see, I appreciate that.
Honestly, he's not pushed it out.
No,
he can play.
Exactly.
I'd be like, go away. Go and play cricket.
Can I tell you all about a survey that was done a few years ago about what happens when men are at the birth of children in France?
I would love to, yeah. Full again and well kept out by Monaghan.
Churchy's looking desperately scared about what I'm about to say.
It's a good response this over from Ditani. Yes, do tell me about French men at the birth of their children.
Well, apparently it creates an over 20% increase in the likelihood of birth complications if the man is present.
I don't think that's just birthing, is it? That's a lot of things.
Well, let that be a cautionary tale. If you should be playing cricket for England, or you should be at the birth of your child, it's probably better for your as yet unborn child and indeed your partner if you just go and play cricket and
there
get
you
out
go.
of the way.
My
You're only
mother,
going to make things worse.
my mother was listening to an England-West Indies test match on TMS when my brother was born. My father was nowhere to be seen. And actually went all fine. So, just get the cricket on.
Too right.
And be like, right, it's born now, you can come.
That's nice.
Bring some.
Yeah. Do you remember what test match it was?
It was England West Indies something, so it's
What
August
year were you born?
90. He was 1991, my brother. I'm 94. I'm sure I can find it. As Daisy Gibb is in again this time, slightly fuller, getting a bit of movement.
1991. That could have been Mark Ramprakash's debut at Headingley, when he got 27 in each innings. G. Gooch, indeed, 154 not out for arguably the finest innings in Test cricket history. 94 was Ramsey's 100 in Barbados. So
there you go.
There's a lot of ramps going on. I was listening to that while working in a counter at Westminster Abbey in their bookshop in Poets' Corner, where I was asked some of the most stupid questions I've ever heard.
Cut away this time. Beats a diving fielder at point, and that'll be 4. Nothing Naomi Ditani can do to cut that off. Racing across that outfield.
Width again, isn't it? I mean, that time I think the length was pretty much right, but the width was there to free the arms and slash it away. It's a merciless surface, this. Anything slightly wrong, and you are in trouble.
It's like dropping something on a treadmill, isn't it? And just pings off the back.
I'm also looking at that scoreboard, and it's upsetting me because the batters have got 25 and 15, which adds up to 40, but the total says 36. This doesn't it unnerves me, Georgie. I don't like a scoreboard that's manifestly incoherent.
Gibb in again, pulled away, back-to-back boundaries, one on the offside, one on the leg side. Easy pickings for these Surrey openers.
It sorted itself out. Again, too short, just too short. I mean, it tells you they can trust the bounce of this pitch. You just feel there could be a lot of runs in this today.
I can tell you the test match. So, August the 8th, 1991. Player of the match was Robin Smith. And it was a tied test in the end, the 5th of 5 tests.
At the Oval?
It doesn't even tell me on here. Yes, at the Oval.
Oh, do you know what that was? You know what that was?
Just a little bit of kick up off one of the practice pitches.
That was leg over.
There you go.
And toughers, but yeah, because both them. Does he hit his own wicket? Because he can't get his leg over, can he? That's right. And toughers. And Clayton Lambert.
Hit wicket, yeah, that's the one.
Viv Richards' last test. Oh, I say. What a time to be born.
What a time. No wonder she got rid of my dad. This time full and pushed into the offside and fielded at extra cover. There's again no run.
But he was probably just giggling hysterically about the on-air faux pas. And was utterly distracted. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, birth by laughter.
Yes, but back to Westminster Abbey bookshop. Well, I can tell you a couple of questions that were asked me by American tourists. And these are genuinely true. I promise you they're genuinely true.
Here comes Gibb again. And full and just kicks up again at Rachel King, who pushes this into the offside, and there's no run.
I know they're true because I remember them because I was harumphing. Because essentially, when you do a job like that in retail during the holidays from university, and I was working with my girlfriend, with whom I was also living, so I had 2 hours a day on my own. One was my lunch break and one was her lunch break. And during both those lunch breaks, I would listen to the cricket. And one of them, I was somewhere else, and one of them, I was at the stall manning it and trying to listen to a thrilling test match unfold at Headingley, when an American woman came up to me and she looked down at this tea towel for quite some time. And you know, in England, we're not awfully good at service, are we?
No.
I just wanted to get on with it because I was trying to concentrate on the cricket. And eventually I kind of lost my rag and said, "Can I help you?"
In the voice that implies, I do not want to help you.
Correct, yes. That voice.
Ditani starts the 8th over. And this one just kicked up a little bit. Getting a little something out of the pitch.
I think that's partly the problem. It's encouraging the bowlers to bowl a little bit too short because they think there's something in there. You've got to find that right length. It's a little bit fuller. So anyway, she's staring at this, and it's a tea towel of Westminster Abbey. You know, it's a bit of tat, really. I said, can I help you? She said, you know, I really, really love this tea towel, which I thought in itself was way over the top.
Yeah, massively. Ditani in again, left arm over the wicket as the sun comes out, and a big swipe.
Oh,
and that's a really poor bit of fielding. Bent down, went to get it one-handed and just watched it roll away. And once it goes past you on this outfield, you know what happens? It goes for 4.
Yep, that wasn't great work, was it? Just needed to actually get down to that ball, but instead sort of allowed it.
I mean, I can understand not wanting to dive on this outfield, but that was not lazy.
Yeah, I think there's diving and falling. Yeah. Anyway, she said, I really, really love this tea towel, but I only ever drink coffee.
This time, beautifully played, punched all along the carpet. And it was back-to-back boundaries again.
It's true. She thought the tea towel was made of tea. She thought it was a towel of tea.
Blimey.
Oh, that wasn't the worst. I mean, another one actually was looking at a figurine of the Black Prince, because we sold all sorts of tat.
Yeah.
There's a Black Prince, and she looked at it for quite some time. And again, I said, can I help you? Different American woman. She said, do you guys ever have any racial problems with the Black Prince?
Blimey. So that boundary bringing up the 50 for Surrey. Ditani in again, and this time a little bit of kick-up worked round the corner by King.
I mean, absolutely staggering, really.
Well, it's like my mum said she used to work in London, and Americans would come and ask for directions to Leicester.
Leicester.
Yeah, and she thought they meant actual Leicester, not Leicester Square.
Leicester Square, yeah.
She'd think the amount of people she'd sent on the train to Leicester who were looking for Leicester Square.
Actually, that's why it's such a thriving city, I hear.
Because people, it's like when people.
It's a surprising number of American tourists. It is.
In comes Ditani, full, targeting the stumps, can't get it past Adams at cover.
I like this. I like Adams in at short cover. This is a good move. Pack that field, and it's not just because Tyson fell over the ball before, so he had to get an extra bit of cover, but it is actually, I think, a sound move, this.
Well, on going to the wrong place, I think there's a stand in the airport in Austria for people who are trying to go to Australia and have booked the wrong thing.
No. Brilliant.
Yeah. You wonder why the flight's so short. Why is everyone complaining? Aerial this time, down to deep backward square. Just waiting on the boundary to field it on the bounce instead of risking coming in to try and take the catch.
That was a tricky one, that. I mean, the problem really was the instinct, I'd say, because I don't think she would have got there. But her instinct had her back on her heels. Pakistan have lost a wicket off the first ball of the Test match.
Pakistan have lost a wicket, yes.
Ollie Robinson.
Do you think he would do the Danny Wyatt Hodge baby celebration?
Oh, possibly. I'm not a sentimental man, you see.
No, well, he's not going to sit down and celebrate in some sort of labour, is he?
No, I suppose not.
I'm going to have a change in bowler. Bex Tyson into the attack.
It just reminded me of my brother doing charades. Charading Born Free. It was one of the most appalling sights I've ever witnessed. I know, yeah.
It's better than doing Free Willy.
Well, I suppose so, yes. I suppose so. Another woman asked me where Karl Marx was buried in the Abbey.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well, the problem when you go round Westminster Abbey is you keep on just being shown dead people and graves, you see.
They're not going to have a live person standing there waving, waiting all day.
No, but they kind of get it into their head that everyone's buried there.
Here comes Tyson, left arm around the wicket.
Because basically you get a verger who comes through and goes, here we are in Poets' Corner, and there's Anne of Cleves, 8th wife of Henry IV. Oh, no, sorry, 4th wife of Henry VIII. There's Henry Longfellow, and here's blah-de-blah. And so they get it into their head that everyone's buried there.
Yeah.
And so they then ask you for... I mean, one did ask a colleague of mine where Adam and Eve were buried.
Oh, good. Nice. Round the wicket again. And a little bit of kick-up as Monaghan punches this to cover. The overthrows come through, but they won't capitalise.
So these are all genuine. These are all genuine Americans. So, what we're experiencing in America now is not new.
Where are Adam and Eve buried?
I know. Where in the Abbey are Adam and Eve buried?
Just over by that tree with the snake in it.
I believe he was Texan, the man in question.
Was he wearing a hat? Did that give it away?
It's partly that. Yeah, happy days.
Yes. Again, round the wicket, it looks to sweep this one away. I think get a little pad on the way through. Leg by, signalled by Rose Dovey. There she is. Gives it a tap.
Well, we don't have a monitor on us, but I wouldn't say that was the worst appeal, because it did move fair way across to off stump and went on the sweep.
Strain down that leg side and can't get it past square leg. Had to be quick on the run. Good work. Monaghan quick between the wickets.
Now that is a nice bit of fielding, because that went very swiftly. A nice pick up. Decent enough throw.
Daisy Gibb down there. Tyson again. Extra bit of flight. Full toss. Dispatched over the fielder. First 6 of the day.
That was mighty close to deep backward square, but it's just quite correctly. She didn't stand a chance of catching it. It's just gone over her head. Stephen Finn or tall Paul Walter might just have got to it.
Who's the tallest fielder on the circuit?
Paul Walter's got to be up there, isn't he?
He's got to be.
I mean, it was very, very funny sight. Him being interviewed by Isha.
Yes.
And Hartley.
You need a little stool, a fold-up stool they can carry around.
Do really? Well, there's a certain brutality about that. Nothing much you can do about tall Paul Walter. What 100 he had.
What 100,
yeah,
tall Paul. Also, just being the name just works so nicely, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Georgia Adams into the attack.
Oh, I say.
She's been dispatched. First ball for 6.
That is a colossal hit. That is a very fine shot. The very first ball she's faced from Georgia Adams. I mean, this is good, audacious stuff from Surrey. What I will say about the Surrey women's team is that they are among the most exciting teams on the circuit. They play fearlessly. Sometimes it can appear reckless, but I prefer to think of it as fearless.
Yeah. Adams in again this time, that round arm action. It's gone very side sling up. Sometimes you find that the more she bowls through a game, the lower her arm gets throughout the day.
She started quite low. Is that what you're saying?
That one.
How low can she go?
You can't go any lower, really. How low can you go? Get limboing. Ooh. This one again, cut away to cover. Can't get it through. Yeah, sort of the Usman Tariq about it.
There is a bit, isn't there? Oh, he caused quite a stir, didn't he?
Did. Oh, what a catch! In the follow through, reflex actions. That was hit so hard. Georgia Adams just stands up, both hands, and that's the first wicket down.
That is a spectacular grab. I mean, that was hit mighty hard. I was thinking, get your hands out the way, not put your hands at the ball.
Your hands and face out the way.
I mean, she was so determined to get on with this game. And I, this is what I mean. I mean, is that reckless or is it fun? I don't know. I think it was a legitimate option. She can't really have expected that ball to stick in the mitts of Georgia Adams. It was hit ferociously hard, but it was the cleanest of catches. Wow. Well, that ends a very spectacular partnership.
So first wicket goes down with 69 on the board, and it brings the debutante out to the middle, Sune Lees.
This is going to be fun. Well, it might be.
Well, she's played 4 test matches, 151 ODIs, and 146 T20Is. So
that's over 300 international matches, just 301.
That's a lot.
That is a lot of international experience.
And in that time, we all learnt to say her name right.
Yes, eventually.
But it's because it rolled off the tongue so nicely to the tune of Voulez-Vous. That was the problem.
That's right. Soon.
Exactly.
Aha. I know. And also, you could say, that was a bit loose.
Yeah.
When she dragged one down. All those kind of things. All those puns are gone. You can't make much with Lease. I mean, unless you talk about
you can.
Property.
Soon you can.
Soonest.
Sooner or later.
Mended or whatever. Yeah.
Sooner
or later, yeah.
Oh dear.
We'll work on them. We'll polish the pun. So Adams, with that short run up, skips in the higher arm this time, played defensively
by Lise for her first ball in Surrey colours.
How many balls did Adams face for that? King face for that 45?
Get my scorecard up for you. If the internet would catch up. Adams again, and just paddled round the corner by Lise. Fielder sprinting in from deep square. And an excellent diving effort, doesn't stop it. And a helpful crowd member returns the ball.
I hope that Churchy's purr came onto the microphone there. That was a full Churchy purr. That. 30 odd balls, 31 maybe.
Yeah, if the internet could catch up, I think it was 30. But
I think it was 32 actually, because she got a 6 off the first ball, then there was a dot, and then she was out.
There we go.
So yeah,
32.
I think that's right. But 32 ball 45, very tasty indeed. And the power play done, 73 from the power play. Obviously the field can now spread, which will be something of a relief for Hampshire.
You know, it was good crowd rolling in now.
It is.
A few rocking up with their deck chairs.
It's a lovely place to watch cricket.
Bex Tyson gives it an extra bit of flight, played just defensively by Monaghan.
That's how Bex Tyson was one who didn't get much of a chance in the 100, I thought. And I was expected to see a little bit more of her, perhaps.
There's a few of those around, aren't there? She's in again now, left arm round the wicket. Moves early. Paddled by Monaghan. And it's a really good effort by Daisy Gibbs, sprinting round. Rihanna Southby chasing it too, all in vain.
Tells you how quick this outfield is, because there's not a lot of pace to work with for that shot. And she got a fair piece of it, don't get me wrong, but still, to get it down to the boundary. I think we're going to have to add about 30 or 40 to what we think is par today.
Yeah, and that's forced a field change as well. We've got Fielder coming in at short fine. Extra bit of flight, and she thought about taking it on, and in the end just worked into that leg side for a single. Soon Elise rocking a wonderfully bright grip to match the back of her shoes, to match her gloves. She's got the fluorescent pink going today.
Yeah, she's full of style, isn't she?
Nice contrast with the black of the Surrey kit. She squats very low. That's given an extra bit of flight from Tyson.
And what's Churchy seen?
Sunshine?
A photographer? Spectator in the car park. Oh yes, there is a spectator in the car park. Very, very, very long way away.
Round the wicket again, slightly quicker this time from Tyson.
Maybe his eyesight is too good.
He's got wrong glasses. He's got wrong glasses on.
He might be Superman. And as a result, he has to stay at a distance, otherwise it's all a bit too vivid.
Maybe he's meant to be at work and doesn't want to get caught on camera.
Could be that. From this distance, he doesn't...
Again, gets that big stride outplayed defensively by Lise.
Doesn't feel like a working man from this distance. I don't know what I mean by that. Feels more like a gentleman of leisure.
Like yourself?
Somewhat. Yes. Well, it's been a busy summer though, hasn't it?
Has. We always rather be busy, no?
Oh, I say. From back and forth to Birmingham.
I actually...
Got stuck in a train a lot.
Oh, yeah, I'm not a good sleeper. Put me on a train, though, and I'm out like a light. So I have slept so much this summer because I'm always in the train. So
that's
you set your alarm. That's it. That's why I'm so
if you want a good night's
vibrant.
sleep,
Just put me on a train.
Buy a ticket to Edinburgh, do you?
Yeah. And hopefully there's a delay somewhere on the way.
Oh, you can be sure of that.
Adams, right arm over the wicket again with that round arm, finds the outside edge. They're going to scamper the first and should easily get back for two.
There was a bit of pop on that, wasn't there? Quite a healthy bounce up off the surface.
But yeah, sleeping on the train is marvellous. I just have to remember to set an alarm for the length of the train ride. Or if I'm trying to go to Milton Keynes, I end up in Coventry.
And then you wake up and find that the train's been stuck at East Midlands Parkway for 2.5 hours.
But if you're coming into Euston, you don't have to. It's the end of the road.
Right, yeah.
So it's fine.
Oh.
Big shot. Oh, that's huge. Glorious sounding off the bat. and dispatched into the fencing. There's a man with his picnic in a bag, almost got taken out. That would have been a squished Scotch egg.
Yeah, could well have been if it was Don Topley. Scotch egg, pork pie, whole kit and caboodle. He always comes prepared.
You a Scotch egg man? Pork pie?
I like a recently cooked warm Scotch egg with a slightly melty middle.
Yes. Okay. Extra flight this time.
Uh-oh.
Not quite got the distance taken. Tries to go back to back, and Adams has another.
Well, it's a full bunger. It's a long hit, and she didn't quite get hold of it. And I tell you, Georgia Adams is probably a fascinating spell here. She's either going 6 or wicket.
It's 0 to 60 and back again, isn't it?
I don't see her figures. It must be about 2 for 20 off 1.5, I think. It's
a very strange...
Well, it's a very Surrey way to go. And it's been bright and breezy and entertaining. And it's made sure that Surrey stay ahead of the game. And she just was a little bit over-eager. Eyes lit up, thrashed it, but didn't quite time it. Lost the shape just a touch. There was a fine knock sprinkled with some lovely, lovely shots. But now Surrey have found both openers back in a hutch.
And the sun's out as Alice Davison-Richards, one of the cricket's most expressive facial expressions, heads out to the middle. As Norcross finds himself a hat. The Authors Cricket Club.
Authors Cricket Club,
Lovely.
Yes, proud member.
And when did you last play?
Actually, this is the first season I haven't played a game of cricket since 1978.
Wow.
I know.
Still time?
There is. That's what concerns me.
Suddenly your hammy feels a bit dodge.
Well, the hammy, the heart, the liver, the lungs. Most of my vital organs are feeling a little.
But you know what? If they all feel similar, then it's all on a level peg. Yeah?
Sort of, yeah.
Adams in again this time, and Davison-Richards works it into the leg side for a single to get herself off the mark.
Are you saying total organ failure is preferable to single organ failure?
Yeah, because you know, like when you hurt something, then you hurt something else. It kind of balances you out. So if everything hurts, then nothing hurts.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I take your point.
You can't
I'm a bit sceptical.
You can't limp on both feet, so. Adams again. Last time, that arm slightly straighter above her head with that round arm action she normally has. She's got figures 2 for 19 now.
Yeah, it felt like that. So it was 2 for 19 off about 1.3, wasn't it?
Swept all along the carpet from Lease, and there's a fielder out there for that protection, so it'll just be another single to the total.
Well, I was going to say Surrey could do with a little bit of a rebuilding phase here, but it isn't the way they play. They play with joie de vivre and attacking intent at all times, and Alice Davison-Richards, they have somebody who is fine for the moment, I would suggest. A woman with a test century.
A woman with a record shared with old W.G. Grace.
Oh, yes.
The only person to, score 100 on test debut and take a wicket.
Oh, that's nice.
I think that was it, yeah.
Oh, that's an absolute beauty.
Thank you. I just remember the really funny image at the end of that test when her and Nat Sciver-Brunt both scored their hundreds, and there's just the image of them both standing in a wheelie bin filled with ice water. As Bex Tyson continues, and this one just kicks up a little at Sune Lease, and I thought surely by this time they've got themselves actual ice baths, and they're just standing in the big blue recycling bins. So you think you could just push Nat Sciver-Brunt down, put the lid on. Very odd.
Like Top Cat.
Yeah. Round the wicket again from Tyson. The left armour played defensively into that leg side by Sune Lease.
Yes, I mean, she's one of the more unlucky cricketers, isn't she? But you would never know from looking at ADR. She doesn't look unlucky. She looks decidedly happy with her lot.
Slightly quicker this time, straying down the leg side from Tyson. I'll scamper through for a single as well.
Yeah, she was kind of attacking the pads there, wasn't she, Tyson? And that time she just fired it in a little bit too wide. Gosh, I think I'm going to need my sunnies now.
Blimey.
It's just it's intolerable. I can't live in these conditions.
Tyson again round the wicket, giving that extra bit of flight to Davis and Richards. Yes, I was right. So, the first English cricketer to score a century and take a wicket on Test debut since W.G. Grace, who did it in the very first men's Test match. In his
in England.
Yeah, in England, yes.
At the
there you
Oval.
go. This time can't get it through cover.
Well,
Ditani with the arm.
Very similar cricketers when you think about it.
Oh, yeah. Smiley.
Well, I come to see Alice Davidson Richards bat, not whoever gets her out bowl.
True. I've never seen her put the stumps back together, though.
No. Who did that the other day?
Oh, it was Travis Head.
Travis
Chopped
Head.
on and then
Well
put the
done.
bails back on.
Well
yeah,
done, you.
thank you.
That was it. Yeah.
It was different. It was a very different Test match, wasn't it? Round the wicket again from Tyson. Cut away by Davis and Richards. Fielder coming in off the boundary. It would just be a single.
It was a brilliant Test match.
It was. I had it sort of
Absolutely
meandering through my
fantastic.
ears through the night. It was wonderful.
Oh, really? You were listening, were you?
Yes, but I'm a loser. So, yeah.
So what, were you listening to ABC? Were you?
Yes, on the ABC.
Was Jim Maxwell on commentary?
He was, yes.
Oh dear, how was he? Did he
Well, I
take
was
it quite badly?
Yes. I don't think it went down well.
No, it wouldn't with Jim.
Don't think it went down well. I still think some of my favourite commentary ever was that Border Gavaskar trophy last year with old, was it Sonny, who just went, stupid, stupid, stupid. And that's some of my favourite commentary ever.
That was Rishabh Pant, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I
Caught
think
at
I could
deep
just start
Thursday.
yelling that at people and there'd be a certain cohort who would understand what I'm saying. As Adams gives it an extra bit of flight, just drops at the feet of Davis and Richards.
It's up there with my favourite ever line in any commentary ever, which is Shannon Gabriel playing what at that point was the single most ridiculous shot ever played in Test cricket until Harry Brook tried to beat it at Brisbane.
Takes this one on, up over the head of the fielder, mid-on, and that'll be 4.
That is such an ADR shot, that. She strikes straight and down the ground so well. Saw her do it at Beckenham last year and was just peppering. Are they tennis courts at Beckenham? They feel like tennis courts.
Let's go with that.
Behind one end. She was smashing it into there time after time. It was great to watch.
Oh, my laptop. This time, cut away to fielder who's just been moved out to deep cover. And there'll be one more to the total.
So Shannon Gabriel, to give the listeners the context, Pakistan had never won a Test series in the West Indies. Roston Chase, I believe, was at the other end, having batted for 5.5 hours.
It's a great name as well.
Roston Chase.
For the situation.
Yeah. Yes, it was more of a stalk than a chase. And the West Indies were 9 down, but Shannon Gabriel had joined Roston Chase with about half an hour to go, and Roston had mostly farmed the strike, and had left Shannon Gabriel with 1 ball to face in the penultimate over of the match.
Swept away by Lee, so his fielder out there protection at deep backwards square leg, so it'll be just a single.
The ball was bowled by Yazir Shah, a leg spinner. There were 9 men round the bat. 1 ball left in the penultimate over, and then Roston Chase to bat out for a draw in the last over.
Adams again, darted in this time. Can't get it past point.
Leg spinner tosses the ball up wide outside the off stump. And which should have been Shannon Gabriel's cue to leave it. Instead, he goes hard at it and drags it back onto his stumps, ending the Test match and giving Pakistan their first series win in the West Indies. And Fazia Mohammed, our colleague on TMS, just found the Bon Mots for it, which was unbelievable. Why did he do that? Why did he do that? The howl of despair. It was magnificent. I want to get it as a ringtone, really. I might have to ask you.
Or just when people
that.
say things that are just annoying, you just play it at them.
Yes.
You can have that and the stupid just on a little loop together. So Amanda Jade Wellington, the leg spinner, into the attack. Starts off with a dot.
Thing is, it's things in context, isn't it? I nearly fell foul of that earlier this week.
Extra flight, and Lees has to really reach across outside her off stump. Plays it almost front on, facing Wellington, and there's just a single added.
Well, they're going well over a runner ball still.
So what happened to you earlier this week?
Well, are you familiar with a program called Brass Eye, which I thought was very funny?
No.
Mockumentary.
Okay.
And, it had things like, this week we were talking about animals and animal welfare and whatnot. And at the beginning of the episode, Chris Morris, who is the main man in it.
Well, ADR has gone for the paddle over the shoulder, and that is an excellent bit of ground made up by Rihanna Southby, flying from round the stumps. She nearly gets there. Trying something a little bit different from Davis and Richards. Perhaps not the delivery to try and play it on.
Not quite sure there's the pace
to
work with there.
Extra flight this time. And has she stepped out? Southby thinks so. Adams at first slip.
That was very tight, wasn't it? And she's just managed to squeeze her foot back. But this is Amanda Jade Wellington at her most fearful.
Dean Daniels says no and puts the stumps back on. The bails back on, I should say.
Yeah, we've seen this movie before. Amanda Jade Wellington causing havoc with both bat and ball at the moment.
She's in now, that creeping approach. Slightly quicker through the air, punch through the covers by Davis and Richards. And they're going to have to settle for a single. Good work in the outfield.
Well, I was doing a new podcast this week, which is slightly adversarial, in which one takes one position and then somebody else takes the other, and we were discussing who were the greatest test captains since the war, male test captains.
Extra flight from Wellington. And again, Lees opens the face, works it out to cover.
And in this particular
brings up the 100 for Surrey.
Oh, that's very, very nicely done. Very, very quickly done as well in the end of the 15th over. So the Chris Morris character is at the beginning, he's doing a mock argument with someone, and they've taken one position, and he turns to them and says, "You're wrong, and you're a grotesquely ugly freak." And unfortunately, that line has stayed in my head time and time again, to the point when I consider somebody to be wrong,
you're going to call them that.
I say that, and then I realise that they don't know what I'm talking about, and they think it's a terrible insult. So just be warned.
Pick your audience.
Don't do that.
Pick your audience.
Yes. Make sure they've watched Brass Eye first, and they realise that your intentions are harmless. Church is just avoiding coming on air at all.
He's just enjoying listening to our dulcet tones. Bex Tyson, change end, going to replace Georgia Adams. And just worked off the feet by Sune Lees. Can't get it through. And there's no run.
Yeah, so that'd be a warning.
It's when people say things and without even it going through your brain, you respond with something from a film or a TV show, isn't it?
Sharp.
That is a beautiful slog sweep from Sune Lees. The half volley picks it up nicely. One bounce for deep square leg.
That has rocketed away. I don't know if it's as visible on the screens, but here, just to be here, that went so fast. There's a fielder not that far away from where the ball went over the boundary. Did not stand a chance.
And then to back it up, she just worked it out to deep cover for a single.
That is, that's the dream, isn't it?
That's the way to
Wallop
do it.
one.
Well, we saw what happened. We tried to go wallop earlier.
Well, exactly.
Too many wallops spoil the broth, or some kind of mix of metaphors. Yeah. Extra flight from Tyson. And just all along the carpet to Adams. Set to turn around quickly after the 100 finals on the weekend.
Not so
Another final for Adams.
Yes, I mean, she's one of the more underrated players, isn't she, out there?
Well, she did finally get her England cap when they played that T20 series against Ireland a couple of Septembers ago. But it was a very strange series because it was sort of everyone gets a cap because everyone else was out in Dubai ahead of the World Cup. Oh, somehow that's evaded everyone. She's really reaching for it outside the off stump, and it's gone at an angle that almost defies physics.
That's rather, isn't it? Certainly has. Well, it's getting nice and warm now, which is That's
my
Churchy's
cue. That's my cue to go and stand in the sunshine.
You can get some sunshine, and I think Churchy's recharged his batteries.
Ah, yes, solar powered.
So he does need to do that. And we can welcome him on board for the first time today. With Surrey in, you would not say a commanding position, but a strong one, 106 in 16 overs. Should warn you, the pitch is good. The outfield is very, very fast. 350 could be the order of the day, Churchy, today.
It's been a very, very enjoyable morning so far in so many ways. I actually think Surrey are way ahead of the game here. I don't think this is 106 for 2 off 16 pitch at all. I think there's enough in there if you put it in the right spot to make life quite tricky. I think Surrey have just picked up on some very loose bowling.
Bit too short early, wasn't it?
Bit too short early. Bit too short. I think fuller of length is the way forward, Daniel. Davidson Richards on strike, and we'll cut this one away for a single.
Well, Wello is showing the way, isn't she?
Yes, well, absolutely.
As you would expect.
Absolutely. I very much enjoyed your stories of Westminster Abbey.
Oh, yes.
Took me back to my days of giving tours at Hever Castle.
Oh, yes. You gave one to Jeremy Coney, didn't you?
I did indeed, yes. I knew more about it then than I did when I was working there, I think.
It's often the way.
Well, it is. This one's just pushed away gently into the offside. And I have to say, Sune Luce has looked super so far. Got off the mark with a very nice paddle sweep for 4, then an orthodox sweep for 4 on her debut. She's forward here and plays this one down towards backward point.
Yes, well, that was when you purred, wasn't it? The paddle sweep.
It was a lovely bit of batting. Yeah. It really was a lovely bit of batting. And
change of field.
Yep. Another
going out to deep backward square.
Another fielder out onto the boundary rope.
I think she's sensing the big shot.
Yes. Or just one of those sweeps that we've already seen. Reverse this time. Oh my word. Well,
tangle.
Hit something. Rolled back towards the stumps. So that one didn't really come off. Weather's interesting today because there are a lot of dark clouds around.
Yes.
But there is also the sun now beating down upon Guildford.
You know what it reminds me of?
As this one's cut away. Bit of turn there as well, you see. We have seen a bit of purchase for the spinners. And a single.
Dubai. You and
me. Sat on that terrace.
Yeah, sandstorm.
Well, you were I thought I'd lost you at one point.
Yes.
Call you poor chap. 108 for 2 off
when the rain
17.
came, I thought that's it. We're going to get electrocuted and everything. There were raindrops the size of 50p pieces.
Well, that was in the old days where if you, in the men's county championship, if you won the county championship, then the opening fixture of the season was against an MCC side. And it used to be at Lord's, didn't it? And then they took it over to Dubai. I think it was in Barbados.
There should be more of that. Yeah, Barbados, Dubai.
And we were deposited.
We were.
To Dubai. That was Jamie Smith's debut, if you remember.
He batted very well, didn't he?
He did. He got 100. Pushing away off the back foot for the start of the 18th over is loose. And there is no run. I think since Adams and Tyson have got together,
things have tightened.
It's looked slightly trickier. As Tyson left arm around the wicket for the pavilion end. There you go. That bowled, beautiful piece of bowling. Absolutely lovely piece of left arm spin. And as I say, this is definitely not 109 for 3 wicket. And when they've got it in the right spot, Hampshire, life has looked tricky. And that's a lovely piece of bowling.
I'd like to see that again. I just wonder if it got a little touch of inside edge to it.
Might have done, but it was on that angle, wasn't it? And it was lovely. Flight. Beautiful piece of bowling. So, Sune Luce's first innings for Surrey comes to an end. There are a couple of lovely shots in there, but she's making her way back to the pavilion for 14. And the captain makes her way to the middle, Kira Chapley.
So I think what we have gathered is bit of pace off, bit of flight.
Yep.
There's something in the pitch for the spinners.
And pitch it up.
Because it is an unforgiving outfield and it's a pretty good middle of the deck. So if you keep on testing out the middle of the deck, you'll end up having to go and fetch the ball from far-flung parts of Guildford.
And there is a bit in the surface as well. Definitely a bit of bounce.
But it's a bit green, isn't it?
Yeah,
and
well,
they say,
I mean, pretty green.
Shane Warne, of course, said it famously. If it seems, it spins.
Yes.
And oddly enough, I found myself, for reasons that I won't bore you with too much, re-watching an hour and a half's worth of highlights of the Brisbane Test match of 1977 between India and Australia. And on day one, Bishan Bedi on a green top got the ball turning a mile.
Yeah. Well, it's a lovely piece of bowling from Tyson. Really, really nice piece of left arm spin.
Which Bishan Bedi would have been proud of.
Very much so. As they get hello. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So that's a just tossed up, perfect length, bounce and turn, and goes past the edge of Chatley's bat.
I wonder if at the end of this over, we might get a replay of Sunelice's dismissal.
Yes, that would be nice.
Would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yes. Again, tossed up by Tyson, and I think that wicket has now not given her the confidence, but has sort of said to her, right, this is the way forward now. Very nicely bowled again here. Driving is Chatley straight into short extra, and there is Datani to do the fielding.
A lot of air she's giving it, a lot of air.
Well, I think that's right, but it's the pace as well, isn't it? And the first ball to Chatley was an absolute cracker. In again. Chatley can wait for this and get onto the back foot and cut away out towards the sweeper on the cover boundary rope, and they will pick up a single. So it's a very nice over from Tyson.
Chatley, of course, will be celebrating being in the England squad.
Yeah, delighted for her there against Ireland, isn't it? An ODI series.
Well, she is a kind of the poster woman of professionalism, isn't she, really? I mean, it's not that her career was going nowhere, but she was sort of sputtering along.
Yep.
And then suddenly things get professional, and then last year I think she got a 97 in 47 balls that I have spoken of repeatedly to this day at Beckenham. An absolutely thrilling innings in a T20, wasn't it?
Well, you're absolutely right. That actually she is the prime example of what can happen when the game turns professional and you can concentrate on everything and do it full time, because her game has expanded with the bat, has expanded a huge amount. Start of the 19th over, and the first ball driven by Chatley up towards mid-off. We'll get a single.
It's really noticeable, isn't it? That the pace is coming off.
Yep.
The flight, the guile from these two.
I think Surrey are ahead of the game here. I know they've lost the 3 wickets, but I don't think it's 110 for 3. And I think Hampshire are working this out now. Davis and Richards onto strike. They've got a slip in. Ooh, now that won't turn, because that was very, very flighted.
Very flighted.
Driven by Davis and Richards up towards mid-on. See spectators dotted around the outfield. Few sat down on the seats by Dapdune Wharf today. As onto the back foot goes Davis and Richards. And just cuts this out to the sweeper on the cover boundary rope. And they'll pick up a single. McGacken out there with the fielding.
I think Surrey just have to be a little bit clever about who they target and when they target. And right now probably isn't the time for targeting.
No, I don't think so. And, well, as I say, we've seen Tyson get the ball to bounce and turn. Of course, Surrey pat with spin. Oh, that's nicely bowled as well by Jade Wellington. Forward went Chatley on a sort of leg stump line. And it was thickest outside edge down towards backward point.
Well, if there's turn on a surface, Amanda Jade Wellington will find it.
Absolutely.
She gives it a very good rip.
I was looking at the table, because the last time these two played, I think Surrey were June the 23rd in this competition, as this is swept. Top edge, gone. So there we go again. Chatley looking to be positive. Extra bounce from Amanda Jade Wellington. Suddenly this is all evening up, as I think it should on this surface.
I don't think that was the right option.
No, and I think
Jade Wellington's going to turn it predominantly away from you as a leg spinner. She's playing against the turn, gets the top edge. And as you say, the bounce as well.
Yep, that's
We've seen a bit of bounce
thing.
today.
We have, that, and that's why it surprised me that Hampshire started just banging the ball in halfway down. But a fairly straightforward catch. So the captain goes for 2. Surrey 111 for 4. And a little bit of a rebuilding job done or needed here.
Well, very much so, and that's what I mean when I said I don't think now is the time to be trying to get on top of Amanda Jade Wellington. You just come to the crease, just have a little look, see what she's doing with it, see how much grip and purchase she's getting.
I thought Monaghan and King played very nicely at the top. But when we sort of got to 10 overs and it was 73 on the board, 73 for one, I thought to myself, this is surely more a sort of 45, 50 type surface where it should be quite hard work, this.
Yeah, they were
I
giving
think we're
a few
seeing
freebies,
that
weren't
now.
there? We saw, Naomi Datani got her legs just a bit wrong, didn't she? Went for 3-4s with 2 half volleys and then a drag down.
So Prinaz Chatterjee is out there in the middle. But yes, Surrey's last game is the 23rd of June. Hampshire's was the 24th of June. In the 50 over comp. So a while ago.
Got to re-establish the rhythms, haven't you?
Well, there's a lot going on now, isn't there? Till the end of the season.
Yes.
Yes.
Looking forward to tomorrow.
You said it was busy. It's getting busier. As starting Jade Wellington with a ball tossed up outside the off stump and just playing inside the line of that with a bit of turn was Chatterjee. So a good over. Thank you to Daniel Norcross. And as I say, his stories of Westminster Abbey did remind me of when I used to work at Hever Castle. And he was talking about the American tourists and what they used to ask him. I had a bit of that myself. So I'd like to say that Cassia Astley-Jones is alongside. Good afternoon to you, Cass.
Afternoon, Churchy.
It's
how you doing?
Lovely to see you. Very well, thank you. Very, very well. Been a very interesting start to this game.
It is, isn't it? I would say probably a typical Surrey innings.
Oh, yes. It's been entertaining. It always is. Start of a new over from Tyson. And Davison Richards just turns this one into the leg side. And we'll pick up a single. Yes, I was saying to Daniel Norcross that I thought Alice Monaghan, and you know my thoughts on Alice Monaghan, and what a very fine player she is, and Rachel King. I thought they started really well.
Yep.
But I think Hampshire didn't get it right on this surface, and I think we're now seeing that actually I don't think this is a straightforward surface to bat on, to be honest with you. I think there's a bit of turn, bounce, but you've got to get your lengths right on here. As this one's tossed up and just pushed away by Davison Richards.
Yeah, I think we saw the start of the day this morning with a bit of rain. The cover's coming off a bit later and the roller coming out.
Quite a green surface as well from here. I've not been out there into the middle, but it looked quite a green surface. This is
quite green in contrast to the brown outfield that we've got going on thanks to this very hot summer. So yeah, I think there's probably definitely something out there at the moment.
It'll be interesting to see what it does as the day goes on, really, because if the sun was out and it was beating down, you'd wonder whether surface might change a bit. But actually, the sun's sort of very intermittent today.
Yeah, there seems to be a little bit of threat of rain from the clouds. I think it will inevitably dry up a bit and harden up a bit, but I think kind of Hampshire have done probably the right thing here and gone to their spin options as normal in those middle overs as we've seen, and they've taken a few wickets.
I was saying that Surrey have a number of spin options in their attack as well, as this is driven away by Chatterjee, and there is Georgia Adams to do the fielding.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
been a while since Surrey and Hampshire played 50 over cricket. I was just saying, 23rd of June was Surrey's last game.
Was it 23rd of June?
June, yes. In this competition, as this is...
yes, yeah.
Yeah, in this competition.
I had to cast my mind back to the last time they played, actually, down in the One Day Cup down at the Utilita. 29th of April.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah. And that was actually a pretty wet and pretty cold day itself, but... we also had Danny White-Hodge in the lineup there.
Yeah.
Scored a pretty formidable 119, I think. Obviously didn't go Surrey's way that day, despite a formidable effort.
So what have we got? Five more games in this competition?
Yeah.
So really, again, it's like a little mini tournament, this, isn't it, now, until the end of the season. There's a lot of cricket to come until... the 27th of September, I think everything finishes. Here goes Davison Richards to the first ball of this, the 21st over. That's nicely played.
Very ADR of her, that shot. Interesting having is it the two they've got up there on the ring at long on and long off? wouldn't be my go-to against ADR if she's playing straight and over the ring.
Well, her footwork's immaculate.
Yeah.
That's what makes the shot. And then doesn't try and absolutely launch it. Just nice swing of that bat and soars away for 6. Nicely played by Alice Davison-Richards, who I always think in this Surrey side is the sensible head.
Yeah.
If everybody else has played all their shots and it doesn't quite go according to plan, she's a very good person to have coming in, isn't she?
It's been said, and I can't quite recall who, but when posed the question if you had to choose one person to bat for your life, ADR is always the first name on people's lips.
Or I would have Alice Davison-Richards, and do you know who else I would have?
Who?
Ailish Cranston.
Yes.
To bat for my life.
Yes. Yeah.
Definitely, I would.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen her at the beginning stages of the One Day Cup. Scored some runs early on as she kind of returned from.
Oh, it's great to see her bat, wasn't it?
It's great, yeah.
Sweeping, more off a top edge really, Chatterjee here, and we'll get away with that. It will be a single out there.
Chatterjee, of course,
square.
Also a good option in One Day Cup, coming in at this at number 7.
Well, which was the game where it was Chatterjee and Cranston that formed a very good partnership to take Surrey through to victory? Was that the Essex game? I think it was. I think that was the Essex game back at the Kia Oval.
At the Kia Oval, it was indeed.
And Surrey were in a spot of bother, and then those two got together and played very sensibly.
I believe that was Ailish's first game back at the Oval as well.
It was, and it was a terrific partnership. There's late cut here from Davison-Richards down to backward point. Won't get a run. But yes, Davison-Richards is a very experienced, very versatile cricketer.
She is indeed, and can move up and down the order as well, as we've just seen in the 100. She started in the opening position with Holly Armitage, and now she's here at. Did she come in at 5?
Yes.
At number 5.
Yeah, and I think in 50 over cricket, that's not a bad place for her to be, especially with the way that Surrey go at it in the top order, because again, as I say, it's a nice little safety valve to have. Some of the crowd there. There's an umbrella up. There isn't any rain and there isn't any sun, but the umbrella's up, so that's good. And
perhaps drying out from this morning.
Well, I did get a surprise when I got here, with it actually raining. And I went to the Woodbridge Road Cafe, as I often do, and I come to Guildford and sat outside, and well, it was raining quite heavily actually. I think it rained last night. I think it's meant to sort of start warming up again. It's not that it's not warm, but the sun will come out again on Friday, I've seen.
Okay.
So, but tomorrow I think it looks a little dodgy, because of course Surrey's men back in championship action tomorrow.
They are, yep. Festival of Red Bull Cricket
Indeed.
Back at the Kia Oval.
Looking forward to the start of that game against Nottinghamshire tomorrow.
Yeah, that will be a good one, and hopefully a good opportunity for the men to get some more points.
Well, 6 games to go. It's all going to be very exciting. Now, Poppy Tulloch is into the attack from the pavilion end to bowl the 22nd over, with the keeper up to the stumps, and her first ball's a full toss, which is driven by Chatterjee up towards mid-off. And Georgia Adams does the fielding. But yes, as I say, up to the 27th of September is the final day of championship cricket, and it's the final ODI against Sri Lanka.
It is indeed.
And there is a huge amount of cricket to be played in this last 6 weeks of the season for everybody.
It sneaks up on you how much gets left to be played after the 100. And I think, especially for the women in the One Day Cup, it's an opportunity to come out all guns blazing. Surrey last year were in a bit of a similar position, maybe a bit lower down the order when it came to post-100 Metro Bank One Day Cup. I think we sit 4th now, so
yes, 4th in the table.
So a couple more wins under belts, and hopefully secure those places at semi-finals.
Yeah, when we started today, the Blaze were top on 41 points, Hampshire second on 37, Durham third on 24, Surrey on 22 in fourth.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all very tight because Warwickshire 5th on 19, Somerset 6th on 18. So, yes, there's those two at the top, sort of the 41 and the 37. But if Surrey could get a win today against Hampshire, then that would just hold Hampshire where they are. So, yeah, very interesting end to the season coming up.
You always forget, I think, how long the Metrobank can go on for Surrey. The men not so much, as we've just seen, with the final not until, again, the 20th of September.
Well, Surrey's opening game in this competition was at Edgbaston against Warwickshire.
Yes.
And that was in April?
Yes.
Yes.
It was a very cold day.
Another Danny Wyatt Hodge 100 as far as I can remember.
Came out on fire.
That nicely bowled. Beats the edge. Nicely taken behind the stumps. Nice self-beat. It's good over this from Tulloch.
Yeah.
And Tulloch's doing the right thing here. Keep her up and just bowling a good line and a good length. And what always I find interesting in these games is the Surrey Brains Trust downstairs will be seeing the way that Hampshire have got it right and just be saying, yes, we'll note that down, and that's probably the way we need to go with the ball as well. Nicely bowled again by Tulloch. Solidly played by Davison Richards. So just a single off the over. 28 remaining, 124 for 4, as you can see at the bottom of your screens on this Surrey live stream.
I think now it will just be sort of conversations out there about not sticking around per se, but just making sure we can capitalise on the good start from the girls at the top of the order, and as is the case with much cricket, just the longer you're in, therefore the more runs you build and get, and be on our way to a good total here. What would you say is par?
Oh, here at Guildford, I think Surrey is slightly ahead of the game on this, but from that first 10 overs where Hampshire didn't quite get it right with the ball. But I would say you would want minimum 232.40 from here, as this is swept away by Chatterjee. Nicely played. First ball of the over. It's just played that on length as much as anything, and swept behind square and off to the boundary rope for 4. Because as I say, I think because Hampshire didn't get it right in the first 10 overs, I think, and King and Monaghan played really nicely, but it got Surrey ahead of the game in that first 10. So they've got a little bit of breathing space here in these middle overs. Swept again by Chatterjee and gone. In the air, more top edgy, and taken at deep backward square. And Chatterjee goes for 7. Jade Wellington has her second wicket. And Chatterjee on that occasion, more top edgy, and straight out to deep backward square, and Surrey lose their 5th wicket.
Yeah, just quite a full ball there, isn't it? Coming into Preenaz.
Yeah,
not quite got over it enough.
And the way she again, going against the turn, and the way she played that, she was looking to go finer than that. And just off the top edge, really, and straight out to deep backward square. So, Jemima Spence makes her way to the middle, who is a huge talent and has been so impressive this season for Surrey. But has got a bit of a job on her hands here.
She does. She's been in this position before. At the start of the competition, I actually think her on debut again, batting with Danny Wyatt Hodge, she scored in the high 40s, possibly even a half century there, in a relatively similar position. Obviously, we don't have Danny Wyatt Hodge on 70 odd at the other end, but what's really nice about her batting is she partners up really well with whoever's at the other end, and she kind of can play to their strengths or take the lead when she needs to.
What I've noticed with Jemima Spence is she's, in terms of cricket brain for her, because she's very young, but she's way ahead of that. So her cricket brain is amazing, really. And the other nice thing for her here is she's got 27.4 overs to bat, which is a nice amount of time, really. Her first ball, there you go. Amanda J. Wellington beats the outside edge. Lovely bit of bowling again, and there is turn out there.
A little wider than her last 2.
Yeah, and as I say, the Surrey Brains Trust will be noting all of this down, as will Hampshire as well, with the way that Surrey have batted. So It's always fascinating. It always gives each side a little bit of an indicator on what they've got to do second half of the game, as Jemima Spence is off the mark, just waiting for that and turning it into the leg side.
Spence and Davidson Richards as well have had some pretty impressive partnerships throughout this competition. They bat very nicely together. It's quite nice, the two of them together, character-wise. ADR, obviously, with a bit more experience under her belt, has always been a bit of a role model to Jimmy. So
yeah, and that's no great surprise after what we've been saying about Davidson Richards. That's a nice looking shot, just for one though. Long single out to the sweeper on the cover rope. With the men's side, it was amazing how many Surrey players made first hundreds for Surrey with Hashim Amla at the other end. And they all said that, you know, he was the perfect batter to have at the other end to guide you through it. And it's the same with Davidson Richards, really. If you're early in your career, you couldn't think of anybody better to have at the other end. Got a slip and a short mid-wicket in now. There you go. And again, bounce and turn. Just hopped a touch at Spence.
I think Wello gets some good bounce wherever she plays. She played a couple years at the 100 at Oval Invincibles, at the Kia Oval, and kind of picked up wickets left, right and centre with that bounce and that speed that she's got kind of going through her arm there as well. So especially somewhere like here and on today's wicket, she could be in the money.
Well, you can see the weather there. So we've got a bit of blue sky. We've actually got a bit of drizzle now. We've got some dark clouds as well. Greg, the cameraman, is up there right on top of that sight screen that you can see, all on his own down there, filming away. And then the main stand, the permanent stand, people dotted around in that. And the car park down there in the distance. Start of the 24th over. Davidson Richards driving a ball from Tulloch that's a little bit wider, but again going full of length with keeper up and just a single. Well, actually, I have to say, I was here for the men's 50 over games when the 100 was going on. And the outfield, I know people will think I'm making this up, but the outfield does actually look a little greener than it did then. Oh, look, there's us. On the that's where we're sat, Cass and I. We are sat on the roof of the pavilion. There we are. That's Greg who's filmed that from the other end.
He heard us.
You see, he's
you.
doing a marvellous job down there, up on his big scaffolding. But yeah, it does actually look a little bit greener. It's like a desert here for the men's games. As that just comes back at Spence, she turns it into the leg side, rolls in there towards short mid-wicket. But it was just the green in the middle, and then just brown outfield. There's Greg. There he is. There's Greg. He might give us a wave in a minute. I don't know whether he... There he is. There he is. Up there all on his own, he is. Filming away the great man. Spence drives. That's a lovely shot. Beautiful shot. Through cover point. Tulloch put it out there on purpose, but she is right over that.
Spence really got towards that there. Really threw her hands through it, and it found quite a nice gap, having just moved that sweeper in.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, isn't it? Lovely, lovely shot. And if you beat the ring and get it either side of the sweeper, you're going to pick up 4 here. Because even though it does look a tiny bit green, a little inside edge on this one from Spence, it's still absolutely rapid, the outfield. It really is. As I understand it, in talk of hose pipes and hose piping bans, elite sport are still allowed to use the hose pipe.
Okay.
As I understand it.
Yep.
Yes, exemption.
So we might have had a few...
yeah. Especially on the square, you see.
Yes.
Yes, I'm not sure you can spend sort of 2 days watering the outfield. As this one's turned into the leg side by Spence, and we'll get a single. And one more to Spence. But yes, as I understand it, elite sport has an exemption from the hosepipe ban.
Well, that would make sense. I've been fortunate enough for the last month to be going to sort of all the main 100 grounds, and obviously everything's kept very pristine.
Very pristine, yep.
Every blade of grass has its place.
Yep.
Yep. So that would check out.
I have to say, it would take a while with a watering can. But it's good for the gardens. A bit of rain, that's what I keep hearing. As Tulloch again on a good line, good length, driven by Davison Richards, straight up to Georgia Adams, stood up there at mid-off, who of course was winning the 100 on Sunday.
Straight back to it.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. There's the scoreboard. So nicely poised all this at the moment.
I'm looking forward to seeing what these two do together. Actually, I think, like I said earlier, they do really complement each other very well. And ADR, if she needs to, can kind of stick the other end, and Jimmy can get her flair going, or equally the other way. I reckon it might just be a case of seeing off some of these middle overs.
Yeah. Well, Amanda J. Wellington's got 5 left of her 10.
Mhm.
Starting again from the railway end, looking for the sweep again is Spence. That's hitting the pad and rolling down to short fine. We just saw a lady there with her umbrella up. Now the umbrella is up at the moment because we do have a little bit of drizzle. Nothing substantial, and I think our umpires will want to keep us out there, understandably. It's a whole new world, this bit of rain, as this is cut away out towards cover point. I have to say though, I did find an irony, Cass, this morning that test match starting, 50 overs back for the women, championship starts again tomorrow, and now it's starting to rain again. Yeah,
definitely. I was there with you, Churchy.
Yes, hopefully September's going to be lovely, as this is chipped in the air and gone. And Amanda Jade Wellington has 3 now. And Jemima Spence there, again against the turn, just looking to whip through the leg side, and in the end, it has just looped gently to mid-on. And Amanda J. Wellington has a 3rd, and Surrey find themselves 6 down now.
Yeah, just, I think back of a length there. Let's see in the replay.
Yeah, she's definitely just trying to work leg side there, and just a little bit of turn. That's all you need, really, is a little bit of turn, and Tulloch with a very, very sensible catch, because it looped to her. Didn't try and do anything spectacular. Just took it very, very safely.
Well, forget everything I said. I'm looking forward to seeing Phoebe Franklin and Alice Davison Richards back together.
Here comes Phoebe Franklin. And Hampshire will be pleased with this now. And again, I'll go back to that opening partnership of 69. And that could be crucial in this, because I don't think this is going to be an easy chase. Whatever Surrey put on the board for Hampshire, if Surrey can get it right with the ball, I don't think on this surface it's going to be an easy chase.
No, I agree. I think the way that Rachel King kind of started off there, you saw sort of Alice Monaghan, who...
Alice More Than Useful Monaghan.
Alice More Than Useful Monaghan, who perhaps might be considered the more seasoned batter out of the two, struggling to get it off the square. And Rachel King really had her eye in there, and I think that might sum up the wicket itself, that some people might find it quite easy. And
what I thought was impressive with Monaghan and King is they cashed in when Hampshire didn't get it right.
Yeah.
They cashed in. Sometimes it can... Well, we're having a drinks break now.
It's too hot.
Seems a bit strange. We're having a drinks break whilst it's raining. Yes. Well, cricket, it's even at my ripe old age of 52, cricket still does things that really surprise me, Cass. So we're now, with the rain falling, having a drinks break.
Just a quick one.
Yes. So we've got, the players are out there and it's raining, but we're having a drinks break, so that's good. And fingers crossed cricket will break out again in a few moments' time. But yes, I thought the way those two cashed in, and that's that Surrey positive mindset, because actually sometimes in a sort of 50-over game, even if the bowlers don't get it right, you're not going after everything. You're sort of getting yourselves in and then ready to go after the power play through those middle overs. But I think that 69-run opening partnership got Surrey ahead of the game, and I think we're seeing that now at 136 for 6. So there we are.
Agreed. Phoebe Franklin coming in here. She's obviously just spent her August and some of July down in the Utilita Bowl with Southern Brave for the 100, so she'll be relatively familiar with a few of the girls from Hampshire here.
Well, it's good to see her back as well.
Always making her 2026 Metro Bank One Day Cup debut.
Absolutely. So very good to see her back, because she had a tremendous summer last summer. Phoebe Franklin, she really did. So her first delivery, and she's just playing this quietly and gently Down into the leg side, but again, Amanda Jade Wellington gave that an awful lot of air. I think she's enjoying herself on this surface.
They're the ones that get you, aren't they?
Yes, well, they're the tempters, aren't they? She's in again here, nicely bowled, and you can see there it's difficult when you first go out to bat because Phoebe Franklin wants to play. She's either got to get right out to it or try and play it off the back foot to give herself a bit more time. But that one just bounced and turned. You can see the rain coming down there, and it's getting slightly heavier now, I have to say. And we may need a plastic bag for the equipment. As Franklin always dropped at slip by the skipper, Georgia Adams, looking to cut. An outside edge, and it would have been a good catch because it was off the back foot, and you see it a lot later there at slip. Got both hands to it as Georgie Heath has just fallen off her stool away to our left-hand side, but it's all right. But Messrs Norcross and Heath very sensibly going indoors. My gilet, would you mind, Georgie, taking that indoors to keep it dry, my gilet? But yes, it would have been a very good catch.
Yeah, kept below that one, unlike her Corton bowled. That went just above her head. That's gone in the opposite direction and down to her left. Difficult when they're slow and you're in slips, or when it's not coming flying straight at you. I guess those are always the ones that are a bit more difficult.
And also when it's off the back foot, you get less time to see it there at slip, don't you?
Yeah.
And it did fly, flew off the outside edge. Tulloch to bowl the 26th though. This rain's getting a lot heavier now, and for the bowling side of Tulloch, that one slips out of her hand and flies down the leg side for 4 wides. The other thing the umpires have to keep an eye on here is the state of the ball as well. Because it's great we're staying out there, but if this continues for the next sort of 10-15 minutes, they'll have to think about it, because I think the bowlers might find the balls a bit greasy, and with the weather that we've had, it makes the outfield like an ice rink. When I walked across this morning in my flip-flops, now thankfully none of the players are wearing flip-flops, but it was very slippy out there with a bit of the wet stuff on top.
It is. Bryony Smith actually changed out of her brand new white trainers and put her spikes on.
Very sensible.
As she was warming up with the squad this morning.
Very sensible. Tulloch's in, little inside edge here from Davison Richards, almost back onto her stumps, just indicating back there to Franklin that one came back at it. I'm just looking behind us from where the weather doth come. Well, it's difficult to tell, really, isn't it? I think it's coming over. Is it coming over the cathedral? I think it's sort of, as we sit at the pavilion end, it's going left to right, sort of coming over our left shoulders.
Fortunately, there's not too much wind to move it out of the way, is there?
Well, there's a big blue patch of sky above us at the moment, but it's raining. As this all beats the edge again. Nicely bowled by Tulloch. Nicely taken behind the sticks as well by Southby.
Tulloch's good in this middle over role. I think she played quite similarly against us when we were down in Southampton. She just does enough to kind of keep everyone on the back foot a little bit.
Yeah, she's ideal on this surface.
Yeah.
Because her natural length is full.
Yep.
Which is what you want to be on here. That's a bit wide outside the off stump, and that will be signalled wide. And again, nicely taken by Southby. I saw a very interesting stat yesterday. I was reading in one of the newspapers that in the last 12 months in Test cricket, keepers standing up to quicker bowlers has gone from 2% to 14%.
Yes.
It is very much in fashion now.
It is, and I think in the women's game it's always sort of been in fashion, for lack of a better phrase, but it's always been in fashion, making sure you can capitalise out of those moments as much as possible, whether it's stumpings or little nicks behind.
And I think that's why in the women's game there are so many top class keepers. Yeah. For that very reason.
Sarah Taylor obviously setting the tone, I think, and was quite a clear indicator of the success that standing up can bring.
But the glove work in the women's game is exceptional. As this one just nips back, hits the pad. Franklin looking to turn that one into the leg side. But yes, it really now in the men's game, and especially sort of championship, and I've seen a lot of it in the championship this season. Keep her up, keep the batter locked in the crease.
Yep.
Got a bowl full of length as well. That's the other thing. It gets you bowling fuller.
Yeah. Although I'm not sure I'd want to be a part of many conversations for.
Well, you've got to put a bit of your ego away as well. That's the other thing. Is this one's a full toss that Franklin has turned up the ground towards mid-on, and we'll feel she's missed out there to get off the mark. See the cloth's out, drying the ball. Actually, the rain's eased up now.
Sunglasses are going back on.
Yes, and hats are out. So that's good news. So we've got a bit of sun coming now. So that's excellent news. This is taking me back to the days where we used to sit in the stand to our right of the pavilion. That's beautifully taken by Southby. That's a wide signal, but beautiful glove work. That's what I'm talking about, that glove work there.
Southby obviously a bit of a leader, I would say, in the women's game when it comes to keeping. She's rather impressive behind the stumps. Her athleticism and agility is class, and getting, whether it's taking legs, takes down leg, or those ones that bounce a bit higher, she's really got her head locked in for those.
Oh yeah, it's the footwork and the glove work. As this is driven by Franklin, we'll get off the mark with a nice single out to the sweeper on the cover boundary rope.
I had a conversation the other day with Kira Chatley about the different stances in keeping, and obviously you've got the Australians and their really low positions and flat back compared to the more British, I guess, or the newer stance of being a bit taller, and the benefits that brings. And Southby kind of falls, I'd say, maybe in between the two of those. She's got a really wide base, but a bit more height in her hips, and I think that just allows her to come up a bit faster than just going from that really, really low position.
And they always talk about, it sounds a really weird thing to say this, but watch the keeper's feet as well. Their footwork, the best, their footwork is immaculate. And they get to balls that other people end up diving at. As this is cut away by Franklin, start of the 27th over. Franklin will pick up a single.
Quite similar, actually, in style, Southby to America over at Essex. Another really impressive keeper and strong footwork from her as well.
Yeah, and for the bowler as well, if you've got someone good behind the sticks, it doesn't make a difference. This one's driven back down the pitch by Davis and Richards, and Amanda J. Wellington doing the fielding off her own bowling. But the sun's out again now here at Guildford. Very pleasant now, very pleasant. I'm glad I wore shorts now. I was slightly regretting it this morning. Here goes Davis and Richards, and that bounces completely did her there. Did Amanda J. Wellington, and that bounced over Southby as well. That's what I'm talking about on this surface.
A bit of a missed stumping opportunity there, I think.
I'd be interested to see that again, because I think this is a tough one in that the bounce wasn't quite to the pitch of this. Yeah, she'll probably feel she should have done better there. Sing it again, Southby, but it's a nice piece of bowling from Amanda J. Wellington. Completely did Alice Davis and Richards there. And her heart would have been in her mouth for a second. And trying to work this one leg side, it actually potters away into the offside, but Amanda J. Wellington's bowled beautifully today.
She's had a really tight and consistent line, just outside off and moving slightly into middle stump there, and I think it's getting us a bit caught up.
Is looking to cut. Here is Davis and Richards. That's nicely played. Late cut down towards the deep third boundary. We'll get back for two. So very nicely played by Alice Davis and Richards. And she'll move on to 24. Those four buys off the stumping chance brought up the 150 for Surrey, but this has been hard work since that opening stand, which was broken by that brilliant Quarton bowl by Georgia Adams. As again, just punched away off the back foot by Davis and Richards, and she will pick up a single. One more to the total, one more to Davis and Richards. I will do one more over Cass, and then I'm going to bring Georgie Heath back in. I'll be totally honest with you, I couldn't get her and Norcross off air this morning for the first 16.
Found a good rhythm.
Had found all sorts of things to talk about. Norcross is working in the bookshop at Westminster Abbey, and there was all sorts of stories going on. And I must be honest, I didn't want to sort of break in at any point. But it'll be Tulloch to bowl the 28th over from the pavilion end. And as I say, the crowd today, people just dotted around Guildford. And the lovely thing about Guildford is there's a lot of space. So you can have a little wander around the boundary rope. And, well, as Dan Norcross said, parking-wise here especially, there's a lot of space for parking. Start of the 28th, and driven into the offside firmly by Davison Richards. Good work from Ditani, because she's had to feel that off the cut strip, the ends of the cut strip on another pitch, and did very, very well there to get something in behind that.
Well, I walked in today with a few of the players, and when the covers were all on, and you could just see a couple lines of green grass there. A few jokes were passed around.
Let's look at the whip leg side here is Davison Richards.
Preferring to almost field in that silly mid-on position, staying nice on that flat square.
Well, it is. It's like fielding on concrete.
Yes, yeah.
It really is, and I think you've got to accept you may be heading in with grazed knees and elbows, especially if you're sweeping.
Yeah, you see with the players often start of the season when they've done their first dive on a hard square, and they take the skin off their knees.
Oh yeah, but this is totally different this summer, isn't it? As I say, it's like fielding on concrete. As this is pushed by Davison Richards out into the offside, and look, we're at an out ground, so there will be a few bobbles out there as well off the. Although actually, to be fair, it's played really well in the two men's games here. I think we all looked at the outfield and thought, oh dear, this could be really hard. But actually, it was pretty good.
It holds up well.
Yeah, it does. But it is, it is bound to be a bit bobbly out there. Driving is Davison Richards. You hear the cry of no there as Ditani is quickly round again to do the fielding. Good stuff from Tulloch.
Quintessential Davison Richard cool. She likes to make them nice and loud. I somewhat think it might be a bit more for herself.
Yes, well, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, she is known to have a little chat with herself, isn't she?
Yes.
And sing away to herself and all sorts of things. And
she is.
She does come up with some extraordinary celebrations when she takes catches as well. At times, a bit like Mark Wood used to celebrate by pretending he was riding a horse for a while. And I can't remember the game it was, but Davison Richards performed one of the more extraordinary celebrations when she took a catch.
I've definitely seen a cow.
Yes, sort of skip. There was one where she ran away from everybody. They all ran towards her to congratulate her, and she sort of headed off towards Elephant and Castle.
Yeah, that sounds like.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the time, sometimes it's relief.
Yes, well, no, but it's great. It's good value, really is. Final ball of the Tulloch over, and will this be a maiden? Yes, it will. So, 28th over a maiden. 28 gone, 153 for 6. Cass, a few thoughts from you, and then I'm going to grab Georgie Heath's attention because she's deep in conversation, and then in a moment, Cass, you will be joined by Georgie Heath.
Fantastic. Yeah, I think what they're doing at the moment, what ADR's doing, is fantastic. She's really kind of making sure that she stays at the crease with Phoebe Franklin, and they're just settling in. It's a bit of a crucial moment at the moment to make sure that we don't lose any more wickets. Georgie, what do you reckon?
Well, I think the good news first thing is that the rain has stopped, so I've been able to come back outside again. We hurriedly ran inside, but Amanda Wellington has been causing problems, as she so often does, it seems. She approaching now. Big flight on this one, skewed up in the air. And just stand and deliver. That'll be one bounce over the boundary. That's one way to take her on, isn't it?
It's a good way to start the over there for Phoebe Franklin and get her first boundary of her innings.
Very exciting. Since I disappeared, a screen has appeared.
Oh, you didn't have one of these?
I didn't have one of those. So it's moving up as Wellington is in again, given a bit of extra flight and taken. That is an excellent grab, just skewed up to a short mid-wicket. And it was a twirling catch over her head. And that's an excellent bit of work.
Bit of a cover, I think. Was that Francesca Sweet there?
I think so.
Mid wicket, almost ducking out of the way, getting her hands above her head. Did a good job of staying hold of it.
It felt like she sort of stuck her hands up in hope more than expectation.
Those are always the best ones, aren't they?
When you surprise yourself with the catch, like Georgia Adams with that catch and her follow through earlier, she just stuck her hands out and it was hit so hard. So 7 down now for Surrey, 157 for 7, 28 overs, just over 28 overs gone.
Wellington 4 for 30 from nearly 8 overs. That's quite a good session for her.
Is she turning into Surrey's kryptonite?
I don't want to say. I don't want to confirm anything.
I can neither deny or confirm. I must speak to my lawyers first.
Bethan Miles now. Bethan Miles has played all over for Surrey before. She's opened the batting, she's closed it, and now she's coming in. Give us another few runs, and hopefully we'll be good to go. Yeah, good grab from Francesca Sweet there. She's just spent the summer over at My London at the Kia Oval. So a few familiar faces for her in the Surrey squad.
You were around and about the 100, weren't you?
I was lucky enough, yep. Working on the social team, lots of travelling, lots of socials.
Never sleeps either. Wellington gives it again an extra bit of flight, finds the outside edge of Miles, who gets off the mark, and they're going to come back for a second. Georgia Adams. Oh, have they not come back for a second? Adams is still on the floor.
It's been a big week for her.
It has been a big week. Oh,
it's been a big week for her. I'm not sure what those celebrations would have looked like on Sunday, but I can imagine they would have been good.
Wellington in again, and again gives it that extra bit of flight. Driven up to extra cover on the misfield. They'll take advantage and bag a single. One of my favourite bits was when, during the men's final, when the ball got hit and it bounced off the sky pod into the hospitality box where the Trent Rockets girls were celebrating.
Bit of crowd participation.
Indeed. Just rocks off the back foot this time, and there will be no run.
What Wellington's done really nice here, she's got a field set up. She's bowling to it tightly. And it's proving very difficult for the Surrey attack to find those gaps. She's kept her line so straight throughout.
Pushing the fielder out at deep backward square onto the rope. This time a little quicker from Wellington, beats the outside edge.
Good bounce here. Tulloch to come in again for 5th over. What do we think?
Well, she's only gone for 16 from her 4. They've done really well to peg this back, Hampshire. It was the cluster of wickets that fell after the rollicking start from the openers.
Yeah, Rachel King, she's off to a fantastic start there. She had a busy August playing over for Kent in some Tier 2 cricket. Scored a fantastic century against Middlesex. So she was ready and raring to go when it came to opening the batting this morning.
I'm hot again now.
I know.
Hot, I'm cold. I'm trying to take a jumper off, but there's just so many wires and things that I think I'll just have to be warm. That's okay. I don't want to pull anything apart because I wouldn't be able to put it back together. So Bex Tyson, 1 for 25 from her 6. She's in now, left arm round the wicket.
Moved back to spin.
Just forcing Davis and Richards to play defensively on the back foot.
The run rate hasn't dropped too much, I don't think. We've power play about 7 and over.
Full again. Oh, on those reflex, just stuck out a hand, and it stuck for Georgia Adams earlier, but that has hurt. You could hear the noise it made as it came off the bat. Ouch.
So don't rub it one.
It's a pick a few choice words, but don't say them out loud too near the stump mic. It's one of those ones that hits you and doesn't hurt straight away. You know, like when you stub your toe and you feel that you've done it and then the pain comes. She doesn't seem to be too bothered. And this one just over her head. Teasing on the follow through.
better connection there from ADR with a bit of a straighter line from Tyson. Got that one to go straight back over the bowler's head. A classic ADR shot. Discussions now. What do you think?
So what have we got? We've got deep square, deep mid wicket, a long on. Where's our other one? Oh, Naomi Ditani just coming out in front of us at a wide long off.
There we go. They've seen ADR's game and they've put long on and long off out.
Darted in this time, rocks off the back foot. Deep mid wicket will come round and cut it off as they think about a second and wisely decide against it.
Bethan Miles here, not played lots of cricket over August, but as always keeping up on top of things and ready to go again. She's pretty nifty with the bat, Bethan Miles.
Really looped up, right on the toes of Miles. That's so tricky though, that, isn't it? Because you've got some players who have played here, there and everywhere all through August and they've barely stopped. And then you've got some who've gone off and played in Tier 2, which, to pay its respects, is a very different level. And then you've got others who haven't really done anything, have sort of sat around for August, maybe gone to watch some, been in the nets a bit, done some fitness, and it's very tricky.
Yeah, it's difficult, and I think that's what sort of needs to be addressed in the women's game. Yeah, trying to fill that August, that month period for the women. Obviously, the guys have the Metrobank One Day Cup, but they do keep on top of things. Obviously, pretty religious in their training schedules. But you know, it's never quite the same as stepping out to the crease with 11 people surrounding the bat.
Unsurprisingly, Amanda Jade Wellington is going to continue. She's going to start her 9th over. She's 4 for 32, eyeing up a 5 foot here at Guildford. Gives that extra bit of loop. Well, she obviously wasn't playing in the 100 this year. She's played for quite a few teams, so she was on commentary at times, but I think really disappointed to have missed out on a spot, especially she's one of the highest wicket takers in the 100's history.
Yeah, she was over again at the Kia Oval, which was formerly Oval Invincibles. But I guess with that Australian passport, it becomes really difficult with the limited amount of international spots.
She's been very tidy this over.
Interesting fielding style there from Francesca Sweet, but she got the job done.
The stop, drop and roll and just keep rolling.
A good character, Sweet. We had her over at My London for the summer. First season in the 100. That's again another opportunity for some of those younger players drafted in wildcard positions to just sort of experience that professional environment and if need be, get on the pitch.
What Wellington's done really well here, she's just keeping it full enough that is forcing batters back in their crease and not really able to give themselves any room and work it away. It did surprise me though when she didn't pick up a spot this year in the 100, especially with her history in the tournament and playing so much cricket over here already. She's played county cricket multiple years now, obviously at Somerset last year, Hampshire this year.
Knows the grounds,
was with Western Storm before that.
Why do you think that is? Is it a...
I think it's just, there just isn't that spot. There isn't that opportunity, and then the auction, again, gives it that bit of loop, and that's gone through everything.
Is it going to go all the way?
It is.
Just about.
Lightning quick, that outfield, nothing Daisy Gibb can do to cut it off. And I guess when you're a specialist leg spinner, sides are going to look at things. Are we going to spend that money on a leg spinner that could get carted around, or we can have it on an all-rounder? Yes, we know what she can do with the bat, but she's not necessarily an out-and-out all-rounder.
Yeah. She's a good finisher.
Yeah.
She can hit a long ball. I could watch leg spinners bowl for days.
I would love to be able to. I always wish I'd started out as a spinner. It was so much better on your joints and everything. was one of those, everyone always go, oh, but you're tall, you know, you've got to be a pace bowler. And now everyone obsesses over tall spinners, and I think I could have done this years ago. Saved myself all that energy.
Sophie Eccleston.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And people froth over tall spinners.
Yeah. Yeah. Danny Gregory gets some great height up in there.
Now Tyson is working this nicely as well. She's finding just that slightly fuller length.
Yeah, and I think with Hampshire as well, when ADR's on strike, having long on and long off up just limits that option to go over the ring. You don't mind the little ones and twos if you're Hampshire at this point.
So update from the test match. At lunch, Pakistan 23 for 2 after losing a wicket at the very first ball of the series.
What a way to start.
Yeah, Ollie Robinson, if you think about it, when he came back into the side, took a triple wicket maiden, his first over, I think it was, and then today, his first over of the series, bagged a wicket with the first ball.
He's just had a child, am I correct in thinking?
Yes, I don't think he had the child.
No, that would be
That
impressive.
would be quite some feat. That would have been even more news headlines.
Sorry, credit where credit is due.
Ollie Robinson pops out a baby
and
takes a wicket first ball. Marvellous. That's actually that's what we expect now, from now on.
It's the least they can do.
Yeah. Slightly quicker this time from Tyson, just finding the outside edge. Vallis Davison, Richards bat. Spit that out.
We've got Rich R on the bottom of the stream.
It's just so much easier to call her ADR.
Yeah.
Oh, that slipped out of the hand. Pulled away. It's almost like a two-handed forehand.
Yeah.
Swatted. Spanked, you could say.
You've got to get rid of those ones, haven't you? That's an eyes light up.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not hitting that, you need to go back to the nets and work on something. Blimey, it is warm on my back now. Yeah.
The black jumper, during in the heat. I can only imagine what it was like for the men playing Metrobank here in that super hot weather that we had.
Well, by the look of the outfield, that's probably how they felt at the end of it. Just like a dehydrated prune.
A lot of hydro tabs.
I do like an electrolyte sachet, actually.
Yeah. What is it? The RSNC likes a lot of ice noodles.
What's an ice noodle?
A tubey grip filled with ice.
So Wellington starts her final over. A tubey grip filled, okay.
Filled with ice, and then
you hang it around your neck.
Hang it around the neck, yeah.
Like tennis players. Nice.
Yes, yeah.
See, I thought this was something you could eat, and it was strings of ice, which I was getting quite excited about. Wellington in again, and off the back foot is Miles, and can't get it through Ditani at cover. So I spend a lot of time in Australia. One of my favourite things they have over there is slushy frozen Coke.
Yes,
And actually, it's just game changer. Extra flight again from Wellington, and that's just squirted up, beats around a south beat. And the chase is on 3 fielders. It'll be Adams to pick it up.
3 fielders, but after you skip.
Yeah, go on. You've had a busy week. Might as well carry on now.
Why stop?
Get some steps in.
Yeah, I've heard about these slush
frozen.
puppies.
Oh, slushy Coke. $2
Akin
for a
to
slushy frozen Coke Zero from Macca's, and you're set.
From Macca's. Akin to an ice blast.
Oh, I do like an ice blast too. Can't get this through cover. Just rocking off the back foot again. Tidy stuff from Wellington.
I think once we see the back end of Wellington, there might be a little bit sigh of relief from.
She's bowled really well. She's got two balls left to bag herself 5 for today. This one tossed up, and the full toss just worked around the corner behind square. One more to the tally. Do you go blue ice blast or red one?
Oh, I'm a mixer.
Are you?
Oh yeah, you gotta mix them. Why? 2 for 1.
They used to have a split cup, didn't they, that you could buy?
Yes.
You could have one on each side.
Yeah. It was when they started doing pour your own, I thought it's getting out of control now.
It's like a trip to Nando's where you just keep refilling. Wellington's final delivery of the day. And was just pushed out to deep point for one. She looks disappointed.
I think Surrey can take a bit of a breath now. They'll have Tyson at the other end, but that was a very impressive spell from Wellington.
Yeah, she finishes her 10 overs, 4 for 37. And has ripped through that middle order of Surrey.
Middle overs always difficult, aren't they? Difficult to sometimes find the right pace to go at as a batter. You want to keep going, but at risk of losing wickets.
So Naomi Ditani back into the attack. The left arm medium pacer. She's another one of those players, been around and about everywhere. Played up at Lancashire, obviously.
Where did she start? Where
I feel like she was Middlesex. She was at Middlesex for a bit, yeah.
Right, okay, yeah.
I feel like she did go on loan. She went to Vipers for a bit. Everyone went to Vipers for a bit.
Yeah.
Everyone's it's like when you talk about any men's players, they've all been at Northants at some point.
Yeah, we've got a few. Well, we've got Rachel King and Alice Monaghan. Even Paige Schofield at the time was down at Vipers.
Danny Wyatt Hodge. So coming left arm round the wicket to the right-hander. Just prodded defensively to point. A very loud call of no.
Nice to see a bit of seam back on. I've got to say, I like a bit of seam. Bit more opportunity there with the bat to have a bit of a swing at it.
Ditani in again, round the wicket. Solid. Been watching the test match.
Bowled quite a lot in the 100, Ditani.
She did, yeah, down at Southern Brave. I think I've just about got used to them being red and blue.
Yes, it's taken a bit to adjust to, hasn't it? Every time I think of a team, I think of their location, then their colour, and then the name.
Yeah, and I still get it wrong.
Yeah.
She's in again now. Looks like trying to drop and run, but again, there is no run. What I found really hard was not to call it Sunrisers Leeds rather than Leeds Sunrisers. I just couldn't get. I could not get it the right way round.
And Manchester Supergiants.
Yeah.
I always felt like I was calling them the wrong name when I said it. Shortened to MSG, which then felt like I was calling them the salt flavouring.
There's nothing wrong with salt flavouring, if you ask me. Right on the toes. Beautifully driven. And Wellington thought about diving. And in the end, just sort of skidded and landed on her hands.
That's a really lovely shot from ADR there. Similar, Rachel King had one earlier on, straight back past Ditani. Some good force behind it. ADR loves loading up into that position and just hitting it right back past the bowler. Quick hands.
A skip at the top of her mark from Ditani. That won't get through past point and throw coming in.
So, after nearly 34 overs, what do you reckon is par? Well, I know I asked you before we jumped on.
Ooh. Well, so we're 7 down now, but Davison Richards is well set, 43, and she can accelerate through the gears. She's 43 from 62 now. What, 230? 240?
Okay.
A little shorter. And again, turned round the corner by ADR. She moves on to 44. What are you thinking?
I think, 230. 230 would give Surrey a good chance to go with the ball and give it a go. I think Churchy made a nice point earlier. There's something happening on this wicket, and we've got a bit of a spin attack to back that up. And kind of go for some wickets. It'd be nice.
Yeah.
Get them in early.
So a bit of water being brought on there for Ditani. The two batters having a little chat in the middle. Georgia Adams into the attack. The captain, we saw her take a wonderful caught and bowled earlier, and then a second wicket was a full bunger that just
didn't. Was it Alice Monaghan? Didn't quite get enough.
Yeah, she's been dispatched for 6 the previous delivery.
It was it was actually this game last year here. We had Grace Harris, versus Elise Perry.
Did
at
we also
Guildford.
have... And then we went up for rain, and then there was an adjustment in the score, and then we had Grace Harris out there as... She needed a runner.
Grace Harris was, I believe, running for ADR.
Yes. It was a very strange situation.
And Danny Wyatt-Hodge and Alice Monaghan really chased down a strong total there. And Alice Monaghan hit 2 back-to-back sixes, I want to say, straight into the railings and almost missed the main road.
Defensively played off the back foot by ADR, and again there will be no run.
Yeah, so Monaghan can hit a long ball. It's a shame she didn't quite get a hold of it earlier. But alas, we'll let ADR do it instead. And this time no runner, thank goodness.
It does get very confusing.
For everyone involved.
For everyone.
Yeah.
Little skip from Adams, that round arm action. Finds the outside edge.
A leading wicket taker in the Blast, Georgia Adams.
She has this knack of just picking up wickets out of nowhere. Obviously, she had a great 100 final. And she's just always had that ability. I think what works is that as a captain, she's not scared to turn to herself. Quite often you see bowlers as captains, they almost then underuse themselves.
Yeah.
One that comes to mind for me is someone like Orla Prendergast. When Gabby Lewis is not part of that island side, she's in charge and she underbowls herself.
Yeah. Do you think that's I don't want to put myself up, or
I'm not really sure.
Or I'm thinking about too many other things.
I think it's one of those things you learn more the more you do it as well, don't you?
I will we'll leave you to it for a little while, Georgie, and hand back over to Dan Norcross.
Marvellous.
The real pro.
He's armed with some lemon and ginger health drink, of course. That's the only drink that man puts down his gullet, his health drinks.
Yeah. Had a ginger shot this morning.
Ooh.
It's quite a nerve bracer, I'm telling you. Oh, I say.
Ginger shot, not the one.
Yeah, but I've just been chatting off air to our producer, Gomps, George. He's telling me a story. Apparently, there are multiple Nick Hornbys out there.
Okay. As Datani is in again, left arm round the wicket, shorter, and kept down by Miles. And run that first one hard to come back for the second.
It reminded me of a time I was extremely confused in Cardiff.
Oh, yeah, well, it easily happened. Easy to do, yeah.
If you look at the denizens of Cardiff on a Friday and Saturday night, they look even more confused. But it was the first game of the season many moons ago, and the ECB had not yet supplied us with our accreditation.
Fuller this time from Datani. Again, can't get it through the covers.
So the normal thing is, you get hold of the press officer, Glamorgan, and say, I'm heading down to do some commentary. Don't have accreditation yet. Can you let us in? And so I got to the gate and said, can I speak to a press officer, please?
It's well bowled, this from Datani, keeping it very tidy.
And the man at the gate said, you need to speak to Martin Bicknell.
Yeah.
I said, Martin Bicknell? Are you sure? He said, oh yes. Martin Bicknell.
Oh yes.
I said, I thought he was working at Charterhouse. No, he's here, see. Martin Bicknell, I said, with the increasing amounts of surprise.
Dives over that. Should just be one. No, good work. Coming back for the second. Taking on the arm of Daisy Gibb out on the boundary.
A good supporting role here is Bethan Mars, isn't she? Keeping Davidson Richards company, but also contributing with a couple here and there. So I said, the Martin Bicknell. He said, oh yes, see, the Martin Bicknell. Dear reader, it was not the Martin Bicknell.
Maybe to him it was the Martin Bicknell. On the toes from Datani, nice and tidy.
I I mean, no disrespect to
This Martin Bicknell.
that Martin Bicknell. But he didn't play Test cricket for England
No.
and win a Test match against South Africa.
No.
And he also spells it with a Y, not an I.
Have you ever met anyone with your name?
No.
No.
No. It's mercifully rare. I think there are a few in America.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Comes to Tani. Final ball of the over. Hunting her first wicket. A wild swing outside the off stump. Just beating the edge. And through to Southby's. 36 overs gone. 192 for 7.
What are you thinking here? I mean, I think they're playing it right at the moment, Surrey, trying to keep this partnership ticking over, not making runs a massive priority, because they'll be thinking here if they can get up to 250.
I said 240, yeah.
Which is not inconceivable, obviously.
It's just the way they got off. When they got off to such a start at the beginning, we thought we're on for a really big score here, and then the cluster of wickets being undone by Amanda Jade Wellington through the middle overs, gifting wickets to someone like Georgia Adams, the full toss bunger. That's threaded through. That should be for the speed of this outfield.
Yeah.
It's just got fast. It's turned on the afterburners.
That was bizarre, wasn't it? Looking at the board thinking, has friction ceased to exist at Guildford? I don't know a lot about physics, but I know things are supposed to slow down.
Something like that, yeah.
That was like the moon. Kept going. She must have timed
Put
that
it in sport
fantastically.
mode and just sped up, yeah. Press the button. Adams again, this time a very slingy sidearm action. And Dallas Davidson Richards moves on to 50, a well-played knock.
It's been a really good knock, actually, because there's been chaos around her. And when she first came out, she'd have been thinking, are we targeting 350? Because Surrey got off to such a flyer. Then she's had to recalibrate. She's had to bat with the tail a bit here. But she's trusted Miles, hasn't she? And happy to put her on strike.
A little bit of bounce from Georgia Adams, coming at that height, I guess.
For me, it was the moment that Georgia Adams took that brilliant call and hold. That was a screamer of a catch.
And then she put one down at first slip that she very much would have expected herself to take. It's always the way, isn't it?
It's a capricious sport, cricket. Yeah, she brings tears to your eyes and blood to your shoulders.
We were all thinking it with that Will Jacks catch in in the 100, and then you think of the goober he dropped in at the Gabba, was it?
Yeah, I think there was a goober at the Gabba. Yeah.
A goober at the Gabba, plenty of those. Pulled away, not quite timed by Miles, but moves herself into double figures.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You could never get complacent in this game. Mother cricket will come to bite you.
Honestly, the things you have
sharp
to...
teeth.
She does. She's always listening as well.
Yes. I think she files her teeth. They're very pointy.
It's because she has to argue with... That's through. Threaded through, and again just speeds up towards that boundary at deep point.
That's not great bowling, that, from Georgia Adams. She's had a mercurial day today. Dropped to catch, took a screamer, took two important wickets, as you say, one with a full toss, but her length has been a bit variable today. A bit two lengths, well, three. She's got the right length, but in between that one's a bit of a drag down.
And that boundary bringing up to 200 for Surrey. 200 for 7 in the 37th over.
Now, there's not a huge amount of batting to come, Gregory and Buckle. So I think they're just going along quite nicely at the moment, just doing the right thing.
But also...
Was that a short over?
I feel like that's a short over, because that... Oh no, there's a
a
dot added in the middle that was lost. We're good.
Yeah, I get very unsettled.
Oh, I can't. It makes me feel really discombobulated.
Me too.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Don't no likey, no lighty. Slashed away in the misfield.
But again, you see, I like this from Miles. You know, she's not afraid to go after the ball. Happy on the cut. Gets Davidson Richards back on strike. Where's she going to target Datani? She does like to go straight. And mid-on and mid-off are both up. Boundary riders are out at deep backward square. Deep third, deep cover.
Pulled away. That is... magnificent.
A resounding crack, I think we can say. The ball has sounded great coming off ADR's bat today. You do wonder if somebody higher up the order had been able to stick around with her, just what the sky might have been, what the ceiling for this total might have been. But rather than look back in anger, Davidson Richards has got on with the job.
And it's a 50 partnership up as well.
It's pretty darn good for the 8th wicket.
In comes Titani, sort of languid run up. Slightly straighter this time.
Yeah, that's better. She has been guilty herself of a couple of 2 lengths, really. A bit short in her first spell and a bit full at the same time.
How are you 2 lengths?
Well, yeah. I prefer to be neither full.
No, you'd like to Goldilocks it.
Or too short.
Yeah,
yes.
Just right.
That's what we're all seeking in life, isn't it, Georgie?
The balance.
Yes.
Says me as I miss the table with my elbow. Again, got in all of a tangle, did Davidson Richards.
We're lucky with the rain, though, today. We had a little smattering of it, but they didn't come off.
I cannot decide if I'm hot, if I'm cold.
There is
yes
that.
or no.
Well, I'm afraid there's a truth to this about being a woman. Your thermoregulator, it's apparently designed by nature to be a little bit. You've only got a small Goldilocks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Whereas men apparently have a wider one.
Well, get everything, don't they?
Well, I know it's patriarchy, isn't it?
Isn't Mother Nature meant to be on our side?
You'd like to hope so, wouldn't you? But apparently not. It's what has caused, I think, more arguments in workplaces between the sexes than any other.
To be fair,
what is the right temperature?
I used to, when I worked in an office, which is not a place that I'm very well suited to sitting in.
You and me both.
Oh yes, I used to get sent on walks just to be like, you just go. The golf department, they used to just hog the aircon controllers. Titani comes in to finish her over. That's played defensively by Davidson Richards.
That's typical of golf, isn't it?
The golf department
They take up all the space and they hog the aircon.
They would put the aircon on and I'm a cold person. They put the aircon on. The whole room would be cold.
Yeah.
And it would be sort of, the aircon was so strong it would be blowing your hair.
Oh.
So I'd be thinking it is quite chilly. But then you walk past the golf section and they've got heaters under the table. So they're keeping the room cold, but they've got heaters. And I had no idea what the logic was of this.
That is scandalous.
Yes, that's what I thought. You're just wasting all the energy too.
Well, I mean, golf is a wanton user of space. It's unsustainable, water, and cricketers. It takes cricketers away from cricket.
They love it, don't they? Although I don't know if paddle is starting to take its place.
Takes up less space, doesn't it? Paddle as a general rule.
And less time in a day.
Less time, yeah.
Adams continues that very slow, just sort of plod.
But don't underestimate paddle for being able to produce just as many incredibly boring conversations on air by ex-cricketers as golf.
Oh, you don't hear anyone else talk about lacrosse. I just talk to myself.
But lacrosse looks like quite a lot of fun and extremely dangerous.
And it's in the next Olympics with cricket, so everyone's got to tune up. That's the word. Don't tone up. We can tone up too if you want, I suppose.
That looked very close to off stump to me.
Yeah, it's really well bowled by Georgia Adams. She has been a mixed bag today, hasn't it, from her?
Has really. That one. Not far off the edge as well.
She's in again now. Again, they're just struggling to read this length from Adams. She's hitting that sweet spot now that Wellington had found.
Well, she kind of camped a bit on the back foot there, hasn't she, ADR? Hoping and waiting for the short ball that she's been able to clatter through the offside a couple of times. But Adams has just got her length right at the moment. Oh, bit of a dipty. Bit of a dipty Sharma.
Oh, it's a dipty. Are we renaming it a dipty?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, she is the queen of it. I wonder how many hours of my life have been spent.
Fuller from Adams and dug out nicely by Miles. Again, there's no run.
Waiting for Dipti Sharma to come in and bowl again after she's not bowled.
Who did she get in a hoo-ha with last week? Oh, there were a few hoo-has in the 100. Bit needle.
There well.
Oh, it was it the men's game? It must have been the My London Spirit.
Oh, the Liam Livingston snuffer. Yes, when he wasn't bowling to Nicholas Pooran.
And I was like, are we just ever going to get this ball
I know.
bowled?
But I did like the way Nicholas Pooran actually then went, no.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. Yeah.
It's a dangerous game to play,
It is,
though,
because
umpires
it did look quite ready, but I don't know what constitutes looking really ready. Is it sort of a stare, your eyebrow? Because he was in position, he had his bat there, and he's just...
Yeah, head up. I mean, it's a legitimate tactic. The batter's supposed to be ready for the bowler, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
Is my understanding. So, look, we've got 11 overs left here.
Yeah, we're going back to...
At what point do you think ADR decides to put the foot on the pedal? Or do you think this is like another 7 overs of
I think we've got another,
really?
5 or 6 of continue the way she's been playing. Miles just keeping her company at the other end. She's 12 from 31. She's played a part and done what she needs to do.
We've got Gibb from our end, which I'm pleased to see, because first spell was from the far end.
And it was too short, wasn't it?
It was a bit too short, but get a really good view from behind the bowler's arm here.
So Hampshire have opted also for the shirt names and Surrey on the top of these shirts.
Not helpful if they've got long hair.
Which means, exactly, so that's why they brought in this change of putting names at the bottom, because in the women's game you usually have a ponytail, which then covers your name.
Yes.
But then also there's the problem, if you have the name at the bottom and you tuck your shirt in, which I like them to do, can't see it then either.
Oh.
And
maybe does it need to go down the trouser leg?
Maybe, just across the backside.
And then they untuck the shirt sometimes.
Yes.
And you miss it. So I think all the way from the, yes.
Tricky.
Calf.
Through the middle of the number. Good pace from Gibb. Somehow that's gone through, and that'll race for 4.
Is there anything on that? No, but a little bit of leg bias.
No, I don't know what Southby is signalling behind the stumps.
Oh, that has nipped, hasn't it? I mean, it just shows there's still a bit of life in this pitch. I'd say still, the pitch will still have it, but the ball is getting on now. And you thought it might get roughed up a little bit on this outfield, which is pretty scrubby, as you'd expect it to be, is all around the country.
Again, waiting, looking to try and cut it away, beaten for pace. It was funny though. Also, when I think it was Pakistan, they were sponsored by Cadbury for a while, and but then they all had Cadbury on the top of their shirts and their names on the bottom. And I did do a double take the first one. Oh, their surname's Cadbury, and I was like, that's not a very Pakistani surname.
Cadbury ul Haq.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, I've been done by that before. I got very confused when I thought this player is fielding absolutely everywhere.
Well, I think the Aussies are now sponsored by Ola or something. It says on the bottom of all their shirts. I don't know what Ola does.
O-L-A?
H-O-L-A.
H-O-L-A.
Ola.
Oh, right, I see.
Sangria. Yeah. Just in case you didn't know any other. Un sacapuntas is as far as my Spanish goes after that. Which is a pencil sharpener.
Oh, right.
Mm.
Yes, I'm not sure the last time I used a pencil sharpener.
I don't know when I last used it in English, but I know it in Spanish.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Apparently, for many years, the first sentence French children were taught in English was, "My mother's tailor is rich."
Very helpful. Very helpful.
Absolutely extraordinary. What's an insight into what they think of the English?
Well, yes.
My mother's tailor is rich.
Does their father have a different tailor?
Don't know. Very possibly.
Is he called Rich?
I believe he's
Rich wouldn't be doing any tailoring. Into the ground from Davidson Richards. She's into the 60s.
It's a lovely sound again off the bat, isn't it? She's looked at really good touch today. And it's just such a sensible and intelligent innings, this, because, Surrey were in danger, especially at 157 for 7, of just being blown away. They got that really good start. You're thinking, well, if they get wrapped up for 180, that's going to be incredibly difficult to defend. But already they've got something. I think they still need another 40 or 50.
Yeah.
To be sort of, to even the odds a bit.
Yeah, flying in and kept down by Miles. Again, can't get it through the inner ring, which is when the sort of green patch is. If you look at it on the screen, it looks quite green.
It does, doesn't it?
But what you can't see is everything surplus to the screen.
Yes.
If you said to AI on this image, expand this, it would make a green outfield. And that would be wrong, because AI can't take our jobs just yet.
It's doing its best.
And talking of taking jobs, I'm going to step out and Mark Church is going to take mine.
Well, Poppy Tulloch is back into the attack, and can I just say how sonorously and deliciously described it is by today's ground announcer, who has got a voice to die for.
As have you.
As have you, my darling, yes.
Well, what did he say?
Replacing Georgia Adams is Poppy Tulloch. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Yes, well, there we are.
It's one of those jobs I fancy.
Yeah, you'd be very...
Talking to Gomps about this, I quite fancy being a station announcer as well.
We'd need someone sat with you. Poppy Tulloch, then to bowl our 41st over. We're into the final power play. It's been a terrific innings from Alice Davidson-Richards. I think we're where we should be in this game now, as that's just coming back a touch and given. Ooh, it took a while. It's nipped back. It's hit that front pad. That's a huge wicket at the start of this 41st over, and Davison-Richards goes for 61. And Tulloch, again, I said in her first spell, she's perfect on this surface because she bowls a full length. Keep her up, nipping back, and it was a long look from the umpire, and then up went the finger, and that is a perfectly timed wicket from a Hampshire point of view. And Davison-Richards, just a few last instructions to Danny Gregory, but gone for 61 to 17 for 8.
Well, that is a massive wicket, isn't it? Because if anybody was going to get Surrey up to 260, even 270 with 10 overs to go, going at 5 and over, maybe putting the afterburners down in the last 3 or 4, it would have been ADR. But I think what the umpire's got to be thinking about there is a couple of things, is impact, obviously, and height.
Yes, height would have been the one thing, because she's tall.
But actually, that might have got that's got the back leg.
I think if we'd gone upstairs, so to speak, with that one, it would have been umpire's call. Yeah. I think that would have been umpire's call. But again, Tulloch, that's the perfect length on here with the keeper up.
Still nip.
Well,
an old ball.
I will go back to the first 10 overs of this game and that opening partnership by King and Monaghan, and I think that puts Surrey ahead of the game because Hampshire didn't get it right. And I think that opening stand of, 67 could be crucial, as Danny Gregory, I think, lets that go and then rehearses a lovely late cut down towards deep
shot.
third.
That's my shadow shot,
yes,
the late cut.
Yes. But I don't think this is an easy surface at all. I think there's turn. I think if you get it up to the bat, there's bounce and nip. And I think that opening stand where they cashed in, I think that could be very important come the end of all of this. Just trying to, again, open the face and guide a very full delivery down towards third. I'm not sure she actually got anything on that, Danny Gregory. I think buys the signal. Yes, indeed, buys the signal.
I'm waving at the umpire now.
You are, excellent.
Yeah, we got that.
Well, I have to say, it was lovely earlier when we got Greg, cameraman Greg, down there at the railway end. He was on, and we were talking to cameraman Greg, who gave us a wave on the live stream, and he's still down there filming away at the moment. These are his pictures you're seeing, as that's too short from Tulloch, and at that pace, that's the first one she's dropped in, and it's pulled away by Miles, and they will pick up a couple.
Well, you've got to be very disciplined on this surface, because if you get it wrong, you get punished. And that's going to be Surrey's challenge when they come to bowl, isn't it? Because they cannot afford, because they've given away a couple of wickets themselves.
Yes.
Had the full bunger that was called out at deep mid-wicket. A little bit of rashness and excitement after hitting a previous 6. Hampshire probably won't be giving gifts away.
Driven firmly by Miles, but Datani will do the fielding in there at short extra. Terrific innings from Alice Davison-Richards, though, because as I say, this is not an easy surface, I don't think, and it's that you're pointing towards your cap.
It was
cricketing intelligence,
great cricketing intelligence,
experience as well,
wisdom.
By the way, that cap's been in the boot of my car for about 4 weeks.
Well, it's only when Coney left.
That was about a month ago now. Yeah, time does fly when you're doing cricket, as this one's down the leg side. And the amount of cricket. And I think this will be wide signal. They were thinking about coming back for a second. No, leg buys. Just brush the leg. Well, so leg buys.
I think you must have a very clean boot.
Oh, I put it in a bag. I made sure I looked after it. End of the over, so 9 to go here on the Surrey live stream.
Well, I say that because a colleague of mine works also for the BBC. The boot of her car stank of contraband. And it was because she'd had some compost in there.
Well, there you are. Yes. And the hot weather.
Yes. And as a result, we ribbed her about it a great deal. But anything that was in that, it would be, be pretty odoriferous. Yes. From there on in.
My car, I've sort of been living in it. So. Yes.
Central heating.
It's a
aircon.
2013 Honda Civic. Yeah, it's got all the mod cons. As up on her toes goes Mars here to Gibb, bowling our 42nd over. Compact disc player.
Got the radio, of course.
Got a compact disc player.
Yes. Yeah, what have you been listening to?
Oh, yes. Well, in there at the moment is
Hall & Oates.
Greatest hits of the 60s.
Oh, 60s.
Yes, that's been in there.
Right.
That's excellent. I have to admit, I am enjoying that.
Are you making your way through the decades, or are you just going...
Well, they were in a bit of a muddle until the aforementioned Jeremy Coney got in the car, and he went through the CD collection and organised everything.
I bet he did.
And we had a week of listening to all 4 CDs of the hits of the 60s. And it was a marvellous week, as this is turned into the leg side by Miles. She'll get a single.
Did he sing Blackbird by the Beatles?
Yes,
he does love that song.
He loves that song.
Loves that song.
And this was...
likes ABBA as well, if you're not careful.
Yes.
I came home one night from a hard day of yakking. I think I'd been at Southampton. To find him dancing with my wife in the kitchen to, I think it was Dancing Queen. Yeah. Well, it doesn't surprise me at all. No. It really doesn't surprise me in the slightest. As Gregory still looking to get off the mark. Won't get off the mark here as it's just pushed quietly again out into the covers. Classic Coney is what you're saying.
Classic Coney. And you talking about earlier in the broadcast, Daniel Norcross was talking about working in the bookshop of Westminster Abbey. That's right. Which was lovely. And reminded me of when I used to work in the giving tours of Hever Castle, as I said. Yes. And I took Mr. Coney to Hever Castle.
So who's that one? Is that Anne Boleyn? Who's that?
Anne Boleyn, it was all of them, but mainly Boleyn.
Yeah.
Yes, and then the Astors, of course.
Your Astors.
They're the Astors. And
the Nazi one as well? Have I got that mixed up?
I don't know. That wasn't something that I mentioned during my tours, I have to say. But of course, Winston Churchill used to spend a weekend there as well at Hever Castle. Yeah, very much so. And
you would if you could.
Well, absolutely. But yes, fascinating. And myself and Mr. Coney, we spent a very happy afternoon, and then we went round the maze together. This is pushed out into the offside, and there's no run. Wow, we didn't do very well, I have to say.
Well, I wouldn't. I'm useless in a maze.
I did sort of say to him, this is very straightforward. Of course, because I worked here,
it's very straightforward.
I would know my way round.
Right. Okay.
And then after about 10 minutes, we realised that actually I didn't know my way round, and it was actually quite dull, and we really wanted to get out of it and go to the pub. So we did cheat and sort of escape through a hedge. And we found
really
a gap in the hedge, and out we went.
That very much is cheating.
So that worked out very well. As Gregory's still looking for her first run. That kept a touch low. She cuts it out. Took all the pace off that Gibb. And cuts it out to that cover rig. And actually, this is great captaincy from Adams in the fact that because Gibbs bowling the line and length that she wants, she's got that cover rig. She's going to get a sweeper out now if Gregory wants a single with a ball to go, because she'd like Gregory to be on strike. But she has got that cover ring very tight on Danny Gregory, and Gibb has just stuck it on a good line, good length outside the off stump. And we've only had a single in this over. Last ball of this, the 42nd. And that just nips back a touch at Danny Gregory, and she won't get a run. So a very, very tidy over. 8 to go.
Just a little hint there of variation, isn't there? And the bounce the ball before kept really quite low. That one did pop a little bit. Well, so there's stuff in this surface, there's no doubt about it.
I genuinely, I'm not sure this is a 2-2-2 for 8. And I think that's...
So what do you think it is?
We'll take 67 off for the opening partnership. I think if Hampshire got it right in that first 10, I think life would have been really difficult. They didn't, and King and Monaghan good enough to cash in. But I think we're more around the 200 mark. I think they're above where they should be at the moment. As I say, I think that first 10, where Hampshire didn't get it right with the ball. Now Surrey have got to get it right with the ball. That's the key thing.
You can't afford very much in the way of lapses. I mean, I'll come back to the point that anything that's short has been dispatched. Yeah. So it almost feels like, it does come onto the bat quite nicely. And the bounce can mostly be trusted, I would think. But you've got to find that sweet spot.
And there's been
right
some
length.
Turn.
There has been turn.
For the spinners, there's been turn.
Yeah, Danny Gregory might enjoy that.
Very much so.
Inspired by Amanda Jade Wellington's
Absolutely.
wrecking ball antics.
Absolutely. That's very wide. This will be signal wide.
So there's great delight at that wide. Is that a record?
It's either that wide or they're maybe underway again in the Test match. I don't know. I did notice that there was a wicket off the first ball of the Test at Headingley.
Yes, there was.
Looks ideal for Ollie Robinson, doesn't it? It's exactly what he likes.
It feels exactly like that.
Cloudy, swinging.
Nipping, nibbling.
Yes. Talking of that is a lovely bit of bowling from Tulloch again. And just a bit of extra bounce there. Beautifully taken again by Southby behind the stumps.
Well, they're taking lunch there.
Oh, are they? Lovely.
Cover's coming off. There'll be a pitch inspection at 1:30.
I have to say, one of my highlights of this game so far has been having the drinks break whilst it was raining.
That was clever, wasn't it?
Excellent.
That was very, very good.
I've never seen that before. Looking to cut outside edge, beautifully taken by Southby. And I was talking with Cass about the keeping, because in the women's game, keepers spend an awful lot of time up to the stumps, and their glove work is exceptional. And Southby's one of the very best. And I tell you what, this takes a bit of catching, because it's bounced, it's probably more bottom of the bat as much as anything. And she made that look very simple. And Miles has gone, and Surrey are 9 down.
Yeah, there was a very, very definite 2 noises here. And I think that's a thick edge. Very, very slow decision. I say not a slow decision, but umpire does like to take quite a while lifting that finger. But I think Bethan Miles knew she was out there.
That's a lovely angle of the catch as well there. But it's just the giving the gloves and taking it behind. Into the gloves it goes and away, and it just gorgeous bit of keeping.
I mean, you're dead right. You do see a number of fantastic keepers around the world, don't you?
But what I'm saying is, and I was talking to Cass about this, it's the whole thing of a lot of the time in the women's game, the keepers are up to the stumps. Yeah. And I was reading a fascinating article yesterday about how now in men's Test cricket, it was 2% of the time in Test matches until the last 12 months, where it's got up to 14%.
Off-seamers, presumably.
Off-seamers. Yeah. Starting with Carey in the Ashes.
Well, he was sensational.
Absolutely. And
I mean, it was like watching Jack Russell again.
Well, it reminded me. Do you know what it reminded me of? And I said this to you.
Godfrey Evans.
D. Stevens at Beckenham on a flat one with the keeper up.
Yes.
That's what it reminded me of. So, final batter is in. And Anna Buckle is out there. And her first delivery is way down the leg side. And
so what does Surrey do here, Churchy? Do they just try and eke out whatever they can, or do you swing?
I would try and find as many as you can. If you think it's there, give it a good old go. But I would just try and find as many as you can, because I actually at the minute don't think 225 is a bad score on this.
You don't, do
no,
you?
and the other thing that I don't think the pitch will change at all, because the sun's been out a bit, but not a huge amount.
No, it's not a baking sun today, is it? It's freshened up.
So I don't think it will change too much. Again, down the leg side, and there'll be another wide. Tulloch will be a bit annoyed with this. It's just taken the wicket and then come up with 2 consecutive wides.
Well, I'll tell you what will be even more annoying is that this actually encourages Surrey to sit in and wait for the little couple here, couple there. I mean, this over has yielded 5 runs without them actually having to lay bat on it.
Yes.
Apart from the edge, of course.
Well, yes. Which was beautifully taken.
Beautifully taken.
By Southby behind the stumps. As forward. goes Buckle to a good length delivery. Now, I was going to say,
Yes.
at luncheon, you and I have a special bracelet.
Yes.
Yes, which enables us to get a bit of luncheon.
What?
It also enables you to, I always say this with these, you can, if you fancy it, the local leisure baths, you can go for a swim after 6 o'clock this evening, and it gets you into various establishments in Guildford after 8 o'clock.
Any car parks?
No, it doesn't. Yeah, and free parking, yes. But I was going to say, a number of catering facilities, that's hit Southby right on the end of the fingers. That's painful. That really is painful. Straight on the end of the fingers, that. Gary Wilson, formerly of Surrey and obviously then Ireland and now the head coach of Ireland, he used to, when that happened, you'd see him punching the ground.
Oh, yeah.
To try and get some feeling back in the fingers. Yes. Southby is just at the moment giving herself a little bit of time.
She's suppressing an internal scream.
It's so painful.
It is.
So painful.
We've all done it.
Buckle will get off the mark, turns this one into mid-wicket, scrambles a single. So it's the end of a good over from Tulloch, bar the wides, of course, with the wicket, 2 8 for 9. But I was going to say then, and which of the catering facilities are you going to go to?
Well,
I was remembering sort of during the men's 50 over, there was a pizza van, there was a Greek van.
Yes.
I think there was a burglary type van.
Yes.
Well.
Oh, yes.
But none of that is here today.
No.
So I can't ask you what of the catering facilities you are going to
so
make
are there
most use
literally
of.
none?
Well, I don't know how it all works, really. I tell you what is good is the new bakers in the petrol station.
Oh, yeah.
That's a new addition. And they do some lovely sandwiches over there. That petrol station's come on, the famous Woodbridge Road petrol station, where Ali Brown peppered Connor.
I was going to say.
Cardigan Connor during his double 100 into the petrol station.
I'm amazed. He must have hit the odd car in his time, wouldn't the Lord?
Well, we had one of those during the men's 50 over game against Leicestershire.
Oh, did you?
Oh,
do
yes.
Tell.
As start of the 44th over, and Buckle wants a single. There's Gregory. He's not going to get one there, so sent back.
Yes, running between the wickets could be worth keeping an eye on here. When you get down to 10 and 11,
exactly.
it's often quite fun.
Yes, it is. So Bex Tyson from this pavilion end with a left arm spin. Picked up one wicket. It was a lovely piece of bowling from Tyson to pick up a one wicket.
It's almost see Tyson off territory, I would argue here. She has bowled well today.
She has.
And also, she was not going to give any pace for Buckle to work with.
She got Sune Lusa out with a beautiful piece of bowling. And Buckle playing this off the back foot. But yes, so it was Rishi Patel. He made a lovely 100 batting, yes. And who was bowling? It was Ralphie Albert from this pavilion end. And Ralphie on this occasion decided to give the ball a bit more air. As Rishi was on about 80. Oh, that's quicker. That's almost got through. Little inside edge onto that pad. Nicely bowled by Tyson. And Rishi was seeing it pretty well at that point. So launched it straight over the big fence, which runs along the Woodbridge Road.
And it is a tall fence.
And there was a traffic jam at the time. And this one turned, won't get a run.
Duck, so to speak.
Well, there was a lady sat in her car minding her own business as the ball landed straight on the roof of her car.
On the roof?
On the roof, thankfully, the roof, leaving a bit of a dent. But then bounced and flew into someone's front garden. And there was about a 5-minute delay with spectators rushing across the Woodbridge Road to try and find the ball. But the poor lady sat there minding your own business, listening to Drive Time.
Well, she's probably listening to you on the radio.
I don't think she was. Otherwise, she would have heard me say, oh no, that's going to hit that car. 6 overs to go here on the Surrey live
I do
stream.
love the sound of a ball hitting a bonnet.
Well,
I've only ever done it once myself.
Have you?
And I have never forgotten it. It was such pleasure. It was the first ball of a match against the Green Party.
Oh, well,
Left arm over the wicket, banged it in short. Don't know what came over me. Probably a little hungover. Thought I'll swat it away.
Lovely.
Larruped it right under the bonnet of a car. And it was... What's so lovely about it is, you know, the speed of sound thing, where you see it, and then there's just an imperceptible amount of time later when you hear it. And it's a very satisfying moment, that liminal space.
Well, there was a game here.
Between seeing and hearing.
There was a game here last year, where I think it was a men's game, where somebody, Shah Massoud, I think it might have been, as the captain's back into the attack to bowl the 45th over from the railway end. And he launched one, and it was a very posh car, and it had one of these rather lovely sorts of glass roofs. Not like a sunroof. Oh, this is out. That's the end of the innings. Danny Gregory has laid back to cut that, and his toe ended it, and it has looped straight back to Georgia Adams, who took the first wicket with a caught and bob. It was a bit more spectacular than that one when she got rid of King. And Surrey are all out for 2-2-8 in the 45th over. Now, I don't think that's too bad a total, actually, for Surrey, because I don't think this is a particularly easy pitch to be batting on, but you've got to get it right with the ball, and we saw that with that opening stand. But 2-2-8 from Surrey, and Hampshire will fancy their chances of chasing that down, of course. But I think it's going to be a fascinating chase.
I tend to agree with you. I think it will be, and I think Surrey will look back and think that they gifted a few wickets here and there. You've got to give a lot of credit to Georgia Adams for that first catch, that brilliant caught and bowled. I mean, that was at a key moment in the game, because she'd gone for some runs. First ball had been walloped for 6, held her nerve. They've been impeccable, really, with their catching. I can't think of a dropped catch. They've been presented with a fair few out in the deep. I'd like Surrey's proactive approach. I always enjoy watching Surrey's women play. They play with a fierceness and a enthusiasm. If you're going to be hypercritical, you might say there were moments when they might have just dug in a little bit more. As you were saying, you think 228 is defendable. They will probably think they've left 40 or 50 out there from where they were at. But also, no, they get to bowl on this in half an hour's time, and when they do, they'll just have to be much more disciplined than Hampshire were to start with, because I don't think Hampshire are going to be gifting quite as many wickets, especially now they know that their target is 4.5 and over, whereas you kind of felt, didn't you, that Surrey were sort of swinging for the hills and hoping that they could get up to 300, and perhaps if they'd targeted somewhere nearer 250 to 260, that might have been the more prudent move today. But I think we're in for a very intriguing second half.
I think we are, in the opening stand, a very, very good stand between King and Monaghan, 45 and 36 respectively, and I think that will be a very, very important partnership in the context of things. But the standout innings there, Alice Davison-Richards with 61, and actually then underneath Davison-Richards, bar the 16 from Miles, nobody else got into double figures. Here are the bowling figures. Amanda Jade Weddington stands out with 4 for 37.
Done it to us again.
Absolutely. 3 for 40 for Georgia Adams, and then 2 for 24 for Tulloch, who I thought bowled very, very nicely indeed. So 2-2-8, so 2-2-9 it will be. And now, in the interval, we're going to play on the Surrey live stream a very special cut of the second episode of Under the Hood, a podcast with the Surrey Women's team, sponsored by Kia. This episode features Rhianna McDonald-Gay and Kalia Moore, and is hosted by Kate Mason.
Hello, welcome to today's episode of Under the Hood, brought to you by Kia. It is the first podcast to focus on the Surrey Women's team, and we have 2 brand new guests for you today. I can't wait to hear from them. My name is Kate Mason, and I'm joined today by Rhianna McDonald-Gay and Kalia Moore. Girlies, nice to see you. How's it going? I've got you out of training, I think, Rhianna?
Yeah, I mean, I'm currently on a deload, but...
Okay, fine.
Callie, out of training. I had training today. Yeah, but we had to stop it because of the rain. So I had to go inside. But I did my bit, so it's fine.
Oh, fine.
Happy days.
How are you feeling about everything at the moment? The extremes of weather, the main things that have been coming up.
We've had quite a nice April with the weather, I can't lie. And now it's just turned into, well, miserable and grey. And hopefully we can actually play tomorrow.
Yeah,
fingers crossed. But otherwise we should be fine. Yeah. Weather's not been too bad.
Not to make assumptions based on the colour of your locks, but do you have to... Do you have to take quite good care of your...
I do. I wear SPF every day, just to be sure. Factor 50. You have to wear that. I have to, because I'm ginger. You're ginger. I haven't noticed by now, but yeah.
Yeah, but also the joke's on us, right? Because we're going to be wrinkly when we're older, and you are going to have glowing skin that's not had any sun damage at all, right?
No, but you're still going to be pale, so I'd rather be tanned than pale. I haven't got skin damage, so who's winning really? Me.
We wanted to get you on together because you've been friends since how long? How long would you say?
You were probably about 10, I was about 11, or
Yeah. So what's that, like
more
12
than a decade.
years?
Yeah.
Through cricket? Is that how you met?
Yeah, we played Kent under-11s together.
And was it like instant friendship, or was it you were scoping each other out? How did it come about?
I feel like it was pretty instant. I mean, we had where were we training at that time? We were different places all around, and every time we were always there. And then we had Saturdays at the Judd School.
Yeah, at Judd we did district training together, which was really good. But I actually distinctly remember meeting you at under-11s because we were training in a hall. I don't know what we were doing. We were doing some fielding drill. And then I was like, oh, what's your name? Because obviously no one knows their names and you just get thrown in. Yeah. And you were like, oh, my name's Callia. And I was like, okay, cool, Callia. Then she runs off and does it. And I was like, God, I can't remember what her name was. I can't remember what she said. I was like, oh, my Lord. And then I had to ask you again, what's your name? And you're like, Callia. And I was like, God.
Did I even ask you your name?
Probably not.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. But I just remember forgetting your name and being like, right, it's Callia. Because everyone used to call you Kelia. And they still do.
Yeah.
And everything else. Every other version.
Just saying people still do. Please correct it. That's what I'm saying.
Just because they read it wrong.
Yep.
That's what they go for, huh?
Yeah, they go Kalia or Kalea. I'm like, it's Kalia. Just say the vowels.
It's a beautiful name. Has it got any kind of...
Well, apparently it's Hawaiian.
Whoa, okay.
Hawaiian. No, I have no relevance of being from Hawaii or anything, but my parents picked out and said Kalia. So, yeah.
It's good to have a bit of Hawaiian like vibe to you, definitely. How has it been then, going through your careers together, having this, like, I mean, it seems as though it's a very friendly team setup at Surrey, but having someone who's one of your closest friends as part of the team, how does that make things, well, presumably better, but how does that make things work day to day?
Well, it makes things more fun. I'll say that, because it's like, oh, it's not like you're going into work. It's like, oh, I'm actually going to see my friends and enjoy what I'm going to do today. And obviously going through the pathways, and now we're obviously technically working / playing together. It's just, I don't know, it's just nice to be around people that you know. I'd say, yeah. Yeah,
definitely. And I think with you being the year older, it always is nice. No, as in, not saying that for any reason. No, I'm just saying, like, going through pathways, it's always nice going into the next age group up, knowing someone quite well. So that's always been quite nice going through the age groups.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Can it be intimidating moving up a step?
Yeah, it can be, but I mean, with growing up in age groups, teams are like consistently moving, and some people weren't available. So more often than not, other people would come up. So it would either be you or someone else that would come up and be like, "Oh, hey, Mac, you're back in with the under-13s." If you're still like under-11s or something. So yeah, I don't think there's ever been a season where we've not played together.
No, I don't
like,
think
even if
so.
it's like 1 or 2 games, we still played together.
Yeah, and I think being with the under-11s, I was with the under-11s for 3 years, so I knew quite a few people older than me.
Yeah.
So at least 2 years above. So whenever I went into those different environments, I always knew at least one person by having been with them in the under-11s. So I think that always made things less challenging.
And you guys will be the first, pretty much, to be able to play full-time cricket as your job from this early stage. Is that something you ever reflect on?
I don't really know. I've always sort of thought of it as it was possible. I never really thought when I was younger, oh, like I wouldn't be able to play cricket full time. But then obviously you reflect back and you talk to other players who are a bit older than you, and they're like, well, this never existed 10 years ago. Like, you're so lucky to be able to grow up in this place. But I guess it's sort of known to me as like that's the normal, a bit more than normal.
I would say because we always knew that it was going to carry on getting better, but we obviously never knew how much better, and like the opportunities we have now, because obviously with 100 being in, we've got the opportunity to play in bigger stages and bigger crowds.
Yeah.
But I just remember in under-11s, I was watching a game at like just some random club, and it was like Charlotte Edwards and Lydia Greenway playing the county cricket, and you're like, oh my God, I would love to do this as a career.
Yeah.
And then you see them actually playing on big stages at like the Kia Oval as well. You're like, oh, I can do that too.
Yeah.
So it's quite incredible of how like this is now our professional full-time job.
Yeah.
Whereas I was just happy playing district cricket.
Of course. I mean, and so did you, was it something you were thinking about, or did you always sense like this is something I could go into as a career? That sounds like that was something that was quite clear in your head. Or was that just kind of being a kid, taking it for granted? I'm going to just go and do this fun thing forever.
I don't really know. I think everyone had sort of said like women's cricket is changing. So it was just sort of carrying on doing it. But I also just really enjoy playing it at this level and being really competitive, playing really good standard of cricket and things like that. So I don't know. I just always thought like cricket and sport was my life. I played a lot of hockey as well alongside of it. So I just think I had some of my best friends in those teams. So just doing that for as long as I could was what I found most enjoyable in life. So I guess then when it turned into a career, it was just amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty similar to me because I was, when I was younger, I started doing tennis.
All right.
So I think it came to about 13, 14 years old and I was like, I kind of have to pick here. And I kind of fell in love with cricket a bit more because obviously tennis is quite a secluded sport.
Yeah.
Whereas cricket, you've got a lot more people around you and I quite enjoyed that. And my parents quite like cricket as well.
Right.
But I would say in terms of like seeing it as like a career, I was more just like, if I got an opportunity to do this, I would just go and do it. But I wouldn't see it as like, oh, this is going to be my job. It'd be like, oh, I've had this opportunity. And I was very fortunate with the time I was growing up. I was like, oh, it's opportunity after opportunity. So it's like Kent Women straight away. Then it was the Surrey age groups, like the Surrey...
RDC.
Surrey Stars, RDCs,
Yeah,
and
Surrey
then
Stars.
Southeast Stars, and then obviously now at Surrey. So it's like I've been very fortunate to be at that age where I can actually keep going and not think, oh, now it's actually my job. But I never had to actually think about, oh, is this actually career worthy? It's just been kind of an ongoing step, I'd say.
That's such a natural way of looking at it. Yeah, it's something actually I reflect on from my own career in broadcasting. You're trying to do it, you're trying to make something happen, but one step, hopefully it leads to a next step, but you're not totally in control of it, right?
No,
you just have to keep hoping to improve and hoping to stay as part of such a great setup, I guess.
Yeah.
And so with tennis, was it tough to kind of let that go?
It was, but at that time I also moved. So I was living in London and then I moved schools down closer to where Dover is. So I obviously left my old tennis club and that's what all my friends were. And I thought I didn't really want to join into a new one. And so, but obviously cricket was still down there and I moved schools for cricket as well. So that's probably why I just fell in love with cricket a bit more. But I do miss tennis, but I don't miss tennis elbow. I'll say that.
Do you feel like, I mean, obviously cricket, in some ways is quite an individual sport, of course, but as well as being a team sport. So perhaps, do you feel like there's things you learnt from tennis that feeds into your...
Well, obviously they're both you obviously have to be quite athletic to play both, I'd say. So with tennis, like footwork and things and just having hand-eye coordination is actually quite key. Even obviously you're hitting a ball with a racket, but you still have to watch where it goes. And obviously that helps with catching and hitting the ball with a bat. And there's different aspects, like I said, that you could combine them both, but I couldn't. And I couldn't specifically combine the two together. But they both overlap quite well with different things and aspects.
Yeah, even just having learnt how to I'm now hitting a squash. That was my racket sport that I used to play. But knowing how to middle it with a tennis racket as what is helpful as well for cricket, right? Something you've instinctively learnt.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of interesting stuff about like how whether people should specialise really early or whether it's like really good for their sporting growth or not to play lots of different sports. I don't know what you think about it.
I really am a big advocate for playing as many sports as you can for as long as you can, because I played hockey to quite a similar level I played cricket to, and everyone would always say you need to pick. And I was like, well, why would I pick? If I can still keep doing it, I might as well. Like, I love them both. And it was always, what do you like more? What do you love more? So I used to always say, well, I love playing hockey in the winter and cricket in the summer. Because I'm not going to pick one and let people know which one I prefer. And
no, you're like, I just love winter nets.
Yeah, I know. So, but yeah, it was really challenging. I mean, I had to prioritise, and I sort of learned from a young age which competitions to prioritise, how to have those conversations with coaches, how to actually figure out what do I need to sacrifice, what things can I miss out on, which things are important, and making those decisions. But I think it's so important because I don't think I'd be as good of a cricket player now if I hadn't played hockey to the level I did for so long. Like I only gave up a couple of years ago. I still played at uni. So I think it's so good. I mean, you get so many skills and you learn a lot of different discipline. Like I've learned a lot about, obviously conditioning with hockey is so good. Like you can bring that over to cricket. Sweeps, you play a lot of like slaps in hockey, things like that. I just think it's so interchangeable, and I think people shouldn't be forced to pick one from such a young age because you'd never know where things are going to go. Had I picked hockey from a young age because I thought cricket wasn't a career, I wouldn't be sat here today.
Yeah. And look, based on the fact that you've been friends since you were 10, 11, it feels like there's a lot of in jokes, or there's a lot of what I've been doing some research before speaking to you. I've heard some little bits about you. Would one of you like to explain to me what a moo-off is?
Matthew, you can go
This
ahead.
is so funny. I can't even remember how it came around. I feel like basically you just get onto all fours and you and there's two people, so you face each other on all fours.
Okay.
And you kind of like imagine the mic, was it? Yeah, and you just kind of like look at them and then you just moo.
But you have to keep eye contact.
And you have to eye contact. You can't laugh. Just
keep
moo. Whoever laughs first loses.
Yeah.
And then they go. And you can do your moves however you want. They can be short, long, loud, quiet, funny voiced.
Okay.
So we used to do that a lot for like to determine like winners of competitions or things like that, didn't we?
Yeah, or if we were born on tour.
yeah, we did that. And then they got too easy because everyone was just like, oh, just too good. So then we changed it to, do you remember in Desert Springs we did barks?
Oh my god, yeah.
And Lex did really good one because she can bark really well. But yeah, it was really funny.
What's the record of not laughing for?
I don't know. Sometimes it goes on for a long time because I think people just get so straight-faced and they're like bored and they're just like, oh, this isn't funny anymore.
Yeah.
But then
we go on to cards though then.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So fun too. It's just, there's a time of when we were on the bus and we love playing cards. So that's the thing we do well to pass the time if we're like traveling to
games.
That's the one. Matches, the thing we do, Cal. And we play cards and we either play what were we playing at the time?
We were playing trumps.
Oh, that was it, yeah. And our coach, Mibes, he loves playing cards. Like, anyone want to play cards? Anyone want to play? I'm like, yeah, sure. We were all ganging up on him and we were cheating, so he wouldn't win.
No. So it was a bit more than that. He has this app. He bought this app on his phone to log the thing rather than just using a notebook or your notes on your phone.
So every time
to like keep track of the score. And so he bought this, and his app is different. Money? Yeah. His app is different.
Is this a subscription thing or is it?
No, I think it's just like you buy it for like £1 or something.
All right.
But then on his thing, if you get the thing like the prediction wrong, you minus 10 points. Whereas normally if we're scoring it, you just don't get any minus points.
Yeah.
You just get however many hands you got.
Okay.
So anyway, so he was like doing it and he was getting it right, and we were like, oh, this is so annoying. Like he always wins, and he's not the best winner, is he?
Yeah.
He walks down the bus, like, ask who won cards. You're like, okay, here we go. So we figured out that he was gonna win because he keeps going, oh, the score's this, and then we were like, right, okay, how can we win? We were like, we need someone with we wanted to win as much as like you wanted to win, but you had like the trumps and I didn't, so I needed more. So then under the table, like we'd be just like passing our cards like down because we'd be sat next to each other and he was stood up. We'd just be passing our cards like around the table, under the table, and then he'd be like, "What? How do you have that? That's not right!" Like, and then we'd be like, "Oh, sorry, Mike, sorry." And no, he lost, and he was really bitter about it. And then it was so funny because we were all laughing, and then you told him after, "Oh, it's because we cheated." He didn't even catch us.
But it was funny then as well because his face.
It was funny, but now he's like, "You better not cheat. You're gonna cheat your cards." It was one time.
Yeah, and he still can't win though.
No, he still can't.
What made you feel like you had to tell him?
I just wanted to see
your moral compass.
No, I just wanted to see his reaction. I told him.
Yeah, he was being angry.
No moral pride. Just wanted to see his reaction.
Do you often gang up against your coach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Against Mibes, yeah.
Yeah.
He's the first one to rip into us, isn't he?
Yeah.
Makes
He always
jokes.
gives the talk. but
Yeah, he
can
just
never
can't take it back, can he?
Yeah.
I'm now wondering if wondering if my notes are correct, or if the cow content is related to the moves. Have you been chased through a field by a cow?
Oh my god.
Yeah, we
by
have.
cows?
Yeah.
By real cows?
By
or
real
by just
cows.
yourself pretending to be a
very
cow?
young.
No, real cows. I think we were about 13, and then we went to one
Yeah.
of the other girls who plays cricket. It was her birthday, so we went to her house, and she was like, oh, let's go for a walk. And we were like, okay, sounds good. First time we walk round this field on the path, and then we were like, right, time to go home. And then she goes, oh, let's just hop the fence and go through the field. And I was like, why don't we just go back on the footpath? She was like, no, we can just hop the fence, it'll be fine. So we hopped the fence, and then there's cows in this field. But on the other side of like the paddock, and we were like, oh, it's fine. And then it was like 6 of us.
Yeah.
It was quite a big
It
group.
was
And we're just walking
of us.
across, and
How many
everyone's...
Could you have taken them?
No,
Absolutely
there was
not.
loads.
We were tiny.
There was
I mean,
like-
I'm not tall now, but
There was like 50 cows.
yeah, there was a lot.
So they were all just grazing on the other side. We were like, oh, it's fine. We'll just walk through the field. We won't run. It'll be fine. So we're walking across this field. And then someone goes, the cows are walking towards us. And then this girl goes, no, don't worry. It's fine. They're just like moving spots. And we were like, yeah, okay, cool. We keep walking. And then the same girl turns around and is like, no, I think they're going to chase us. And everyone was like, no, they won't. We go and like not hide, but like walk behind the bush that separates them so they can't see us anymore. Because we were like, oh, we'll just get out of the threat. And then we like peer around the bush. They're all running. And we're like, right, there's no time for just walking anymore. We've got to run. So we're like, sprint. So I actually have a video of this, like filming it. Yeah, and it's so funny because it's just like in the video. Anyway, we run towards this fence. And we all scamper over the fence. And as the last person gets over the fence, the cows have arrived at the fence. Like, it was really close. We ended up in someone's back garden. And then we were like, oh my God, we have to walk through this person's back garden to get back onto the main road. And then they came out and they were like, what are you doing? We were like, sorry, we got chased by cows. Can we just walk through your garden? They were like, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, that was really... I still don't like being cow-filled because I'm scared to be chased by cows.
Given your experience with cows, I'm surprised at your adoption of this game where you have to pretend to be a cow.
That is true.
Feels like you might be surfacing unexpected trauma.
No, it was actually really funny though, wasn't it? Like we were all laughing after. We were really out of
afterwards
breath.
we were laughing. During it, we were petrified.
It was a long run as well. It wasn't like a short run. We had to run half the field, and it was a really long field.
Well, feels like this is a learning that you've brought into your own team performance at Surrey as well. And you know how to get away from the bad times. We've run out of time. That's pretty much it. Apart from we've got our quickfire questions from this section in honour of our headline partner Kia. We're talking about where you go on trips in the car. So the first one is, what is your road trip destination of choice? Got to be able to drive there is the key to this. I mean, you could also be on a car ferry, I guess, in order to get to Europe or somewhere like that. But
I gotta say, I've done that before, and I've gone to France. On the ferry, which is quite nice. No, I would either go up north or Cornwall.
I want to do the Route 66 for America.
Do you? Oh, I thought you meant just in the UK.
Hey, open it
I
up.
didn't stipulate that.
Open it up. I like that. Yeah.
She said we could go to Europe, so why can't I go to America?
Yeah.
Oh, I would do the whole east coast of Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or Perth, like the whole.
that'd be
road trip around
good.
Perth. That'd be quite
Get
cool.
a camper.
Do that.
That would be so much fun. And who would be on this road trip with you out of your teammates?
I'd take you.
I'll take you to go on then.
Thanks.
Yeah.
How many people can we take?
I was thinking in a 4.
A 4.
Oh yeah, we could take a 4. Kingy.
Yeah.
And who else?
Oh, this is a big decision.
For the final seat.
Yeah,
Maybe
let's bring
Paige?
Paige.
Or bring Paige. We need someone a bit more mature.
And you said Paige.
Well,
I literally
she's
sent her a
older.
message this morning saying, you are 30, you need to grow up.
she does keep sending me real clips of me being short though.
Okay. And in this car that we now have set up, what are the roles that you're playing? So there's like, car DJ or who's driving out of your 4? Who's fixing the car?
Paige is fixing the car.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to drive, and I don't want to be a DJ.
I feel like I would probably drive.
I want to just
Do
sit there and...
directions?
Yeah, I can do directions.
directions.
Directions or passenger princess is my role.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
What are you going to be?
I think I could drive, but if it was a long drive, we'd probably have to change.
You
over.
could drive.
Yeah.
You complain about driving all the time.
My commute's normally 2 hours every time.
Yeah, but you complain.
Yeah, but if
Keen
I know
could
it's,
drive.
if
Keen
it's
likes driving.
Yeah, but if I'm driving somewhere I want to drive all the time, that's fine. Not on
Even
the
if it's somewhere-
M25. M25 is very different.
No, I wouldn't even want to drive.
If you're on Route 66 as well.
I don't
I think
like
that'd be
driving.
fun.
I get
Yeah,
bored.
big, massive.
Mm.
Okay, I think we've got our roles settled in. What are you adding to the? You get one track for the playlist.
I said "Life Is a Highway." Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Life Is a Highway. That's a good song.
Song.
I
In
would
honour of the
say
Yeah. I just think that's perfect, isn't it?
I don't think I know it.
You don't think that's a song?
I don't know it.
Is that from Cars?
Yeah, the Cars one.
That one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Now we're clear.
I'd probably pick Unwritten.
Oh no.
Just a
classic.
Paige would love that.
She
as
would
well.
love that's what I mean. It's a great sing-along song. Everyone knows it.
I don't think Odd is having a moment again.
Yeah.
Who and I think we've gone on this a little bit. Who is the best driver and who's the worst driver in the whole team, not just in your car?
So Bethan's the worst driver because she can't drive.
Yeah.
She hasn't passed her test yet, so it's definitely Bethan.
Well, it has
And she
to
keeps
be.
putting it off. I said to her, because I live with her at uni, I said, I'll make you a bet that you won't be able to drive by next summer. And she was like, I'm not taking that bet. And I said, why not? I said, I'd win that. And she went, yeah, I know. But she's going on this intensive 2 weeks with her sister, who's younger than her, who's like 17 or 18. And I was like, that's just poor.
Would the bet have expired by now, or is?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I would have
it would've been
won. I would have won, which is why she didn't take
That's
it.
why, yeah, well.
So Bethan's the
She
worst
knew.
driver.
Best driver? No idea. Let me think.
No one strikes me as a best driver.
The safest driver would be Grego.
Gregor is the safest driver.
I would say.
She is.
She would definitely be the safest driver. But in terms of best, I think we're all
competent
reasonably okay.
drivers.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Fine.
think we could.
That's all you need, right?
Yeah.
People who think that they're amazing drivers are always a bit scary.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
what are they doing? What's going on? What are they? Yeah.
Me
The
knock
last
on
and the
the
last
tracks.
question before we wrap is: if you've broken down, which teammate are you calling, and why?
I think I'd call Paige because I have a feeling that she can change a tire, and she's old enough. No, enough.
I guess, can you not change your tyre?
Well, I think I've never done it. Have you ever done it?
Yeah.
Have you?
No, I've
I
never
think
done
I've done
it.
Yeah, I did it.
I mean, I think I
Well,
was
'cause I
meant
had
to
a
learn
hole
at
in my-
school, but I missed that day at school because
I had a
playing
big
sport.
gouge out on my tyre, so I had to
You were
take it
supposed to
off
learn
and-
how to change a tire at
Yeah.
actual school.
Yeah, at sixth form we
Cool.
had a week where you learn all like these other skills, like writing your CV,
That's so good.
changing a tire, changing your oil, making sure like your car maintenance, things like that, random things.
Yeah.
Like your last
have
week
that.
of school, but I was playing sports, so I missed how to change a tire.
And your life has just been completely stunted ever since.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'd Paige because
Well, I
she
know I
also
wouldn't call you then.
would know. No, I reckon I could figure it out.
Yeah, there's figuring out and then there's doing it right.
Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, you call Paige then.
Yeah, cool. I'll call Paige.
That's the second vote for Paige. So she's obviously doing something right on the car mechanic scene
I think she
and the
just has.
reliability scene.
I feel like she's probably done it
She
more
just
than
has
once
a
or
big
twice.
talk, doesn't she? She just talks talk. Let's see if she can walk the walk.
We'll ask her after this.
Yeah,
Can you
we'll
actually
have
change
to.
your tyre? Because we bigged you up.
We're sending a message.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much. That was a lot of fun. That is it for this week's episode of Under the Hood, sponsored by Kia. We'll see you next time.
Rubbish that day.
Goodness gracious me, we're back. And
Guess who's back?
there's a lot of controversy here at Guildford because we have just seen a man with a chili con carne and a baked potato with a healthy looking side salad and a pudding.
And we've had coffee.
Yeah, I think you need to turn yourself on.
And we've had coffee.
Coffee.
You know what? It's fine.
I'm
It's
going to
all
go
right.
in search of that chili con carne.
Are you? I'm
done
just
in
no.
18 overs.
You know what? If I was to have a jacket potato, just almost sort of 1-to-1 butter to potato ratio.
Yeah, I'm like that.
Yeah. None of this tuna. Do not put tuna
No.
on it, or I will leave.
Do you cover your baked potato in salt?
Obviously.
Yes.
I carry a salt shake. I have a salt grinder in my backpack.
You have pocket salt. Yep.
I do, and then when I go to places to get coffee and whatever, I steal the salt sachets at all times because then nothing is ever under seasoned.
No, never knowingly under
No.
Welcome back, by the way, everyone.
Welcome back.
And what a situation we've got. 229. Churchy. I'm Daniel Norcross. This is Georgie Heath. And Churchy is of the opinion that this is a solid total on a tricky pitch. Where do you stand on that?
Well, it was an interesting innings, wasn't it? It started with such firepower. The opening pair came flying out of the traps, and then they were somewhat quashed by Amanda Jade Wellington and a bit of Georgia Adams through the middle, and then ADR Alice Davidson Richards getting her half century. That was a great little knock from her alongside Miles at the other end, that 50 partnership, and then they sort of fell away again at the end. So it had a bit all the undulations of an innings, didn't it? It had at one point we're thinking, that 250 mark is on. But I think they've got a fair amount on the board. I think they'll be happy with this.
Well, I certainly think it's something to bowl at, but they're going to have to bowl very well indeed, I would say.
Especially after we've seen the pace of that outfield when the ball gets faster.
Yeah, it's always quick out there.
It's like it's going downhill. And that'll be the first run. Just turned away nicely down to fine leg, and it gets faster and goes for 4. Easy.
Yep. The deep fielder out on the leg side was very square, I'm afraid. And well, I'm interested here to see Buckle. Not seen her live yet, so this is a first for me. I'm tempted to say buckle up. You knew I was going to.
I did, yes. I resisted.
And well done you.
Thank you.
When I see an open goal, I drive the ball down the middle of it.
You just dribble it down the middle. You don't even try and hit the corners. Right, Buckle in again now. That's just sat up. We saw a few of these earlier, didn't we? Just kick up a little bit. Daisy Gibb was finding it a little too short, but that's full enough that it's made it uncomfortable.
Well, I think, look, there is value in the occasional short ball on this pitch, but you can't be too short because it's a decent pace. It comes on, and we saw the short ball being dispatched. I think it's a surprise delivery, but I'd like to see her get that new ball full and see if there's a bit of nibble with the proud new seam.
Just looks to drop it into that offside.
It's a beautiful day now, isn't it?
It is. It's actually very warm on my back. It's lovely.
Yes, I'm very much appreciating the charity shop linen that I'm wearing.
I like a bit of linen. It's nice.
Yeah, I love linen. I think if I was only able to wear one fabric for the rest of my life, it would be a toss-up between bamboo and linen.
Okay, not spandex?
Not spandex, no, chafing.
Wear a bit bamboo.
Yeah.
Full, and again, can't get it past Sune Elise at point.
I do love bamboo.
I don't think I own anything bamboo.
Well, you live in Australia in the winter months, so I urge you. I got my first bamboo shirt.
Okay.
In Port Fairy. Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's been my pride and joy ever since.
Bamboo
9 years I've been wearing that shirt. It's never let me down.
But have you washed it in that time? Yeah, what's the choice?
Yeah.
Yeah, sat up there to be hit. Beautifully played. Straight out to the boundary at point. It's so quick, that outfield.
Well, this is the danger when you've got a target of 229, and have a lot of respect for Churchy's views on this. He's seen a lot of matches here at Guildford, but the problem with that kind of target is you cannot afford too many of those kind of balls, especially early on while the ball is new and proud. You've got to try and get that up there because McCacken will happily cut you to ribbons, as Geoffrey Boycott used to say about Gus Logie, all day long.
Well, in comes Buckle again, right arm over the wicket.
That's better.
And that's a really nice line and length to close out the first over. So 1 over gone 8 for none.
And it's good news all round for everybody.
Is it?
The test match is back on.
Oh, marvellous.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yes.
the temperature it is now, you wouldn't think that it was raining earlier when we got here.
I say the test match is back on. It was due to... Oh, no, it is back on.
No.
The test match is back on. And Surrey's Gus Atkinson is bowling. Score there, 31 for 2 up at Headingley.
So it's going to be Chatterjee into the attack, the Scottish international. Obviously, it was part of that T20 World Cup. So it was a long time ago already, doesn't it? Blimey.
Yonks ago.
Blimey. Well, so do those New Zealand test matches, I guess. And we've all just roasted since then, haven't we? In comes Chatterjee now. Finds the outside edge.
Lovely wobble she was getting with that. Pronounced away swing. Yeah, I mean, they do feel a long way away, but at the same time, the PTSD is still with me from that Trent Bridge test. So you see that wobble there, lovely wobble, encouraging the drive, which is what you want to do with this new ball. Get it up there. Yeah, those last couple of days in Nottingham were...
Memorable, you could say.
Yes, well, as Bill Woodfull said about Bodyline, he said... There are 2 teams out there, but only one of them's playing cricket. And you kind of got the feeling that the same was true of the Nottingham Test towards the back end. There were 2 teams out there, but the Kiwis were the ones playing cricket, and they made that very clear into the stump mic quite often.
Yes, I did enjoy that a lot. That'll be me playing cricket on the beach in a few weeks. I'll just be standing in the sea.
Yeah. Ooh.
Just losing a line well down that leg side, and actually... Kira Shapley's done well to get a glove to that.
Yeah, I mean, I think she was rather going for the wonder ball there, starting the ball outside leg stump and hoping it would swing back. So, when are you off to Barbados to influence?
To influence?
Yes.
I don't think anyone wants to be. I don't think you want to be influenced by me. That's a terrible decision.
I am influenced
early
by
September.
How lovely.
Yes. Going to see some CPL while I'm there too.
Oh, gorgeous.
Biggest party in cricket or something, isn't it?
So I've heard, yeah.
I'll verify for you. I've got to teach myself to like rum first.
Honestly, it won't be difficult because they mask the taste of the rum with the fruit punchy stuff.
Oh, perfect. It's basically one of my 5 a day.
Oh, and you get... Yeah, just be slightly careful. Don't
Thank
do
you.
what I did.
Thanks, Dad.
So I went to a... I was taken there by the Barbados Tourist Board. Lovely man called Cedric. Put us up in a lovely, lovely hotel.
Chatterjee in again now. And just waits on this one. It's just sat up, hasn't it?
Yeah, the length at that pace is that much more tricky to get right, isn't it? Because it gives a bit of time for Georgia Adams to rock back, and she cuts the ball ferociously. So, yes, I was taken to the bar by Cedric.
Oh, forced to the bar, were you?
Well, I was introduced to the barman. and Cedric told the barman that I was to be furnished with any drink of my choice.
Blimey.
For free for the next week. Dangerous.
Should just be the one, yeah.
Good work in the deep that from Gregory, running round to her right. But then I made a fatal error. Well, nearly fatal. I did survive, but only just by the skin of my teeth. I said to the barman, I've heard a lot about you.
Oh,
I hear you make the second strongest rum punches in Barbados.
And that was a challenge then.
That was a challenge,
yes, yeah.
He said, second strongest? And the eyebrow was raised. 3 hours later, I was blissing out in the Caribbean Sea.
Quick single taken off the last ball of the over. And they get through nicely. So 2 gone, 14 for none. Well, you survived, to tell the tale.
Just.
It's one of those things you then remember that drink and you never want to drink it again. I have the same with the one that really sticks with me. The last thing I remember drinking my 18th birthday was Malibu. I haven't touched it since.
No. Well,
and that's probably quite a good thing, actually.
You got to be careful of the sugary drinks.
Have you ever tried a Malibu?
Malibu?
Which is Malibu and Iron Brew.
Do you know I haven't?
No, you know what? I actually would say that's probably a good thing.
It's a coconutty thing, isn't it, Malibu?
Yes, and Iron Brew is sort of nuclear.
Yeah, I don't... Yes. Yeah.
So I'd say don't.
I can't remember the last time I had an iron brew.
Yeah, well, I was in Scotland and everyone had to make their own drink of some form that involved iron brew.
Right, okay.
So it was my own fault, really. Buckle in again, starts her second, right on the toes of Adams. She's sort of lackadaisical with the way she tries to play that drive.
But that is the length that Buckle should be seeking out.
Because
we've seen a bit of nip today. We've seen a bit of jagged movement back in off the seam.
And you wouldn't look at these two opening bowlers and think of them, sort of out-and-out pace up the top, would you? So they need to find that...
Yes, control.
The control and the other aspect to their game. And the one slip in here for
Absolutely.
Adams. Again, really good bowling. That's nice line, nice length. And you can hear the ugly noise off the bat.
Yeah, toe endy.
What do you make of the yellow pads? I think I'm a fan, although they're almost a bit of a target.
They are a bit. I mean, they're supposed to symbolise danger, aren't they, really? And if you get struck on them, that can be dangerous. I think I like them on balance.
I think I do. Some people say, it doesn't work, it doesn't coordinate with the kit. I'm a fan. Shorter this time, pulled away. You just can't do it. We've seen it a few times throughout this game already. Could have learnt from the first innings that you bowl short, it's just going to sit up and be spanked away.
Yeah, I mean, it's brilliantly put away by Adams, isn't it? But do not test out the middle of this pitch. It will not reward you. And that has really got up sort of mid-thigh height.
Yeah, it's perfect, isn't it? Easy pickings.
Yeah. Now you need to get that up nearer the chest if you're going to cause any real problems.
That's a bit better. Fuller.
That is much better. That is the length and the line that Buckle should be zeroing in on.
I'm trying really hard not to say buckle up now.
Yeah,
Can't think of any other buckle puns.
Well, there's many a mickle makes a muckle.
And I can't
never understood that one either.
Buckleberry fin.
Buckleberry fin, yeah.
Don't buckle under pressure.
Yes, very good.
Sat up again and threaded through. It'll race easily, accelerates towards the boundary.
Width is the crime on this occasion, and we've seen quite a few shots hit through that area during Surrey's innings. Because it's a nice paced pitch. And she can stay leg side of that ball and basically pick her spot, which she does very well.
And the speed of this outfield is ridiculous.
It's absurd, isn't it? I mean, we were mentioning earlier, the ball just does not seem to slow down. It must do because of the laws of physics, but it doesn't appear to.
It's like playing on glass.
Which would be, you don't want to dive on that.
No. Cricket on ice?
Yeah. Izzy Duncan's played cricket on ice.
Of course she has. Lets this one go.
Ooh.
That's a little harsh from Rose Dovey,
Well,
don't we
it
think?
felt like it, didn't it, the first view, but you never know. I was sort of looking at it live rather than on the screen. It did move a fair bit, so maybe it's swung away a touch.
One more to come in the over. Again, just beating that edge for a moment. I think Buckle thought she was in with a chance there, finding the edge of Adams, but survives. So 3 gone, 23 for none, and I start this for this Hampshire opening pair.
I'm trying to think what Buckle's action reminds me of, because there's a touch of sling to it. The arm, the head slightly falls away. It's reminding me of someone, I can't think who it is. That's not very helpful.
It'll come
to
you about 3 in the morning. It's one of those things.
They might do. Well, if it comes to you,
I'll text you.
Let me know.
Yeah. I'll ring you at 3, be like, Norcross, I've got it.
Oh, yes. What? Not Tom Cartwright.
And then you'll go, no, actually.
No, not that.
Go back to sleep, George.
No. Ken Higgs? No.
Oh, yeah. I think about him all the time. Chatterjee starts her second. A little loopier. Again, targeting at the pads of McCacken. And I can just see down to our left. Strapping round the knee of Jemima Spence, yes. That's a bit of a
A bit of a miss for Surrey.
It's a big old strapping on the knee.
I think she would have liked these conditions for batting, actually. Starred in the 100. Is now back at our spiritual home.
Chatterjee pumps her arms. A little bit of width on offer. Really good half stop. Is that Sune Lease at point? No.
It's one of those unfortunate things, isn't it, where the stop might actually have created the second run there, or it might have saved 3. But you don't know when you're diving. It is Lease.
Because I hear Sune, and I always think of Rune. So then in my head it's Sune.
Is that what you think?
Yeah. Maybe it's my
that's
generation.
You. Yeah.
This time into the ground should just be a single. Well, I think different generations you have certain things that.
Yeah.
So if I said shirt number 7, who would you think of? Because all the Indians can say Dhoni, aren't they? Because I would say David Beckham.
George Best. Yes,
well,
George
there
Best.
you go.
George Best. Yeah, George Best. Yes.
I would say David Beckham, because that was, I guess.
Ben Folkes.
Obviously, Mr. Surrey over there says Ben Folkes.
Did Gordon Hill used to wear number 7 for Manchester United back in the day?
But ask any Indian, they'll say Dhoni, won't they?
I would imagine.
Yeah, be very surprised otherwise. Just lets this one go through again, just wide, trying to get that bit of movement.
She's getting consistent away shape, but it's a little bit from the hand at the moment. She's just rubbed her fingers on the ground there, isn't she? Trying to get rid of any moisture that's making the ball slip out of those fingers.
Well, it's definitely not moisture coming from the ground.
No.
Yes, it rained
what little
earlier,
there was.
But I don't remember it already. I think it was an illusion. Don't think it happened.
It was quite light, wasn't it? Which is what the ground needs. Shot.
All along the ground. It's going to go through, and that will be 4.
Well, that is a sumptuous off-drive, that one. From Adams, absolutely beautifully played. It wasn't that far away from mid-off, but it was hit so firmly she did not stand a chance. Waited for it. Yes, it was a bit full, but there's a bit of shape there. You just take a look here at how Adams just clears her left leg ever so slightly to give her arm space to go through the line of the ball, and that is just lovely, isn't it? High elbow.
That's barely a minimal foot movement. Just that left foot. The right foot is well planted. And this time again, the misfield from Lease at point. Cleaned up, and there'll just be a single. It gets me every time when that rail goes past. I forget that there's a you've got me with my railway stations. Yeah,
it's a long train, that one. It's enormous.
Yeah.
When's it going to stop?
I'd actually get a seat on that one.
I think you might.
Every train I've gone on recently, I end up on the floor.
Oh, every train I went on in a 6-week stretch, either didn't arrive on time.
Oh, they don't.
Or didn't leave on time.
I actually don't even get to the station
or
on
both.
time anymore.
No. It's all notional from here on in.
Yeah. I've paid the same, and I'm sat on the floor. Chatterjee again, this time trying to look for that movement. He set off for the first one hard. McCacken's one of those batters. She runs holding her bat with both ends.
I'll have a little look at that. 33 off 4. This has been quite the bright start from Hampshire.
I actually really like analysing different batters and the way they run.
Oh, yeah.
You've got some who paddle, like they're kayaking.
Oh, yeah.
And you've got a few who run like they've been sat on a horse for a couple of days.
Alistair Cook.
Yeah. Or
Joe Root.
Like the
England captain
Heather Knight. Yes.
What is it about England captains, both male and female, that make them look like they've been on a horse?
Maybe they spend too much time sitting down. Yeah.
Yeah. Charlotte Edwards used to do that a bit.
Charlotte Edwards.
Yeah.
I actually watched Charlotte Edwards play recently.
Did you?
Still got it. So I was hosting the launch of the Charlotte Edwards Foundation, and they were playing a Foundation 11 against the MCC.
How lovely.
Charlotte Edwards made a half century.
Never
been away. Yeah.
She's highly competitive, that woman.
Retired herself out on 70 odd or something.
70 odd. Had a good long bat.
Yeah.
That sounds like Lottie.
At one point, and she bowled.
Oh, good.
Yeah. It was very exciting. Buckle in again for her third, and that's well kept out by McCacken.
I love Charlotte Edwards, and we should all be so grateful for her existence. And the first couple of times I commentated with her was on the radio. It was 2016, just after she had basically been retired by England at the end of that World Cup, when England lost the semi-final. They should have won, really. Anyway, Tammy Beaumont was batting and was opening the batting. She'd come into the side. Mark Robinson had selected her.
Has a reach for this one. That's a good effort by Chatley behind the stumps.
Bit of an edge on that, but was never going to carry. And Tammy Beaumont was getting closer and closer to Charlotte Edwards' record, which I think was 178 or something in a one-day game. So we just take another look at that. Yeah, bottom edge. Well watched.
It's actually.
And Charlotte was sat and she started to drum her fingers as Beaumont was getting closer and closer to her record. She was wonderfully competitive, which was great to see.
Buckle in again now, strain down that leg side. Nicely worked off the hip. And they're going to look to come back for a second. Relatively easy.
And she's done that a couple of times, so she's either going to have to think about moving her deep backward square or keeping a slightly more off-stump line, because there's only 3 fielders on the leg side. She's got a ring of 4 on the offside and that deep cover.
So she didn't yell out the windows?
No. But it was just great to see that she was, because her career had only really just ended. She was sort of in a bit of denial, as you'd expect. She was very determined. You know. And of course, what had effectively happened was that Tammy Beaumont had come into the side and taken her space at the top of the order. So, and she was very, very gracious about it and was very happy for Tammy to have scored loads of runs and all that sort of thing. But it was also lovely to know that these things mattered to her.
Yeah.
Steely determination.
Bottom edge. It's going to speed up across the brown outfield. Ball wins the race. Easy peasy.
Goodness me. Again, I mean, she's taken a lot of the pace off that with the under edge, and yet it has still flown past Chatley. Made a valiant effort diving away to her left here.
The
She's
way it
never
feels,
quite going to reach it.
It's as if they're playing, the pitch in the middle is on the top of a hill.
Yes.
And everything that goes outside it, it's like it's dome shaped, and it all just.
Well, that is the oval, isn't it? Actually, it's one of the weird things about the oval. When you get to the oval, you find that it is ever so slightly an upturned saucer.
Oh.
I mean, not massively pronounced, but a little touch of that.
Well bowled. See, I'm just waiting to win the lottery so I can get one of those flats that's being built by the oval.
And that would be good, wouldn't it?
And then we can all just give up our jobs and go and sit and watch it from there without having to do anything.
Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
I wouldn't mind one of the ones at Bristol.
They get peppered a fair bit.
That's fine. Just get bulletproof glass.
Yeah, I think Martin Guptill smashed a window there.
I've actually been in a commentary box where the window was smashed by Martin
were
Guptill.
you?
Yes.
Really?
Not at Bristol. I was somewhere in India. Who knows where. And Martin Guptill was having a day out, and it was not a big boundary.
Right.
So you get it on it, and it's going. And it came flying towards me, and I've got Kevin O'Brien next to me. And I was watching it. It went up. It sort of disappeared out of our eyesight. Yeah. Kevin. Yeah. He was playing in the tournament too.
Right.
And then it just suddenly appeared and just smashed straight through the window. And it was the ball-shaped hole in the window. And it
brilliant.
Smacked into the shin of the stats guy at such force. And I could see him trying so hard not to cry. And he came in the next day. Honestly, his shin was just this purple, swollen thing. And then
wow.
Yeah, and the glass wasn't cleaned up the whole time we were there.
No.
As you can imagine. Chatterjee continues. And a little bit of width for Adams. Happy to just hobble through for a single.
You sort of get the feeling here that, sorry to get back into this, it could be the spinners who are going to have to play a large part, just as Amanda J. Wellington did for Hampshire. So I wonder if they'll be brave enough to get Gregory into the attack within the power play. Georgia Adams came on, didn't she, at the back end of the power play? Broke that opening partnership.
Can't get this one through the ring with the fielders up in the ring on those power play restrictions. Just the 2 out. Deep extra cover and deep backward square.
Sat up quite nicely for Suna Lease, that one, because there's a lot of wicket ends here. When it hits either of those, you have no idea whether it's going to come up or
and
down.
You're going to have to visit the orthodontist.
Yes.
Chatterjee with those orange soles on her boots. And again, can't get this through. I Sometimes I wonder, Norcross.
Yes.
You might know this one, but where did all the names for fielding positions actually come from?
Good question.
Like, who decided to call it third man and?
Well, I think that was because you had like 2 slips and then a third man would go down there.
Yeah, it's an odd one, don't you think?
It is odd, yeah. Gully, I suppose, makes sense.
Fuller again, and this time driven out to that fielder, that deep extra cover.
There used to be a fielding position that is now only really used when Kyron Pollard is batting, which was called straight hit.
Okay.
Which is basically behind the umpire and back. It's what it says on the tin. It's one of the few ones that actually makes sense. Straight hit.
Yeah. No, I always think that's an interesting one. And
I wonder when they decided which one was on and which one was off.
Yeah. And how many times did anyone get it the wrong way round? And yeah.
Yeah. Well, I occasionally mix them up.
Don't we
still
all?
To this day.
Yeah.
Sort of left and right, isn't it?
Yeah. And then you got a left-hander, and then you all get
Oh, it all goes horribly wrong then.
My fun fact for you is that before lacrosse had a bit of a change, I'm bringing lacrosse back into this.
Yeah, far away.
Had a bit of a change up, and you just call things straight attack and defence or whatever. You actually had cover point.
Did you?
Third man were your 3 defensive.
Oh, brilliant!
Field players. So point was the closest to the goal. Cover point was the next one. Third man was the next.
Ah.
There you go. Now you just call them straight attack and straight defence. So you had point, cover point.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Third man, and then you got left and right defence, your centre, left and right attack, and then third home, second home, first home.
How many people are in this team?
So there were 12.
12?
And now it's been reduced and there's only 10.
Oh.
Changed.
That just feels like harder work.
Well, yes, and then they also invented lacrosse 6s, which is like how rugby has 7s.
Oh, no, on the same size pitch?
Yes, it's tiring, and you don't stop after every goal. It's like basketball, you continue. So you score, the goalie picks up the ball and you carry on.
Oh, wow.
So you're just running pitch sprints, basically.
So you don't even get a chance to do the celebration and, the knee slide?
And actually, they did introduce a thing that when you scored a goal, you had to drop your stick on the floor. We are going to have a change in a bowler, so we are going to see a bit of spin miles into the attack. And I like this. They haven't really seen much from the 2 seamers up top. It's not like they've got that express pace to do anything. Trying to find a bit of movement, but...
Lacquer's off now, isn't it?
Lacquer's off.
A bit easier for the spinners.
41 already on the board after just 6 overs. Just opens up her stance and gives herself a bit of room out to deep cover.
But you see, Daisy, I mean, she's not a tall woman, Miles, but she's managed to get, I mean, she's not short, but she's managed to get good bounce from that length already. If she can just get that up a touch more, might have considered still having a slip in.
And again, left arm round the wicket, and the full toss, that had a hell of a lot of flight on it, and Georgia Adams has barely had to try at all.
Some terrific footwork by the man in the crowd there. That was as nonchalant as you can get. Just put the foot straight on it, trap the ball. I wonder if we're going to get to see this. We've run it all the way through. Take a look at this. As nonchalant as you like. Just scrunched. Great work.
Get a big old boot down on it. This time straying down that leg side. Adams could have easily let that go for a wide. It's a good bit of fielding in the end.
Yeah, she kind of got away with that, didn't she? Because it would have been a run anyway.
Wind's picking up now. Can't keep up with what's going on. So microclimate. And again, just straying down that leg side on the hip of McCacken.
Yeah, just not quite found her lines just yet.
Had a good time of things with the bat, though, part of that 50 partnership.
She did, didn't she? And she batted really sensibly alongside Alice Davidson-Richards.
She's giving this some real loop, isn't she?
Yes, a lot of flight.
You have to really wait on it. And then this one's slightly flatter. And the misfield from Sune Lees makes it a very easy single for Georgia Adams.
So that's at 8 off the over.
Yeah,
so
7
49 off 7. It's a similar start to Surrey's, isn't it?
Yeah, they're going at 7 and over. Very happy with that, though, as their start. Yet to lose a wicket. Good conditions for batting now. Sun's out. Doesn't look like there's going to be any more rain. Simpson's clouds over to the right. I think I've definitely commentating here before when lorries have gone past and just honked very loudly.
Oh, yeah.
As the ball's been delivered, yeah. It's like the national alert going off the other day. And old tall Paul Walter just did not give a stuff.
No,
while everyone else having a heart attack.
And mine went, I was underground.
Oh.
I was on the central line. It's very alarming. I mean, the central line's alarming at the best of times.
Oh, blimey. I thought that was just your internal temperature telling you overheating.
It's all about clay. That's the reason.
What, the central line?
Central line, a lot of it's through clay.
Ah.
And the clay heats up over the course of the day. And it, as you imagine with clay.
I thought it was just because it's one of the older ones, so it's deeper.
There's a bit of that, but it's clay.
Oh.
Clay.
At least it's not as loud as the Victoria line.
Oh, that is one of the loudest.
Full this time again from Chatterjee, who has been kept on. We've had spin come on at the other end, but Chatterjee has been allowed to continue down in front of us.
Yes, I think it's going to be Danny Gregory. It's going to be interesting to see when she comes on. Might be out of the power play, or it could be the next over from this end, perhaps. Now, what I like about London Tube lines is they're all different. They're all idiosyncratic.
Yes.
They all have utterly different characteristics. For example, the Jubilee line, which has unusual brakes. So as a result, it basically screams as it goes through the tunnels. And then when it comes into land, so to speak, at the station, it goes. That is the Jubilee line. That's the sound of the Jubilee line.
Whereas the Victoria line was just screaming at you the whole time.
It's heavy metal.
Right on the toes. And that's a beautiful looking stroke. You needed that straight hit fielder that you talked about earlier for that one.
That is sumptuous as the 50 partnership comes up, sonorously announced across the ground. That is a beautiful shot. She's driven a couple today, Georgia Adams, which are right out of the top drawer. I mean, assisted slightly by the length, but you've got to pick that length, and then you've got to put it away, and she puts it where there are no fielders.
This time through the offside out to deep point. Should just be a single. She's got an interesting run-up strategy. She doesn't necessarily go at much pace, but she almost slows down as she approaches the crease as well. And I feel like that's almost counterproductive. If you think about someone like a javelin thrower as well, which is the other thing I like to, you would compare on a sort of run-up. You know, you start the running bit and then you've got your side, but you're not going to slow down into your throw, are you? Because it's going to take off all of the pace of the momentum that you're using. So she's not doing a Sonny Baker and sprinting up. And then she sort of slows down a little bit as she passes the umpire. Finds the outside edge, gone. First wicket down, McCacken. And it just sits in the bread basket.
Well, that is what she's been searching for, because she has been getting away shape, and that one did move. It encouraged a drive, thick edge. I mean, almost sort of a quarter of the bat almost. And that has flown to a very deep gully or a short third. Simple catch. And a similar kind of stage. Surrey were on a similar kind of score. And I wonder if we're going to see a similar kind of result. See that nice shape just at the end there. Just swung. The lateness of the movement is what's done it. It sort of felt there to be hit, but always just was moving away from the batter.
So it's worked keeping her on for just that one more over. And will we see Chatterjee get another after that? We'll have to find out later.
Good question. And you might be tempted, mightn't you, with the tail up?
Still inside the power play as well. She would have the last over of the power play. So 8 gone, 54 for 1. Still well ahead of that run rate.
Yep, the run rate at the moment is not a concern. But as I say, I think as we see more and more spin entering, especially a wrist spinner like Danny Gregory, just as Amanda Jade Wellington was able to extract quite a bit of turn and movement on this pitch. That'll be what Surrey are hoping for. Meanwhile, Miles continues.
Adam plays this very respectfully with a straight bat.
I think I'm almost ready for my pepperoni pizza now.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you going to get chili oil on it? Because I hear the
Yes.
chili oil's not that spicy. I did.
Yeah, I
overhear
like a
that
bit of
earlier.
chili oil.
Oof. Again, plays it with that straight bat.
This is much better from Miles. He's found that spot now. Often bowlers need a little bit of time to get into their rhythm, and first over, she's a bit two lengths.
Adams looking to try and turn it round the corner. Mistimed on the shot, but it'll be a single, and it'll bring Abby Norgrove on strike for the first time today. So you're going pepperoni?
I think so.
Garlic dip for the crusts?
Oh, good call.
Oh.
Yeah.
How else are you going to eat crust?
Well, I
Unless
hardly
they're
ever eat
stuffed.
pizza, you see, because
Yeah.
my wife is on sort of not that fussed by carbs and bread.
And you're not making cauliflower pizza because that's not a thing.
Absolutely not. No. Although I did have some cauliflower and broccoli rice the other day.
It's all right. It's all right, cauliflower rice.
It's all right,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah,
It's got other stuff with it.
Yeah,
But on its own, it does.
No, it was on its own.
Taste a bit.
It
Just
was a delicious tomatoey, cod, chili, cumin,
yeah,
tahini.
yeah, nice.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I'll make a sort of mushroom risotto thing using cauliflower rice.
Oh, yes.
And yeah,
Oh, so it still has the same absorbative properties,
kind
does it?
of. Not quite the creamy variety thing, but it works. Yeah.
Okay.
And then give a bit of extra crunch. I usually chuck in some water chestnuts as well.
That one's nearly bounced twice, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, it's just the single
Drag
from the
that
over
down.
so far, and that will be the end of the over. A dot to close it. 9 gone, 55 for 1.
So 1 over of power play left.
And this is when we play the game of who's it going to be. And it looks like it is going to be Chatterjee.
Yeah,
She
I
gives
think
a hat to the umpire.
she's just taken a wicket.
Yeah.
She's got the ball moving the way she wants to.
And she's
mean-
got 1 over of power play remaining.
She'd like to be bowling to Norgrove, but there's a big gap through.
I thought you were
Cover.
about to say bowling at Norcross.
Well, everybody likes bowling at me. Wabbit pie.
I thought I'd hold a putty cat.
Exactly. Meanwhile, Pakistan again, great guns. You know, they're 67 for 2.
Oh. Bit of rain didn't put them off. Chatterjee's in now to Adams. And that's wayward down the leg side. It's just slipped out of the hand a bit. Still trying to find that bit of movement. It's just not really there.
Yeah, after losing those 2 early wickets, they come roaring back. Abdullah Shafiq and Imam ul Haq, putting England's bowlers to the sword. I mean, it is only 67 for 2. That's slightly exaggerating. After 19 overs.
Oh, blimey. It's all done. Series is over. Chatterjee's in again now. That first ball was a wide. Just finds the bottom edge. It kept quite low, that.
The kilo again. It's actually from this end. We've had a couple have done that from the end we're commentating from. What are the names of the ends here, Church? We've got Railway. Railway, that's right. Railway at the far end and Pavilion. I like, you see, I don't mind that. I don't. It's unpretentious.
Yes, I also hate when they're just called the city end or something.
Oh,
Think of a new name.
I know.
Because they've all got that. Chatterjee in again now. And again played straight back by Adams. I love down at Sussex the Cromwell Road.
That's nice,
it's
isn't
a
it?
nice one.
I used to like the Hayes Park. Was that Hayes Close? Hayes Close end, but that's now the Graham Gooch end.
Boring.
And a River End, is it River End at the far? No, it's the Sir Alistair Cook end. So 2 all-time great openers.
I mean, at least it's unique.
That's a good flex, that.
Boring.
It's quite a flex, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you come to Essex and you're overseen by Gooch and Cook.
Well, true. Chatterjee in again and finds the outside edge. Well, lands safe. Out to deep cover. I think, it'd be so much more fun if you can call it like the gnarly tree end or something.
Oh, yeah.
Just, have a bit of something about it.
Well,
But
it works. You've got the
city
Dibley end, haven't you?
Exactly.
Dibley end.
That's nice.
We like that.
Yes.
Yeah, a bit of something to it.
Bit of summit.
I quite like Kirkstall Lane end.
Yeah.
Radcliffe Road end. Quite nice.
Give everything a bit of something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Need a bit more of that sort of thing.
Yeah.
City end is absolutely rubbish.
Yeah.
Edgbaston, pull your finger out.
Well, it's funny if you can call it just like the up end or something.
Yeah.
Just
The over there.
This end.
Yeah.
This end and that end. Chatterjee in from this end, which is the Pavilion end. go back and do that one again.
I think I've been at a few Indian grounds that have got very longly named ends because they were named after administrators.
Oh, yes.
And for some reason, the administrators always seem to have much, much longer names, don't they? The M.A.B. Chidambaram.
And the worst is when you have to go and do a toss or something, and just as you're going up, they go, oh, this person is going to be the toss representative, and the name is longer than the match.
Yeah, they're the marketing director of
and you have to get it in
Seat Tyres.
Fuller this time, and she just drives at this one, finds the outside edge, and that'll be 4 streaky runs to get Norgrove off the mark.
Well, look, it's very easy to say after the event, isn't it? But you've got Chatterjee bowling to the new batter, Norgrove, and you're keeping her on because she's getting a little bit of a away shape. And I wonder, especially since wickets are required, whether a slip might have been in place. But as I say, that is... Anybody watching this will be screaming, hindsight, Norcross, hindsight.
Hindsight.
And they will have a point.
There's some screeching going on. Sounds like a gosling being strangled.
By a fox.
Yes, well, naturally, on all pitches. Ooh. Chipped up in the air, put down, in the follow-through. She can't believe it. It sat up in the full face of the bat, and it just went straight in and straight out again.
Well, those ones have got to be taken. If you contrast that with how Georgia Adams took a sharper, more vicious drive earlier on today, she's getting a bit of a pat of encouragement from Alice Davidson-Richards, who said, well, look, you've created the chance. But that, I mean, it's actually not the most awkward height, actually. By the time it reaches her hands are able to stay fingers pointing down. And she'll be annoyed with herself there. They are all tricky when you're in your follow-through and you're not expecting it.
Final ball of the over here from Chatterjee, a mixed bag. Drives at this one outside the off stump. One more to the total. Norgrove will keep strike as we come out the power play. 10 overs gone. Hampshire 63 for 1.
Yeah, well, they'll be very happy with that start. What they don't want to do is replicate Surrey's collapse. And what Surrey will be looking to do is induce exactly that collapse. But I think we're going to get a chance to see that drop again. It's just spooned back at it. I wonder if it just came a little bit faster than she was expecting, because I don't think she quite got the hands together, did she?
It was almost to the heel of the hand as well, and then it was bounce off. You can't really cushion the heel of the hand as such.
Well, she's going to say to herself, well, look, I've made the chance. Others will come.
Miles is going to continue. Much better second over, finding that really good length.
Yeah, she just landed it, didn't she, in that last over? You've got to allow this pitch the opportunity to exercise its caprice.
So Sune Lee's doing the hard yards, running all the way down to deep backwards square. Got a deep mid-wicket as well.
That's what you want from your pro, isn't it? Yeah. Miles under the clock.
Yeah, it's a debutant. Get running. Get under the lid. Again, that extra bit of flight from Miles right at the toes of Norgrove.
Yeah, it looks to me like she's on it here now, Miles. Just finding her rhythm. Wants the ball in her hand. Wants to get through the over.
Gives herself room. Straight in the bread basket. On the second chance, Monaghan snaffles it.
Well, that drop chance in the previous over has not cost Surrey, as Norgrove could not resist one that just came on with the arm. And she's picked out short mid-wicket, sort of Amy Jones shot. And Hampshire lose their second. And this is all getting a little eerily familiar from Surrey's own innings. Let's take another look at that. It's actually, the bounce has confounded her a little bit because she's gone back to a ball that's relatively full. And even from that length, you see how high that's bounced. Yeah. I mean, if that had hit on the pad, there'd have been a resounding whelp for LBW. And as you'd see from that replay, the ball was going over the top. And I think that's the problem for Norgrove there. It bounced a little bit more than she expected, so she wasn't able to roll the wrists and get over it. Went through with the shot. And Surrey got their second.
If they can just get Adams, they'll start to feel very confident. Because coming later, we've got Southby, Datani, Nancy Harmon, Amanda Jade Wellington. They can all give it a hit, but you feel like Adams is sort of the glue at this point.
Yep, she's a really important wicket for Surrey.
Obviously, Hampshire have a lot of batters that are not around at the moment. The likes of Maya Boucher, usually part of this team. And then the bowling attack, you have your Lauren Bells.
Your Lauren Bells.
Your Lauren Bells.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wonder if she'll ever get an end named after her.
Again, a bit of extra flight to sweet. I'm not even entertaining that. But if I was more tired, the Lauren end. That's exactly what we're thinking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, this is a slightly dangerous game that Hampshire are playing here. They're sort of playing Miles off the back foot here, and she's actually tossing it up a little bit further. And there is a bit of bounce in this surface for her.
Really tossed up this time. It's a big stride to try and take it on the full, does Sweet. One more to come in this over. Yet to concede a run and the wicket.
I do like commentating outside.
Again, full, driven straight back. So it's a wicket maiden for Miles. Really found her rhythm now.
Well, this is the value of patience, isn't it? That first over, she was bowling both sides of the wicket. Hadn't quite got her pace right, hadn't quite got her lengths right. But the second over, she came back into it. And then the third one, she's made the breakthrough and a maiden to boot. And that'll give her a lot of confidence. Now then, who is going to come into the attack?
It's going to be Alice Monaghan, is it?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, it's not going to be Danny Gregory's. I thought it might be, but I don't mind this move. Surrey's Women will be back at the Oval in September. September the 9th, I think they're playing a game at the Oval.
They are, indeed.
You'll be at the CPL at that point.
Well, I actually do fly on the 10th. So maybe I could pop over.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's a very early flight on the 10th, but it could
be,
work.
yes, it could be your
My stop
your
off.
swan song
I love going to
English summer.
Barbados via the Oval.
Yeah.
It's the natural route
Well,
to Sydney.
You've got the Kensington Oval in Barbados and you've got the Kennington Oval.
I am the link between the two. Didn't everyone already know that?
I think I did actually.
Yeah,
I
read
did
that
do
somewhere.
that once. I did.
Oh, yeah?
I did it. Yeah, I did. A game at the Kensington Oval.
Alice Monaghan goes short, and Adam says, "I'll have some of that, thank you."
Well, the risk of sounding like a stuck record, and I know it's a loosener, and I know it's a first ball,
Don't bother.
but the memo needs to go round to all bowlers on this surface: do not bowl short, because I would love to see the CricViz stats on the strike rate off short balls, and I would suggest that it's somewhere approaching 300 today.
Yeah, so Monaghan needs to adjust that. Go Fuller. She's in now. She's got that sort of very recognisable gather. Really tight. Gets a lot of height off the ground, and this time too wide outside the off stump.
Yeah, it's not
Still going
found it
slightly
yet.
shorter again, though, isn't she?
Yep, just falling away a little bit in her delivery. And Surrey will want her to get on it quickly because they've just taken that second wicket. They've got Adams on the strike. They would love to see the back of her.
Again, wide outside that off stump. Georgia Adams, for a moment, was tempted by it. Lets it go. These two obviously know each other very well from Vipers days.
The Vipers.
The Vipers.
The Vipers, yes.
Everyone's been at Vipers at some point.
It's impossible for me to say the word Viper without putting on that voice.
Right, that's all right. I'll let you off. How often do you say Vipers in nothing?
Well, I used to have to say it quite a lot.
Yeah.
And then speaking of Charlotte Edwards, when she was coach there, I remember her winning the KSL.
Yes.
We had a party at Stansted Airport.
Oh, yes.
She was draped
Duty
in
free?
a giant inflatable Viper.
Marvellous. Monaghan in now. That's much better. Adams just lets it go through.
Yeah, the first couple of deliveries, or the last two, I should say, the wides, the left shoulder was kind of collapsing. She just kept it a little bit more side on that occasion.
An inflatable Viper. You always wonder where those things come from and where they end up after nights like that. We wake up with the inflatable Viper next to you.
I think she might have done. I've got a great picture of Lottie draped in the inflatable Viper.
Well bowled again. She's found her line of length now, has Monaghan. You can wake up with anything after a night. I used to wake up with road signs at uni. I don't know why.
I bet you did.
It was one of those things you'd wake up. Why have I got a road closed sign in my room again?
I think we know why.
Yeah, just pick it up and just take it. Why?
Well, there's something
traffic
about
cones. Traffic cones are actually quite heavy.
when you're 20.
Traffic cones
you
are
think
quite
that traffic
heavy.
cones are yours, and restaurant signs from memory.
Yeah, traffic cones are quite heavy.
Yeah.
And also they're not very subtle to return in the light. So you just keep
No.
it for a while.
No, I once stole a whole bed when I was at university.
Yeah, that's a really good line of length, this from Monaghan. It's done for Georgia Adams, who's down on one knee, as if someone's stolen her bed.
Yeah, unfortunately the net was tightening on me. So I then had to, I got one night in this stolen bed.
How'd you steal a bed?
It was tricky. It was
Bit
a
by bit?
two-man job.
Oh,
Two-man job. Had to get it up and over a big gate.
Were there stairs involved?
It was a ground floor
Okay.
floor room from which the bed was extracted.
Wonderful. And
The organ scholar.
again, just building these
No word
dots.
of a lie. He didn't need it. He'd gone home. It's the end of term.
That's fine.
And
That's
I'd been
fine then.
booted out of my room, and I was entitled and angry. So I thought, I'm not going to sleep on a friend's floor. I'm going to sleep on a friend's in a bed, a stolen bed on a friend's floor.
That's fine. Yeah, each their own.
Yeah. It wasn't a sensible manoeuvre, but that's your 20s for you.
Final delivery of the over from Monaghan, all along the carpet from Adams, who'll bag a single and keep strike for the beginning of the next over. 12 gone, 70 for 2, Surrey. That run rate been dragged down. It was up at 7 a couple of overs ago, now at 5.83.
Well, look, it's not a cardinal sin, but what Surrey's bowlers have all done is they've all had a poor first over.
Yes.
And you saw signs there, Monaghan getting into a stride at the back end of that over the last 3 or 4 balls, very much where she wanted to put it. The first few, not so much. The thing is, with a target of 229, there's not a lot of leeway. Miles, on the other hand, has really found her rhythm here.
Miles continues, pulled away by Adams. There is protection out at deep mid-wicket and kept to a single despite the misfield.
It's hit murderously hard, isn't it? That's the problem. Anything short.
Round the wicket again from the left-hander. An extra bit of flight. Oh, that is magnificent. Sweet as you like to get off the mark.
Well, it's a heave, but it's a very effective heave and a terrifically executed pun.
Thank you. I'm here all day. I learn from the best.
I mean, that has whistled off the bat, hasn't it? Landed just inside the rope. Quite close to a gentleman.
This time right on the toes, and that's a good response from Miles.
So just keep an eye out in the crowd.
Just keep your eye on the ball at all times. I think he actually might be moving.
I think he might.
This time turned around the corner nicely to Sune Lease down at deep backward square. Very healthy crowd. For what
I can't vouch for all of them.
Well, no. I mean, healthy enough to leave the house and come to the cricket. But
healthier than me, I think.
Well, where are we setting the bar here?
So, well, if it's me, very low, I would
Although
say.
the bar would be nice.
Yeah. She's sadly winking at us behind us, isn't it? There's something that looks like a bar, but it isn't quite a bar. It's like Schrödinger's bar.
Schrödinger's bar. But yes, good enough crowd this for a Wednesday afternoon. Bit of inclement weather around earlier.
It is a decent crowd.
It's Metrobank fever. Adams just getting to the pitch of the ball.
She did well there, though, didn't she? Because she didn't think, oh, I'm not at the pitch of the ball. I'm not quite there. I can't quite go through with a shot. So she just adjusted. She knows there's plenty of time.
with that, I'm
You're
going to
getting
see
up
if I will be.
You're
I'm being removed from
You're
my
adjusting
seat.
your set.
I'm adjusting the set. And on that note,
I've only just spotted your fantastic pumps.
my fantastic shoes, they are magnificent,
They are
aren't they? I
superb.
usually only wear them on days it's not going to rain, and then it rained, and I'm sad that they're not going to be so white anymore. They do wonders for my tan. But talking
Yes.
of wonderful tans,
Oh, yeah, well,
Mark Church is going to replace me.
I mean, that is a high bar for wonderful tans. He puts us all to shame. So, Churchy, what have you...
I've been concentrating on the cricket, but I've also out the corner of my ear, as this is cut away very nicely for a
Yes.
single out towards the sweeper on the cover boundary.
You're
Right?
telling me-
Been hearing about you taking an organ scholar's bed
Yes,
and basically half-inching an organ scholar's bed
yes.
to sleep on.
Yes, in order not to get caught as the net was tightening, I didn't even finish off what I then did. At the dead of night,
Yes.
I put the entire bed into the middle of a garden quad
Oh, yeah.
and lured a chemistry student to it.
Adams Drives doesn't really time this.
A Lancastrian chemistry student
Lovely.
who was a little bit tipsy after drinking a fair bit in the college bar, and he got into the bed, fell asleep, and was woken up by the gardeners the next morning at 6 o'clock. Unfortunately, he dobbed me in straight away.
University pranks.
Yes, pranks.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Well, there's
You must have got up to a few.
cricketing more than university. There were some at university, but more cricketing. But one of my favourites was always the old. I had to take the entire room and put it in the corridor. That always made me laugh quite a lot. But
That's
it
a
was
good
it
one.
was a little bit like a scene from MacGyver.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And I mean the entire room.
Wow.
Into the corridor, bed, wardrobe, clothes, chests of drawers. So they come back of an evening, and the
Hang on.
entire room is in the corridor. That's always quite fun. Or
It's always quite fun,
taping
yes, except for the poor person whose room
taping
it is.
everything to the ceiling. That's always quite a
classic.
fun one as
Did
well.
someone do
That's
that to
an
Neil
old
Mackenzie's
classic.
bat once?
Well, no, he used to do that as a superstition, didn't
Oh,
he?
did he? Is it that way
Yes, he
around?
had a number of those.
Shot.
That's a beautifully played shot by Georgia Adams. That's a gorgeous bit of
Isn't
cricket from Georgia Adams.
I mean, she's just used the pace and the width and the prevailing movement and done nothing more than guide it with perfect timing through the gap. I mean, that is unsurpassable. You
Well,
can't do anything better with that ball. That's a fantastic shot.
Just gives herself a little bit of room outside her leg stump and then just lets the ball come to her and then just opens the face of the bat and just kisses the ball really down to the deep third boundary rope for 4, and it absolutely flew to the boundary rope.
Didn't it?
39 of 43 deliveries in this one. Little short and cut away by Adams and away for 4 more. So it's just very good batting this from Georgia Adams, because the previous delivery actually was probably on about the right line and the right leg.
Yes.
It's just that she gave herself that little bit of room, and then Monaghan just drops her length back a touch and she's up on her toes. And that's 2 beautifully played shots and just very intelligent cricket from a very experienced and top quality cricketer, Georgia Adams.
She's one of those cricketers you love to have in your side because she doesn't get the opportunities with England that perhaps she might have done.
But she's made a terrific career.
Exactly.
Now with the franchise stuff, as she's square driving this time, and Sweeper will get round to this, and they should get back for 2, and they will get back for 2.
Well, it's that sweet spot, isn't it, where you've got a player who's so good, but also England aren't going to keep nabbing her.
No.
And they're like gold dust, really.
Yes. There aren't many of those around these
There aren't
days.
many, no.
There's the scoreboard, the second scoreboard, which is up near us, which we can't see.
Oh, is that right?
That is away to the left of our commentary position on the roof.
Oh, that's very good of the camera people to
Well, that would
point
be
it out to us.
down there at the railway end of the ground. We saw
Is that where the
Greg
pizza is?
earlier. We saw Greg earlier up there on his gantry. He was quick round for a pizza, I noticed.
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
He was like a rat up a drain, wasn't
He
he?
was.
Yeah.
I think he went full on meat.
You saw the controversial chili, did you?
What, pizza?
No.
Miles. Left arm around the wicket, driven uppishly. Oh, now is that carried? I think it has. I think that's a chance for Chatterjee from Sweet. I think driven and toe end of the bat. It was nicely bowled by Miles. I think this is a chance. Diving forward. Yes, that's put down. Second one for Chatterjee, because of course she dropped that one off her own bowling as well.
Yeah, she slightly misjudged that, doesn't she, Chatterjee? She thought it was coming to her, and then it's dipped a bit at the end, and she's sort of, her feet have been planted, and then she's not quite in the right position to take the catch.
How costly will that be? Sweet just waits on the back foot. And we'll get a single out to the sweeper on the cover rope, Danny Gregory, who are yet to see into the attack, but I'm looking forward to watching Danny Gregory on this surface.
Yeah,
so the chili, controversial chili.
Well, yeah, somebody walked through here with what looked like a very, very serviceable chili con carne on potato as we see this drop again.
Oh, yes, I think that was from the players' area. This is shorter, pulled by Adams for 4. Jumps onto that very, very quickly, does Georgia Adams. Jemima Spence got no hope of getting round to that. Well fielded in the crowd. But again, Adams just quickly onto a ball that was just dropped in a touch by Miles.
It's a great judge of length, because a ball not dissimilar to that has taken a wicket already today.
Oh, this is a full toss. That might have been above waist high as well. Now that will be pulled away for 4. Put away by Adams. That will be her 50. Just keeping an eye on the umpires. They have deemed that wasn't above waist high. It must have been very tight, I would have thought.
Pretty close, I would have said.
Yes, but this is a super inning so far from Georgia Adams. Showing all her class. And... ooh, yes, I think just about.
She's come forward a touch, hasn't she? And it was dipping.
I think that's a fair enough decision. But on to 53, she goes from 47 deliveries, and very respectfully just comes forward to the final ball of the over. So Hampshire here are positioning themselves very nicely. You can see that at the bottom of your screens. Run rate currently is 6.4. The required run rate is 3.8.
So how have you assessed Surrey's bowling?
Well, I think it's one of those where it's just hitting that consistent length, isn't it? Ball after ball after ball after ball, which sounds really straightforward to do, but actually it's not as straightforward as you think. But we said it during the Hampshire bowling effort as well, that Tulloch really was the one for me who of the sort of quicker bowlers. We keep her up and just kept hitting that good length with the keeper up, and I think that's definitely the way forward on here. I really do. I think the sun coming out helped as well. We did have a nice patch with the sun out, didn't we?
Yep.
Which enabled you to continue wearing your cap. 16th over, Monaghan. That's way down the leg side, and this will be signalled wide. Well, as I say, it's been in the boot of my car for a good 3 to 4 weeks.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, I did. As myself and Mr. Zaltzman vacated the public house that we met you to see off Mr. Jeremy Coney, as we walked away, Zaltzman went, "Ooh, whose cap's that?" So back we went, and then we realised it was yours. And I was given the responsibility by Zaltzman. There's a smell of pizza, just to make Norcross even hungrier as this one's swinging away.
I'm not having a stroke. That is actually the smell of
pizza.
Food, yes.
Yes, coming up, I think, from the pizza
wafting
pizza van below us. It actually smells to me like slightly burnt.
Slightly burnt, that one.
Yeah. It could be a player having toast. It's one of those.
Yes.
There have been occasion, of course, where the old fire alarm's gone off.
We could do without that, couldn't we?
Due to player leaving bread in toaster.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's happened a couple of times back at the Kia Oval.
Yes.
Well, I don't know, but because the game was going on at the time, this was pushed by Sweet off a goodish leg.
Well, you can't. The truth out, doesn't it?
That does actually smell to me like burnt toast. I know on the live stream you're probably not getting that because we're not quite with that technology
have we not introduced smell-o-vision?
Well, I'm sure it's not too far away with the way the world is going.
Well, AI could surely do it.
Probably. It seems to be able to do most things. I'm slightly concerned that AI, and I was always warned about this, is getting a sense of humour.
Oh, no.
Yes. Sweet drives. That just swings away. Good length from Monaghan. Beats the edge.
That's where she needs to sit in. At length. because she's getting a little bit of movement.
Yeah, I think as well Alice Davison-Richards will have a part to play here. Yeah. Batted very nicely for her 61. Very experienced with the ball, of course, as well. Monaghan's had a terrific summer in all forms of the game, really. Again, that swings late, good length.
And you can see from the follow-through, everything is different. In the first couple of balls, she fell away, and you look at her follow-through. When she falls away, she comes straight off the pitch too quickly. That one, she drove through the middle and down.
Yeah, nicely
Action's
bowled.
much stronger, isn't it?
Nicely bowled. See a few of the spectators there, sat down at the railway end with their deck chairs. Bring your own chairs here to Guildford. Very nice way of doing things. As I always say, that sort of portable chairs these days are magnificent compared to the older chairs when I was younger.
Well, you had it tough, didn't you, Churchy?
I did.
You did.
People don't realise.
I mean, there were spikes in those chairs, weren't there?
People don't realise what it was like.
Well, it used to be made of that weird plastic thing, from memory. It's sort of red and white stripy type thing.
Which also, I always thought when I was little, was also the same sort of thing you might see if you...
In a butcher's.
I don't know. Yes, and they went
the
round...
tassels.
Yes, I
the
always thought it was
tassels
the
of a
same thing that the chairs were made of.
Welcome
it was
to
always
Old
the same.
Man TV
Yes, now gone. That's bounced on Sweet. She was trying to run it down to third man. That's an excellent piece of bowling from Monaghan. Chatley with the catch. Sweet's laid back, just gone back of a length, got it to kick, and it's just got big on her. And nicely done by Kira Chatley. Terrific over from Alice Monaghan. And Hampshire lose their third wicket.
Well, that was a genuine working over with that away swinger, away swinger, away swinger. Then the one that nipped back. And then this one, effort ball. And my word, that has got big. We've seen that on this surface a bit today, where there's a bit of life in it if you bend the back. That doesn't mean you bang it in halfway down. That was important about that was it wasn't that short. And a really sharp grab that from Chatley.
Lovely cricket all round, because the other thing was it just nipped back a touch of the right-hander, so cramped Sweet up for room. And just that extra effort and the bit of bounce and a nip back, and just cramped her as she was looking just to open the face and guide that one down to third. So,
notwithstanding the wide, that was a beautiful over.
It was a terrific over, it really was. So 3 down now. And Rihanna Southby is out there to join Georgia Adams, who's almost playing a different game to everybody else at the moment. Georgia Adams, 53 out of 97.
Yeah, but I mean, I think even Georgia Adams would struggle with a ball like that because she wasn't expecting it. It's been pretty full this over. And I think she was looking to get on the front foot and then found that she couldn't, then wanted to play the shot anyway. And as you say, it jagged back, got big.
Well, you could see the reaction as well. Now, this is going to be fun because on her debut, Luce is into the attack. Made 13 with the bat. Her first delivery just cut away for a single.
Yep. I thought we might see Gregory as the first leggy, but I can understand why.
Oh, well, absolutely, but very experienced, as we were saying, in international cricket. Lays back and cuts to Southbeat to her first delivery. And we'll pick up one to get off the mark straight away. Yeah, going to play, well, there are 5 games, group games, still to go in the Metro Bank 50 over comp.
5 after this for Surrey,
No, 4 more after this.
4 more
4 more after this for Surrey. Oh, no, sorry, no, 5 more after this. No, 5 more
they've got a game in hand, haven't they?
Absolutely, sorry, 5 more after this. So playing all of the 6. That's whipped into the leg side. Monaghan does the fielding. Yorkshire away a week today. Yorkshire away for Surrey, and then Lancashire away on the 3rd of September as using her feet and driving is Adams. Good shot.
It's a really good shot, that. Getting to the pitch of the ball. She was not far away from Chatterjee out at mid-off, but it went with such pace. I mean, actually, where has the ball gone? I mean, you've got to go back about 5 cars.
I think it's got under my car down there.
Yeah, that's a long hit, that. I mean, that's a good 40 yards, 30 yards behind the spectators.
I think that That's gone under the 2013 Honda Civic.
Has it now?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
That's brought
it's
up
a
the
noble
100.
place. Same place as my hat's been.
Yes, well, in the boot. Thankfully, the ball didn't go in there. As just works this into the leg sides. Good batting from Adams. The boundary, and then just working the ball into the leg side to pick up a single. Adams on to 59. Southby comes back on to strike. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Danny Gregory bowl on this. Just because there is some bounce. As onto the back foot goes Southby. Politely played back up the pitch. End of the loose first over for Surrey. 104 for 3. So yes, Lancashire away. Then Essex away on the 6th of September. And then Warwickshire at home on the 9th of September. And finishes with Somerset at home on the 12th of September. And then...
Do you know where those away games are? Yorkshire and Lancashire?
I did look at that yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, and I can't remember where it was.
Right.
Yes. But
Why are we whispering?
I don't know. And the 16th of September is the eliminator, and then the final is on the 19th
Oh, yes.
of September. Yes,
At the Hampshire
that's
Bowl.
The Utilita Bowl.
Utilita Bowl.
The Utilita Bowl.
It's an ever-changingly named bowl, isn't it?
It is. It's had a number salad, would be a good one for it at some point. As 18th over, and Monaghan, who's just picked up that wicket of Sweet, is into Adams, who plays this one back up the pitch, and there's no run. But yes, a bit. The men, they've got to wait a month now for the 50 over final, haven't they?
Is that right?
At Trent Bridge, yeah. I think
Goodness
it's the
me.
20th of September.
Really?
The final between Leicestershire and Middlesex.
That seems odd planning.
Yes. Well, yes. we were saying that sort of. Now Adams has looked to launch that into the pavilion off a length, and it's swung away.
That's
Beautifully bowled again from Monaghan.
She's this last 8 balls she's bowled have been impeccable here.
This has been a lovely little spell.
Oh, I say.
That's gone over the top
Look
of
at
the off
bounce,
stump.
though. The bounce still from a ball that full.
That's what we've had today. Oh, actually, the bounce has done it there.
Yeah.
Because it's taken it over the top of the off stump. Super bowling.
A good bit of Alex Carey work there from Kira Chatley. Quite
Indeed.
right too.
Oh, that's well played. Just let it swing and then open the face and guided it down to deep third, and Adams strolls through for another single.
That, my dear friend, is experience,
Yes.
isn't it? You've
Just
just been
let it
beaten by the
swing.
away swinger, and you go, aha.
I'll let this swing,
Yes.
and then I'll play it down to
Yes.
deep third.
Very well played.
So yes, in the men's 50 over, the final is on the 20th of September. So it's a bit of a wait,
It is a
really,
bit.
for Leicestershire
Sort
and
of
Middlesex.
Burst the bubble a bit, doesn't it, really?
Slightly,
Is it?
yes. And of course the sort of playoffs, as this is punched by Southby out towards the sweeper on the cover rope, will get a single. They were on the same day as the 100 eliminator, and then the semi-finals were on the same day as the 100 finals.
Yes.
Yes.
Ben Stokes did a commendable effort at trying to drag interest away from the 100.
Well, he did. Well, he did a very, very good job of almost taking Durham to the final. He'll definitely be playing championship cricket this week for Durham because England are playing.
Yes.
This is pushed by Adams out into the offside. That rolls out there to extra cover.
Extraordinary semi-final, that wasn't it? That Durham managed to lose.
Yes.
Because
I
I had
don't
that
think
game.
I don't think they were best pleased with the Radlett surface, from what
I
read.
heard that, but I mean, both
Yes.
sides played on it.
Yeah,
and
they
both
did.
sides got
That's
250
very
odd.
That's very
So,
true.
you know.
That's very true.
And I think one should also be a little bit forgiving of ground staff in this summer because it is
Ooh,
unprecedentedly dry.
Yeah, it has been.
It's very difficult.
It has been.
I think we should actually be thanking our ground staff.
Yeah, well, they've done a marvellous job. As this one again, Adams just waits for it. Just banged in a touch more, that one from Monaghan, and just cut away by Adams down to backward point. The end of the over. So Monaghan, very good spell of bowling this. 106 for 3. Hampshire. I was actually saying to George Gomberts over there, I wonder whether this could be Hampshire's third tie of the summer, because they had 2 in the T20, one of which was against Surrey.
Oh, yes.
And I wonder whether today could be the third one.
Well, I've seen a bit of the old tieage. this year. I saw the grudge match between the London Spirit and my London.
Yes.
Which was a tie, which was as much as
the
a couple of years ago.
The capital
there was another
clash.
tie at Lords between the Oval Invincibles
was there?
and London Spirit. Yeah, they got previous.
Have they?
I like a tie because at the end of it, every player is miserable.
Yeah, absolutely. Nobody wins.
No.
Nobody's a winner, literally, as Luce starts her second over from the railway end. And that's turned away. Well,
it's just great interviewing players after a tie.
Yeah, well, they don't
on both
really
sides. It's
know
like
what to say, do they?
It's like, I think I had Mealy Kerr, who was like, how have we managed to tie that? And who would have from London Spirit?
I remember the T20 game between these two. It was a tremendous game, and it all came down to the last ball. And then Brianna McDonald gave with a bullet throw, run out, tied up. And then Bryony Smith very kindly came out to do an interview. And what do you say, really? Because it was like Bryony was sort of, probably a game we should have won. But then again,
we didn't lose.
We didn't lose. It's what do you say? For the spectators and the commentators, it's
terrific fun.
Very exciting.
Oh yeah, love it.
Very, very exciting. Cut away out towards the sweeper on the cover rope. Southby will move on to 4. There's Danny Gregory out there. Sun's coming out again, as you can see. Here at Guildford, very nice.
It's old Cass coming.
Well, you're hoping so.
Yes,
I hope the pizza place doesn't shut at any
well,
point.
I'm thinking that it might.
That would be disappointing, wouldn't it?
That would be very disappointing. Yes.
Might see you chasing it up the road.
Oh.
It's pulled away by Adams, and it's good work out there, actually. At deep backward square.
Well watched.
Yeah, very well watched, because of this outfield as well. As we said, sometimes it can bobble a touch, and that one did. And that was very well watched.
That's not Cass.
No, it's not.
No.
I'm quite enjoying this now.
I bet you are.
It's like torture for you, this.
Sort of.
Yes. Forward goes Southby. Pushes this one out into the offside. Oh, that was so fun. And it didn't last long enough.
She knew what she was doing.
Yeah,
she'd been lurking on the stairwell. I know that.
Cassie is here now. And
right.
I was hoping that would continue for at least another 45 minutes.
Well, it's been emotional.
It's been lovely.
I'm going
to
go
see
get
you, Daniel.
pizza.
Enjoy your pizza. We're all looking forward to finding out what you get.
Yes, well, I'll bring it to you. I'll show you.
Well, excellent. I hope they've still got every variety ready for you, because it's quite late in the day for pizza. Yes, so Cassie coming back. 19 overs gone. Nicely poised this game. 229 that target. And 110 for 3. And here is Danny Gregory back into the attack. Cass, welcome back. It's nicely balanced, all this at the moment.
Thank you, Georgie. Yeah, it's going quite nicely. We've had some good chances, capitalised on a few, and the sun's come out.
It has. And actually, I have to say, when the sun came out last time, batting did look a lot easier. As soon as the clouds came back over, then it didn't look quite as straightforward. So Alice Monaghan comes out of the attack. Danny Gregory into the attack. That was a lovely spell from Alice Monaghan. Terrific delivery to get rid of Sweet. And here is the leg spin of Danny Gregory and Georgia Adams, who, even I've worked this one out, very important in the context of this game, Georgia Adams, with the way she's playing at the moment. 62 from 61. And actually has played beautifully so far. Really has. And he backs away and punches this one away towards the sweeper on the cover boundary rope. They'll stroll a single.
Now, hopefully Danny Gregory can have the same sort of leg spin success as Amanda Jade Wellington from that first innings from Hampshire.
Yeah, took 4 wickets for Hampshire, Amanda Jade Wellington. But again, Danny Gregory, so experienced now. So experienced.
Such a valuable player.
Well, I always really look forward to watching her bowl.
Yep.
This one's turned into the leg side and won't get a run.
Yeah, such a valuable player. So great. Such a great option with that ball in the middle overs when it comes to kind of turning it and on that used ball.
I think she'll quite like this surface as well. Mainly because there's a bit of bounce out there as well. Well, now this is not completely got hold on by Southby, but enough on it. She's left mid off and mid on up, Danny Gregory. And she's gone down the ground there, Southby. Didn't get all of it, but got enough to get it up and over the top and down to the pavilion.
It's
right
teasing.
for 4. I don't think Danny Gregory will mind too much seeing that. And Kira Chatley leaves Alice Davison-Richards down towards long on after that. Gregory's in again and pushed by Southby, but I don't think they'll mind that too much.
No, a bit of a taunt, isn't it, or a promise of what might be to come. I think we
very, very studied and measured run up that Danny Gregory has, as this is cut away by Southby.
Danny Gregory is nothing if not methodical. She raced through that over.
Still bowled one of the best balls I've ever seen live, Danny Gregory.
Oh, yeah.
The perfect leg spinner.
Where was this?
It was in what was it called? The Capital Cup. It was an Ebony Rainford Brent Brain Wave.
Yep.
And it was Middlesex and Surrey. And I can't remember who the batter was, actually. But it was the perfect leg break. And it drifted, pitched outside leg stump, hit the top of off. Beautiful piece of bowling. And as I say, I saw sort of the worn stuff on the telly. I was watching that live, the ball of the century. On the telly, I wasn't actually there. So to see something like that live was lovely. Loose continues from the railway end. So 20 overs gone, 30 left. And as you can see at the bottom of your screen, they're ahead of where they need to be on the run rate, Hampshire, at the moment, as this is driven by Southby, straight to mid-off. But yes, to see that live was spectacular. Really was.
She's bowled some good balls in her time, Danny Gregory, and the occasional interesting wicket as well.
Well, I think you get that with leg spinners, don't you?
You do, yeah. I think that's they like to say either a low full toss or a half tracker.
Yeah, well,
it can sometimes clear up, can't it?
Incredibly difficult art form. It really is. We've had Cameron Steele with us an awful lot since he was sadly forced to retire. And of course tomorrow for the men, Rahul Chahar will be available.
Great bowler to watch.
Well, he bowls this extraordinary, where he looks as if he's coming around the wicket and then comes over. We were trying to work out what his hips must be made of to be able to do that, but still he hits the length and gets it to spin. I think he'll be better for a bit of cricket as well, Mr. Chahar, because he played the final 50 over game for Surrey. Because other than that, since the game in Cardiff in the Championship, all I've really seen of him is on his Instagram page, sort of on flights around the world, really. So
you can never place bets on where cricketers are, can you? If there's not a game on.
I love watching him because he's a proper rock and roll cricketer, Rahul Chahar. So we'll see him in action for the men tomorrow. End of the over. So 180 for 3. I think Hampshire will be happy with where they are at the moment in terms of this chase. But of course, with Adams there with 64 from 118, Surrey will say to themselves, well, if we could get Georgia Adams in the next sort of 5 overs. Yeah,
a couple more wickets here, and I think the game might be on, and the pressure transfers then back to Hampshire. Adams last year in the One Day Cup semi-final for us actually was a bit of a problem player, and saw Hampshire over the line against us again, just unable to get her wicket.
From the pavilion end, Danny Gregory continuing, and Adams will get a single down the ground. And for anybody who's interested, delighted to say Daniel Norcross has got his pizza, which was one of the main topics of conversation
has it been?
During the first 20 odd overs of this Hampshire chase. He was very concerned that you'd forgotten to come up, and I was telling him that there was, even though I'm delighted to have you alongside me, I was hoping you might delay it by at least a couple more overs just for the torture.
Just to see him squirm.
Yes.
I was fighting some laptop problems.
Yes,
technology.
All been there.
Yeah.
Especially at the old outgrounds. Sometimes it can cause a few technical issues, of course. It's nicely bowled by Gregory.
I actually, I may be mistaken, but are we not at Danny Gregory's club ground?
Yes, no, she is Guildford.
Yeah. If you walk
when you come up the stairs,
down the stairs,
of course, there's her photo.
So not out ground to everyone today.
No, not at all. It's home ground. Actually, it's very interesting seeing the names who've come through Guildford Cricket Club.
Adam Thomas.
Thomas is on there now. His picture's up now. I saw that this morning. Phil Salt as well.
Salt.
You forget that Phil Salt came through Guildford. Single here.
Yeah.
So yes, there's some good names that have come through this club. Southby 11 from 17, so just beginning to start this innings alongside Georgia Adams. We'll get another single sensibly played into the sweeper.
As soon as stays on at the other end after this over, we might have quite a nice little period for these two bowlers. Just keep the run rate down.
So this is swept by Adams. We'll get a single.
A few more dots. Slowly the singles start to build, and you're caught by surprise in a few overs just how much Hampshire may have kicked on if we don't start to get a wicket.
Yeah, and I think the other thing is whenever you've got spin from either end, from a batting point of view, sometimes though you can look up and often say this and think, where on earth have those 8 to 10 overs gone?
Yes.
Because you can get through the overs very quickly and just start rushing the batters a touch. But
that's a bit of a skill from a bowler to return that pressure onto the batter.
Yeah, and in Georgia Adams and Rihanna Southby's minds at the moment, they'll think, well, we don't need to do anything spectacular here at this point.
Quick from Monners
by Adams up there to short mid wicket. Monaghan doing the fielding. So Luce starting her 4th over, the 23rd. Has picked up the leg to that very quickly, pulls it away. It's good work out there at deep mid wicket because there was a little bit of a bubble on that again off the outfield. So just the single.
Spence settling back into fielding and the One Day Cup.
Yep.
Obviously spent the last month with the gloves on.
Wow, that's the sort of the modern way these days for a lot of players, isn't it? There's a single here out to Danny Gregory.
I think keepers enjoy it. I reckon it's a bit of a secret that when they get the chance to have a bit of a run around and stretch the legs.
I tell you what though, for the old franchise stuff, it's not a bad idea to be able to keep wicket and bat.
It's not.
You might find yourself picking up a bit more franchise cricket. This is played down the ground by Adams. Will get another single. Oh yes, I know a few players that have sort of done it a few years ago and then suddenly thought, oh hang on, if I keep wicket as well as bat for franchise cricket and get picked up by somebody.
Well, you see Alice Capsey now in the women's game. She's just been handed the gloves over with England for this upcoming Ireland series, and she bowled quite a bit in the 100. She's a triple
was
threat.
talk of it before the World T20, wasn't there? That she'd been doing quite a lot of keeping going into the World T20. Oh, shot. That is a beautiful bit of cricket from Georgia Adams. Just as she came down the pitch, you knew exactly where that was going. And again, she hasn't tried to overhit this. Just using her feet, getting to the pitch of it. Lovely swing of the bat. Just a lovely, elegant swing of the bat. And straight down the ground for 6.
Almost a golf shot there, isn't it, with the follow through. Stand and deliver, club over the back of the shoulders.
Yeah, Surrey will be concerned about Georgia Adams now because, as you were saying, Cassie, she's done this to Surrey before. So they know they need to get Georgia Adams out, and they need to do it pretty quickly, actually. Because if Georgia Adams is still out there in even 10 overs' time, they'll be well on their way to their victory target. It's down to double figures now required. 96 more needed for Hampshire.
Yeah, just almost made it to that 230 target that we chatted about earlier. Not quite.
Gregory to bowl her 3rd over on the pavilion end. Tossed up, and actually it's a full toss. So Southby will play this one straight down the ground to Alice Davison-Richards. wondered whether we would see a bit of Alice Davison-Richards having a bowl on this.
She's always an option.
Well, yeah.
She's always an option.
I always think with her experience as well.
She's proven over the last few years just how valuable she is, how much of a level head she can be in those pinch points.
Well, also, just talking about Surrey need to get rid of Georgia Adams.
Yeah.
She's the sort of cricketer that if Kira Chatley went to her and said, "Listen, can you nip her out for us, please?" She might not do it, but she'd give it a good go, wouldn't she? She likes all that stuff. This is punched into the leg side by Southby.
Last year, again, back here, Phoebe Franklin had a bit of a day out, picking up a few wickets. The key one being Elise Perry, I remember.
Can I be honest with you these days?
Yeah.
Because I'm that age. I can't remember what happened yesterday. Yeah,
It's
last year.
No, it's funny because I came to writing the preview for this game, and I couldn't remember the last time we played Hampshire. But it seems that we're down at the Utilita Bowl every other week sometimes.
Well, it does. Although I was saying, of course, Hampshire have already had 2 ties this season. One of those being against Surrey at the Utilita Bowl.
Yep.
In the T20. And that was a tremendous game of cricket.
That was.
Wasn't it?
That
it was absolutely brilliant, that game of cricket.
2 strong teams, I think. And I think I wouldn't go so far as to say bogey teams, but there's definitely a healthy amount of competition when we match up.
Two good sides. But I remember the bullet throw from Brianna McDonald-Gay to off the last ball, wasn't it? One bounce straight over the top of the stumps.
Was she deep mid-wicket, by chance?
She was, yeah.
That sounds about right.
It was a brilliant bit of work. And actually, funnily enough, I think in that game, and it's those little things, Alice Monaghan was sweeping up on the cover rope and Brianna McDonald-Gay was sweeping on the mid-wicket rope. And actually, those two probably saved 6-7 runs.
Yeah, as a pair in the field, those are 2 people that I think you want out sweeping for you. Just their speed and agility, and sometimes just pure determination.
And actually under pressure as well, off the last ball to just one bounce straight over the top of the stumps. And Kira Chatley just took it and whipped off a bail. It was a terrific end to the game. But that was Hampshire's second tie in that comp.
Yes.
So another one today, and that would be 3 in the season.
Impressive.
Would be. I'm not sure that's ever happened.
I on every time a game of cricket ties, I'm confused.
There seems to be more of them these days, though. There used to be a bit like the eclipse. There used to be a sort of 50-year event, a tie, but you seem to get a bit more of them. Anna Buckle is back into the attack from that railway end, and her first delivery is turned by Southby into the leg side. End of this over. I am going to vacate and bring Georgie back in.
Gone already.
Well, I'm very excited to go and see Daniel Norcross Pizza.
Have you had one, Churchy?
No. Do you know what? I'm not a lunchtime pizza person. I sort of more an evening pizza.
I tend to
quite
agree.
A heavy. I'd have been asleep by now if I'd had a pizza at that time of the day, I think. Buckles in. That's driven by Adams. We'll get a single.
Almost effortless there from Adams, isn't it? Just nice and tall, hand to the ball.
Big bat lift. And as we were saying, Dan and I, she's been around a long time.
Yes.
She's so experienced.
She's got some experience under her belt.
Yep. Good heritage, of course.
Yes.
Georgia Adams. The old man wasn't a bad player.
He dabbled.
He did. Southby back on strike. Cut away again. Just a little bit too short and wide. That. Oh, now that's bobbled a touch on Danny Gregory, and she lost it there for a second. But, no harm done. Just a single. But yeah, the key equation here, and actually Duckworth-Lewis par is always a good indicator, and on the board at the moment it's 99. So Hampshire are way ahead of where they would need to be at the moment. But
and I can't see much rain moving in.
No, but I still think there could be a twist here. especially if Surrey can pick up Georgia Adams. But with shots like that, it might be a little difficult because it's slightly over-pitched by Buckle, but it is a beautiful, beautiful shot down the ground. And despite the very best efforts of Alice Davison-Richards, that has raced away for 4. There might be a slight delay here because that has rolled all the way into the vast expanse of the car park.
That looks like Ben Hoskins, the photographer, is on ball boy
He's
duty
done very well there, Ben.
Yeah.
He was eagle-eyed, shot off his chair to get the ball back. But that's
shoulder might be sore tomorrow.
It might be. Yeah, he did well there. But again, that's a lovely shot from Georgia Adams. She's almost playing a different way to everybody else today, as she's looking to pull this and gets away with it. And the throw from Alice Davison-Richards hits Georgia Adams. That looped into the air, but fell safely, probably 10 yards away from Alice Davison-Richards. I think she sort of eyed that up to pull it into Dapjean Wharf, but then didn't really go through with the shot. So final ball of the over, and then we are at the halfway point of this run chase for Hampshire, and Southby is pulling this and gone. There you go. There's your breakthrough. It's not Georgia Adams, but Rhianna Southby has pulled that straight to Alice Monaghan. Short mid-wicket, good catch, sharp catch. So Southby goes for 18. 4th wicket down. Surrey needed a wicket. They've got themselves a wicket. It's Anna Buckle who's picked it up, and that will be the halfway point, and Rhianna Southby gone for 18.
Well executed there, I think, from both Buckle and Monas. It's one that's come almost right at Monaghan, but she's kept hold of it, a bit surprised herself. And a good ball from Buckle there. Don't think
I think actually, seeing that again, Alice Monaghan probably thought it was coming a bit quicker than it did.
Yeah.
And she just had to sort of just steady herself a touch there, because I think she thought it was travelling quicker than it did.
Southby just getting underneath it and not quite making it over the top, just hitting it nice and flat to Monaghan.
Well, we're going to have a drinks break now. Well, unlike our drinks break during the Surrey innings where we had it when it was raining, but now we're
out.
In bright sunshine.
Not too bad.
So a good wicket that for Surrey at this stage, but Georgia Adams still there on 82, and there's the card for you. And McGachan going for 22 off Chatterjee, and then Norgrove off Miles for 5, Sweet off Monaghan for 7, and we've just seen that wicket of Southby for 18.
I think if we continue to get a few more wickets the other end, Adams is forced to slow down a bit, and just puts a bit more pressure back on her, and then that opens up the floodgates for more of an attack from the bowling side here, and hopefully one of the bowlers can capitalise on that.
There are the partnerships for Hampshire. 54 for the opening wicket. Actually, the two opening pairs today, 67 I think it was for Surrey, and 54 for Hampshire. So the opening pairs have started well for both sides. So halfway point. Cass, few more thoughts from you, and Georgie Heath will join you. And I'm going to go and look at Dan Norcross's pizza.
Take a look, Churchy.
Well, it's all I heard about for the first half of this run chase was Norcross's pizza.
Drinks just finishing up as Nancy Harmon makes her way out to the crease, as she stands the other end to Georgia Adams, and hopefully Surrey can kind of capitalise on this moment and take a few more wickets. Georgie, I was just saying, if we take a couple more wickets down the other end, maybe we can knock Georgia Adams a little bit, and one of the bowlers can pip her wicket.
Well, we've been saying, who knows? We've been saying it for a while, haven't we? That Georgia Adams was the glue holding this innings together.
Yes.
A couple of wickets falling around her, but she's 82 from 75, so a healthy strike rate as well.
Yeah, she went rather subdued, I think, to start with, and under the radar, but really the occasional boundaries kicked her on as she's gone.
As Gregory creeps in towards That crease and almost chops on. Does Georgia Adams. Think about a second and we kept to just one.
Nancy Harmon to face her first ball. In the T20 Blast, Nancy Harmon had a bit of a run against us. I believe half century at Hampshire, which resulted in a tie.
Gregory again just creeping in. Extra bit of flight this time. Just punched into that leg side.
Harmon's another player who's played Tier 2 cricket and picked up a century alongside Rachel King as she was playing for Sussex.
Let's this one go wide down the leg side, just ticking off the runs. Not tempted at all to try and play at that one. So I've taken this jumper on and off more times than I can count today. Extra bit of flight from Gregory, and Harmon's just respectful in her defensive shot.
Those loopy ones always difficult for the players to come out to. You don't want to overplay it or underplay it, get caught under your bat.
Jumper's off and the sun's gone in. Again, looks to try and field off her own bowling, but doesn't cost anything. So what you need to just start building the dots, build a bit of pressure, and force something to come out of this. Adams is very happily on 83. She's at the non-strikers. Harmon yet to get off strike. Again, that flighted delivery right at the toes does get Nancy Harmon off strike. Thinking about a second mix up, sent back. It was sort of you go, I go, yes, no, maybe.
Couple of those and it could be in for a chance of a couple run-outs. Surrey, I think, at the start of the season had an 8 or 9 game run where they had a run-out in every game, so really capitalising on those moments in the field.
This is tidy stuff from Gregory. She's pulled it back. So 26 overs gone, 147 for 4. 82 runs needed for victory. And 6 wickets in hand. You feel if Georgia Adams is still there, they could get this done.
She's the one to take, isn't she?
She just is the stalwart of English domestic cricket, isn't she?
She's certainly got a lot of experience.
She's won everything. Won the 100 multiple times with multiple teams.
3 times I saw.
With 3 different teams. It's all right, isn't it?
It's not bad.
Been there, done that, got all the T-shirts.
Similarly, actually, I think Danny Gregory might be up there with a similar record. She's got one with Brave and one with
Oval?
Invincibles, yeah. So perhaps 2.
Yeah, but Georgia Adams definitely been there, done that, got all the T-shirts. So Buckle starts her 5th over, 1 for 31. Straying down that leg side, that's just slipped out of the hand, you could see.
It's definitely getting hotter. The wicket's getting a bit drier. Players getting a bit sweatier. It's almost a game of two different weathers, really, isn't it?
It's been bizarre. We got here earlier and I thought, oh, I should have put trackies on or brought a coat. Just worked off the hip by Harmon, and it's a good effort to cut it off, but no. Just the roll means that the ball's gone into the rope.
Caught on the knee there for Bethan. That's a tough one. She's done all the hard work and unfortunately just not played off.
Yeah, good crowd in today.
I do like the team playing at Outgrounds.
Yeah?
Yeah, you get the good people in, you get them by close to the boundary rope.
Yeah. Well dug out. Again, should just be kept to a single. I've done a few series over in Ireland, and it's great the grounds over there because the crowd, they always get a good crowd in. Irish cricket, they've got such a sort of family feel to it. Everyone knows everyone, and it's always packed around the ground and around the boundary rope. It's a really nice atmosphere.
We've had some good crowds at the Kia Oval this year. Moving into four figures, and we've got a few more games there towards the end of the season. So there's still chances to come down to home of Surrey cricket and watch them play. But it is nice to just venture to some other places and see people who may not be able to get into London and pop down to their clubs.
Again, over the wicket, slightly shorter, pulled aerially by Adams. She hasn't got all of that, and they'll just settle for a single. Made a fairly nice crunch off the bat, but it seemed to just not really go anywhere.
Didn't seem like she got all of it, did it? It's a long boundary, mind, over in Cow. Monaghan working around to get that. Putting in some miles in the legs, these girls.
It is crazy when you see how many kilometres have been done at the end of it.
Often I'll speak to ADR at the end of the game and see what she's clocked up.
What's she pulling up?
She's pulling up 15, 16k in some one-day cup games where she's batted.
Yeah.
If she's bowled, she's adding them on. Someone like Alice Monaghan, if she's opening the batting, 5 or 6 overs with the ball, and then half the time some of them jump on the bike afterwards as well.
I was working on a Sydney Thunder game last year in the WBBL, and Phoebe Litchfield had clocked 2 more kilometres than anyone else in her team. This one just targeting in at the pads, and bearing in mind she doesn't bowl, and it was a T20. So managing to get that much, she's just sprinting around the field all the time and captaining, so running over to see everyone.
Yeah.
Throwing herself around.
Some players manage to make themselves busy, don't they?
Yeah.
They can really, really find the moments just to run in, run out. I often think keepers and captains, if they're running towards players, setting the fields.
So a third has come up inside the ring and deep mid-wicket has gone out. And we'll come round and cut this off at the rope. They'll easily come back for seconds. Adams tall, can get those long strides in.
Monaghan just fumbles a little bit on that dive. Not sure she gets her legs underneath her properly, but offloads it nicely to ADR.
And the end of the over, 27 gone. Hampshire 156 for 4. That target is 229, and they're still happily ahead of that run rate. 5.78 Adams out there, 84 from 78. Nancy Harmon keeping her company at the other end, 8 off 9. They'll feel pretty comfortable at the moment, will Hampshire, especially with Adams out there.
Yeah, you would. You would, and knowing especially that you've got, the likes of Wello coming in afterwards, and she can certainly finish an innings.
See, I hear Wello, and all I can think of is from Greece.
Okay.
Oh, Wello. Oh, and that's all I can think of, and it's very hard.
Wello, yeah.
Tell me more. Yeah. So there you go. I'll leave that one with you.
I was down in Battersea Park the other day, and they've got near the running track, they've put up all these massive signs saying Rydale High School. And I thought,
I've actually been to it.
To Greece
the
Live
Greece
there
thing.
You go.
Yeah.
I thought they maybe were filming something. I don't know. Oh look, Alice Monaghan's got a rip in her trousers from that she's just dived after. Body's on the line. It's actually very good, the Greece thing. So you kind of watch the film, but it's being performed in front of you by actors dancing and singing and stuff at the same time. Yes.
And then you go outside and there's the fairground, and they, the last scene at the fairground, and then you can go in the fairground. It's quite cool.
I'd quite like to go, I think. For a few days, I thought they were filming something.
Yeah. So Monaghan running away from us. Again, just targeting at the pads of Harmon, that fuller length. Not timed into the leg side.
Mona's coming back or having bowled a really nice last over.
She's another one of those players that you feel could have been asked to do so much more during the 100.
Yes, yeah. It was certainly a busy 100 for a lot of players, and if I've learned anything over the many years, over working in cricket, it's those player matchups and just how specific they can get. And so I think
that's really well bowled. That's hurt. No ball signalled.
is just those matchups between players and whether sometimes it's not all down to ability, but just whether you've got the variation, whether it's in your bowling or that left hand match up against other bowlers, right hand, and how specific coaches can get with it.
And sometimes I think it just takes over too much, doesn't it? Everything is a match-up. We're matching up this and this, and actually just bowl line and length sometimes.
See ball, hit ball. That's what
hit ball,
we were always told, yeah.
It's like when you think you get into the back end of an innings and bowlers start to try and do really different things. We're going to bounce them out. So think about how you got the actual batters out and use the same technique. Ooh. Full toss. That's given some welly by Nancy Harmon. It's just going to keep speeding up.
Bit of payback, that one, isn't it, for the last ball hitting here on the
toe probably still hurts.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting seeing how much players prepare for things. I don't think I could keep it all in my brain, especially bowlers, whether it's fielding placements or variations.
Because you get some that are very different that really don't do that much. They go out and they go, well, I'm going to bat either way, and they're going to bowl at me and I'm going to hit it.
Yeah.
Chipped aerially, but the fielder is out on the rope on that leg side, so it'll just be kept to a single.
Yeah, and I think with batters you can afford to do that. Go out, hit the ball. I think someone like Brandy Smith knows her game so well. If the ball's in the slot, she's going to hit it.
Yeah.
Others may be a bit more in their heads, and if the ball's in the slot but they haven't thought about it, then they might be pulling out. But that's what gets you in trouble, isn't it? Pull out of a shot and you could be walking back to the pavilion.
Again, targeting at those stumps, that fuller length from Monaghan. But the problem is that required run rate is now down below 3, and they're going up at 5.89. We've already had 7 off this over.
Yes, it could be might have to, well, I would lean towards it being a bowling them all out situation. All out for 202 would be good.
Again, Fuller and dug out by Adams. Looks frustrated. Feels like it was there to be hit. Just rehearsing that shot there.
Some textbook cricket there. Nicely bowled. Shame, yeah. I think Monas is a good example of a player in the last 18 months who's really kind of nailed her plans in bowling attack, and I think if anything's proved that, it was her last over before this one.
She's in again now, right arm over that wicket, just skewed away to point off the outside edge of Adams. So 7 runs coming from the over, including the no ball. 28 gone, 163 for 4. That target 229, just 66 runs away. And it could have been a lot worse for Surrey had Alice Davison-Richards not had a day out.
It's true. She's always reliable, ADR, and in that middle order, isn't she? Whether she just needs to hang around or score quickly. She knows her job, and 9 times out of 10, she sticks to it.
She's one of those players you feel sort of been unlucky with the way she was in and around the England side, but seems to have really fallen out of favour on that front.
Yeah, it's always a difficult one. There's definitely been a few coaches over the years, and obviously coaches work differently with different players. A formidable test batter.
Yeah.
And she'll attest to it herself that she is a purist, a cricket purist at heart. And I think having worked with her, that's what makes her so easy to work with, is just how much she does love cricket.
Yeah.
And how much she loves playing test cricket in the longer format.
So Chatterjee changes ends, and this one just sits up and is slapped out to deep cover.
That test side, obviously, this year, quite a different squad to what some people may have imagined.
Yeah.
Rightly or wrongly. It's for the higher ups.
Well, it was a very odd situation, wasn't it? Because it was 4 or 5 days after the end of a T20 World Cup that had such a big build up as well, and then England making the final. and then returning to the same place of that final just 4 days later can play a completely different format with a different ball in different colours against a different team who'd had a bit more time to prepare because they got knocked out the tournament earlier.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of why you see some of the England girls not playing now. Obviously they're being rested ahead of this Ireland series, but for the likes of some of those girls, from a Surrey perspective, Alice Capsey in particular, that girl's had a very busy summer of cricket, a really busy one.
Chatterjee again, right arm over the wicket, and it's hit airily out to point by Adams again. Gregory with the fielding for a single.
So this upcoming Ireland series, do you reckon you'll see similar crowds to what you see in Ireland? Are they making the journey?
Oh, it's tricky as well because you think of the different grounds as such, because they're much smaller, the ones in Ireland, and much more intimate as a viewer. But it would be nice to see the Ireland supporters come over. They came in good voice for the World Cup. As did the Dutch supporters.
The Dutch and some of the Scots.
Yeah.
That Scotland versus England game in Headingley.
Yeah.
Fantastic crowd out there.
Well, they had a great run of things, didn't they, Scotland? They were so close against the West Indies.
Yeah, a real shame to not pip that one. Some great players in that Scottish side and the Irish side. And it's nice to see them sort of playing, well, especially the Irish players, see them playing over here a bit more as well.
Yeah, Orla Prendergast sort of become part of the furniture at the Blaze, hasn't she? As Adams just punches this into the offside. And then getting her opportunity with a call up to the Welsh Fire in the 100.
Yes.
She played over Adelaide Strikers in the Big Bash. So getting that recognition is good. I think she spent some time at WCPL at one point as well. Might have been with the Trimbago Night Riders.
We welcomed Amy Hunter last year at the start of our Metrobank campaign. A great asset to the squad as well then.
Chatterjee in again, and this time floaty.
Bit of a slower ball.
Pushed out into the leg side. Another single to close out the over, but 5 runs coming from it. 29 gone, 168 for 4. Yeah, and then obviously Gabby Lewis has spent some time up at Lancashire as well. She scored that incredible 100 in the final of the Metrobank last year to see Lancs to victory. They had a very successful campaign last year, Lancashire.
They did indeed. 2 trophies at the end of the competition. We lost to them quite unfortunately down in Somerset, down in Taunton, in a very wet.
Commentary for that one. It was a very strange end to it with the rain.
A rather peculiar day.
Cricket's FA Cup.
Yes. Looking forward to returning to that this Sunday. As Surrey head to Portland Road to take on Warwickshire.
There you go.
And if successful, then it's the final this time at Old Trafford. Sharing it around.
That's good. That's what we like to see. More women's cricket up north. Headingley obviously hosting the Women's Ashes Test next year.
Yep.
Alice Monaghan starts her 6th over. Oh, and that's gone through. That's an excellent bit of bowling. Just over the middle of middle.
She's done a really good job here, I think, like you said earlier. She's come off the back of the 100, having not bowled in any of the matches. Obviously keeping workloads up in training and whatnot, but hasn't had too much bat v ball competition. And she's managed to just find the swing of things nicely in this game.
Played nice straight bat from Harmon. I love it. I love a shot with a straight bat and just keep walking down the pitch.
High elbow,
yeah,
straight bat. Of course, there was the which test was it with Australia? A bit of a kerfuffle with Mitchell Stark and a batsman walking into his follow through.
Oh yeah, during the Bangladesh test. Yeah, but Australia getting beaten is just far funnier. Finds the outside edge. There is protection down at deep third, so just be a single. 60 runs now needed for victory for Hampshire. Harmon looking comfortable for her 17 from 18. Adams at the other end, 13 runs away from a potential century.
Both of them just ticking along slowly, comfortably. Really need a wicket here for Surrey.
Full, targeting at those pads, manages to get the bat down on it and squirt it away. That'll be 4. It just accelerates.
I almost think once it reaches the drier grass, although that it might be a little bit more bumpy because of the dry weather, it just absolutely rockets on.
You have to chase it.
Oh yeah,
it's one of those, you're chasing it and in your head you go, there is no chance I'm catching up with this, but I can't not chase it.
Otherwise you get put somewhere that you don't want to be.
Yeah, and you just look like you're not trying, but you are trying and there's no point. Outside edge, and that should be another boundary. So back to back for Adams, who now moves on to 95 from 87. Suddenly, 1 minute she's on 89, then back to back boundaries, 95, eyeing up that century, just 5 runs away, and already 9 runs off this over from Monaghan.
In just 2 balls, it's cricket, but how the game can change in 2 balls. That's not to say it can't happen though for Surrey. Another 2 balls and Adams could be walking back to the pavilion.
She looks like she's on one here. She's had a hell of a week. In yellow with the Rockets, and now the yellow pads of Hampshire again. And has a feel for this one. So it's a dot to end the over. 9 runs coming from it. 30 overs gone. Hampshire 177 for 4, requiring 52 more to win. Where do you turn at this point?
Do you go somewhere new? Do you just go somewhere new? Surprise the batter.
You know what? I wouldn't be adverse to just trying a bit of Sune Elise.
Bring her back on?
Yeah.
Yeah. She went nicely.
Bring her back in.
We've seen in the past moments like these, sometimes Chatley's brought on Bryony Smith, turning her arm over when needs be, and occasionally that's when you pick up those stray wickets.
In comes Chatterjee, and this is just punched into the offside by Harmon, and that'll bring Adams back on strike, as that sun is really powering through now. Whew.
You want the batter here almost to chase after the runs, don't you? But
it just doesn't seem like the Georgia Adams way. She's a very hardy, seasoned pro. Couple of wickets earlier. 95 to her name. This one just sits up and again just punched out to deep point where Danny Gregory will do the fielding. On to 96. And now exactly 50 needed for victory.
Yes. A tough game, a tough return back to the Metro Bank for both sides. It's been an interesting day. The weather's changed. It's been a fair few wickets falling.
Again, that fuller length from Chatterjee. So she is into her 7th over here. Doesn't look particularly threatening at the moment.
What would be your play here, Georgie?
I honestly think I would turn to someone like Sune Elise. Perhaps just something a little bit different. The international prowess, the experience as well in these kind of situations. Whether she's a genuine wicket taker, I'm not sure. Just feeling for this one outside the off stump. It'll bring Adams back on strike. Or do you go back to someone like Danny Gregory?
That could be an option. I reckon. I almost think if you someone like Bethan Miles, if you make the batters go after it, you make them chase it. Bethan can pitch it up there, and then hopefully there could be a few balls up in the air to take some wickets.
Adams again watchful in her cricket, just punches this into the offside and moves on to 97.
Chatley just thinking about what to do here as she's keeping and captaining. Not sure I'd want that job.
I think that's really hard as well, because if you want to go and talk to your bowler, You've got to first run the 22 yards of the pitch and then go and find them at the top of their mark and then get back and then think about the time as well and getting your overs in. Floaty from Chatterjee. She's just sort of got away with one, floating on the hip of Harmon, who moves on to 20 as that closes out the over. 31 gone. Harmon keeps strike, 182 for 4.
There is far more to think about than I think we give some captains credit for. Especially when you're against it and you're trying to find ways to take some more wickets.
And it's funny because you always come under scrutiny. They might do something and we go, oh, what was she doing there? And then it's a bit of brilliance. But then if that brilliance doesn't come off, everyone just go, why'd they do that?
Exactly. And it's easy to sit from here, isn't it, and make a judgment. But actually, there's probably a lot more going on down there.
So it's going to be Danny Gregory.
They heard you.
I know something for once. I know what I'm talking about for once. There's another wicket gone down in the test match as well.
Let's have one over here.
117 for 4 now, Pakistan. Danny Gregory gives it a rip.
Just a couple more dots. And build that pressure. I think I spoke to Kira at the start of the season when she was appointed captaincy.
Again, just that fuller length from Gregory. Harmon indecisive of whether to rock forward or back.
She obviously took over the captaincy a couple games last year.
Yeah.
And I asked, how do you find it? Is it more stressful? She said she gives her a chance to just forget about the keeping and kind of let that happen while she focuses on the captaincy, and the keeping comes a bit more naturally. And she said sometimes if she's overthinking things or things aren't going well, then you can overthink one thing and it become a bit more difficult. So it's a welcomed distraction at times for her, definitely.
Right, Adams back on strike, 97 from 90. And looks to just punch this backward a point, where Chatterjee will do the fielding. The long sleeves, the bright yellow pads.
She's ready for this.
I'm a big fan of this Hampshire kit.
You are?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I am. Got a bit something to it. I like it. Adams down the pitch. Has she managed to get any bat on this? Coming through for a single. The ball will race away. And there it is. A century for Georgia Adams, a stalwart of this Hampshire side and a stalwart of English domestic cricket. She's played a magnificent knock here at Guildford. She was great with the ball and is backing it up with the bat. She's the glue that holds this team together. And she's looking to try and see them to victory as the Metro Bank returns.
A really mature knock there from Adams. Started off strong. She hasn't faltered. Surrey can't quite nip her wicket.
This time driving on the up through the offside. So it's just 41 runs now required.
What do you do here now if you're Georgia Adams? Are you going to town, swinging the bat, having fun, or are you going for red in the book?
Well, I think because if they were 2 wickets down, might think differently, but 4 down and then working into the back end, if you sat around for a little bit, I think the way she's gone about things so far, she's not exactly gone slowly, has she?
No.
So I think she'd be very comfortable just continue playing the same way and just tire out these bowlers. She's 102 from 93, so a healthy strike rate. Nancy Harmon going nicely at the other end. Doesn't really need to change much.
Some words there being exchanged between Alex Davidson-Richards and Preenas Chatterjee, just as they kind of finalise a bit of a bowling plan for the attack now. They are obviously lots of experience when it comes to bowling in crucial points of the game.
Chatterjee in for her 8th over of the day, full and driven out to deep point by Adams. Just constantly chomping away at that deficit.
Chatterjee's had some really good performances in the Metro Bank this year. She, as we mentioned earlier, had a fantastic knock against Essex. I believe that game as well. She also had a great spell of the ball. She's a real seasoned player too. Need one of those today.
Chatterjee in again, full targeting at those pads of Harmon.
Chatterjee was off with Scotland. She spent the last 18 months playing a lot of cricket with Scotland and Surrey and touring over the winter and then moving into what's the closest thing that Scotland will get to a home World Cup.
In again now, right arm over the wicket. And again, Harmon can only punch it up to wide mid-off.
Some more of this. More of this would be nice, please.
She's found the length though, because Harmon is just unable to get this through that inner ring. She doesn't want to commit herself to coming forward to it. She's sort of being forced onto the back foot and can't really get anything under it.
Kira sort of keeping her in that crease and that back foot down as well. Doesn't provide too much if she's not going to commit to it. Some strong fielding and placement in front of the bat here.
And well fielded off her own bowling. The ricochet means that they will come through for a single. So tidy over this from Chatterjee. Can she get a tidy out? Just the 2 runs coming from it so far. Neither of these two out in the middle look particularly flustered by a quieter over. They've got plenty of time in hand.
Yeah, it's a tough ask here from Surrey. How many quiet overs do you need before Hampshire do start to feel that pressure?
I'm going to go back and start
like
again.
That one. More K's in the bank for when she's finished.
Yes, doesn't have to do any extra running at the end of the day. I think that's one of the worst things when a team loses quite badly and then they all have to go out and do running because they haven't got their running in.
I often think that when you go and watch a football game and everyone's kind of walking off, they're doing the signings, and then there's the keeper standing on the back line about to do some shuttles or what it is they need to.
Chatterjee comes in again for the final ball of the over. Adams just flays at one outside the off stump. It will be a single. She'll keep strike for the beginning of the next over. 33 gone, 191 for 4. So 39 runs now needed.
I think 50 or 60 more runs on the board for Surrey. It's easy to say, but possibly even just batting out the full 50 overs would have put us obviously in a stronger position. A bit more scoreboard pressure for Hampshire there in the chase.
I should have said it's now 38 needed. The scoreboard just hadn't ticked over yet. So 38 needed, wickets in hand, and just the 33 overs been played. Gregory is going to continue. Number 23 from her 5, Nancy Harmon. And Georgia Adams building a nice partnership. Really giving some air. And she'll feel like she's missed out. That was the plan. Entice her into playing that shot. The fielder's set out there for that. But the full toss sort of surprising Georgia Adams.
It's always a good option.
Full toss.
I stand by that. It's always a good option. Low full toss.
And again, there's that length right on the toes of Nancy Harmon.
It's a difficult time in the calendar, I think, this year when you just come out of franchise 100 cricket and you move back into the One Day Cup. Now they're going to have to transfer back into T20 mode at the weekend. There's a lot of cricket flying around the place and lots of different formats being played.
Gives this one an expert rip, chipped up in the air, lands short of Gregory in her follow through. I think it just surprised Nancy Harmon a bit. Danny Gregory, again, just caught on the wrong foot. She was almost going in the wrong direction to then have to try and push off. Nice use of the feet from Harmon.
It's always impressive when bowlers can change their direction, can't they, once they've sort of committed to that follow through.
I think it the keepers as well.
Oh, yeah.
And your whole body and your whole momentum is going one way. You've got the ability and strength in that quad as well to push yourself back the other way and go completely against that momentum.
Lots of squats.
Oh, no, thank you. Adams looking to cut at this one. Just beats that top edge. So just the 2 runs from the over. 34 gone. 193 for 4. 36 now needed for victory.
A really impressive and reliable spell from Danny Gregory there. And here comes South African international Sunelus, as Georgie has just mentioned, bringing her on. Let's hope she gets some wickets on debut. Another one to just come out of the Women's World Cup over here in the UK. She went home and now she's come back. Lots of flying.
Gosh, it must get a bit tedious that after a while. They probably don't fly economy like I do, and her legs aren't as long as mine. So,
bunched up in the back seat.
Honestly, I spend most of the flight standing up, and I walked laps of the airport at the halfway mark back to Australia as well. I think I walked 8 kilometres around Shanghai Airport.
Forget how much they do on a game. Georgie Heath does more around Shanghai
around the airport. But then you also wonder if they got that on surveillance and they're thinking, what's this dodgy girl doing, just roaming and walking around the airport? Is she trying to, That's a good bit of work in the follow-through from Sunelus.
We had a bit of a palaver actually Surrey had a pre-season tour to Pretoria back in March. We had a bit of a issue coming back. A bird flew onto our windscreen.
Of the plane?
Of the plane.
Oh.
Mid-flight. So we flew out of Johannesburg. 40 minutes in the air.
Yeah.
Big shudder. Steep turnaround.
Everyone's saying their prayers.
Everyone says their prayers. Head back to Johannesburg. Pilot comes over the tannoy. Everybody, we're heading back to Joburg. Doesn't tell us why.
Oh, nice.
And
just
we get off the plane and are greeted with a couple ambulances, couple fire engines just in case. We were all fine.
Yeah.
And spent another 4 hours pacing around Johannesburg Airport.
Oh.
Award for most stamps in passports having not left or entered another country goes to everyone at the Surrey County Cricket Club. So it was an interesting end to our tour for certain.
Final ball of the over, yet to concede a run. So it's a maiden from Sunelus, and much needed. Just build a little bit of pressure.
There you go. You made a good call there, Georgie. Bringing back Danny Gregory and Sunelus.
It's quite satisfying, really. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
Talking of people knowing what they are talking about, I think
Mr. Norcross.
I might be subbing on for Daniel Norcross.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you. And enjoy.
Don't get hit by a bird on the way.
I will try my best, and I'll let you call, hopefully, at the end of the game.
So Georgia Adams very comfortably, 105 from 97, being kept company by Nancy Harmon, 23 from 39 at the other end, and it's now just 36 runs needed by Hampshire to take victory on the return of the Metro Bank One Day Cup as Gregory starts her 7th. And Adams goes aerial into the leg side. Couple of bounces, deep mid-wicket comes in, cuts it off, one more to the tally, and one
net
more
run rate.
off.
Net run rate. Sorry, we'll
rate.
have to scrap for everything here. I'm not saying they still can't win, but it's looking increasingly unlikely. So every ball that you keep Hampshire out there could be important into the future. Conversely for Hampshire,
Get it done.
get it done.
Bit of extra
That's what
flight
they'll be
from
looking for.
Gregory all along the carpet from Nancy Harmon.
Yep, that's what they will be looking to do. They sort of earned the right to have a little bit of a dart. That said, you lose a wicket, there's still the beast of Beckenham, Amanda Jade Wellington.
The beast of Beckenham. Low full toss, driven all along the carpet.
Oh,
Just go get your skates on.
a little bit of hesitation there, wasn't there? There's always a run because the fielder was going to have to get down to that. Buckle.
I hope her knees don't buckle.
Very good.
Thank you. Nice use of the feet. Good bit of footwork from Nancy Harmon. They're happy to just tick this over, these two. Two well-set batters now.
Showing intent as well, though, aren't they? And if Gregory just errs at all in length, they're ready to pounce.
Wickets tumbling over in the test match as well. Ollie Robinson's got his 4th of the day.
Ah, so I saw.
Well, Georgia Adams doesn't want to hang about. That's gone all the way. It's gone miles.
Oh, what a shot that was. I mean, this has been an absolutely delightful innings from Adams. It's been full of power, but great pacing. Really read the situation terrifically well.
It's just been a perfect 50-over innings, hasn't it?
Yeah.
From someone who's just been playing in 100-ball cricket for however long that's gone on for, and then T20 all before that. It's just so well measured.
Yeah, I've been massively impressed with her today. I mean, some of the shots have been gorgeous to watch, but it's actually as much a game now, isn't it, as anything else?
She's one of those players. Was she just born at the wrong time?
Possibly. And also, it was a bit of a closed shop for a while, wasn't it?
It was, and then it was that sort of, I call it the middle-aged bunch that just didn't have that opportunity. You know, they were either not professional at all and all doing other things, but they all just stayed around for ages. And then the professionalisation came through at the international level as well. And then it's just, okay, right, we'll bring the youngsters through. And she's kind of gone past it. Even if she did everything that they would want. If a youth did what she does, you'd be like, yeah, great. But yes, she got those caps over in Ireland, but quite a few people got caps over in Ireland at that time.
Yeah, you feel she's one of those cricketers who's been incredibly unlucky.
Yeah. I mean, made a great career of things. Chipped aerially again, and that'll just be a single. She's won Big Bash titles. She's won the 100. She's
made a good career out of it.
A lot of things over here, but you just feel there was that.
Well, when you see how a lot of England cricketers haven't actually
chipped up in the air, lands just short. Good bit of work in the end.
That was good work, wasn't it? You see how many of them have not put on the big scores for England, and yet we see a lot of promise, a lot of excitement in youth.
Use of the feet. Nancy Harmon goes aerial out to deep mid-wicket. Is this just a little push on the accelerator?
It is. It definitely is. You can feel the intent. As I say, they've earned the right. They've got 6 wickets in hand. They've got loads of balls remaining. They can afford to lose a wicket or two.
And they only need 23 runs. Yeah. Adams back on strike. Chips it aerial. Coming in off the boundary and taken. That is the end of a magnificent innings from Georgia Adams. Alice Davidson-Richards makes no mistake. And it's Sune Elise on debut. And the first wicket she gets is the Centurion.
Well, I don't mind that intent from Adams because, as I said, look, there's a prize here, which is to improve your net run rate. I don't think it's going to be a problem for Hampshire in the long run, and it brings to an end an absolutely wondrous knock. Fabulous innings from Georgia Adams. She's been the player today who's worked out the pace of the pitch and has sort of measured risk and reward perfectly well today. Some wonderful shots, especially down the ground. Getting a good hug from Amanda Jade Wellington.
And exactly, that brings Amanda Jade Wellington out to the middle with 23 needed, and they want to try and get it done quickly.
6 balls.
Off she goes.
That's what she did at Beckenham last year. But if I may make so bold to Surrey, backward point. This time, let's have a backward point. Well, she did hit.
Park the bus.
All but one of her fours through backward point.
Park the bus.
Yes, I think you could have a slip cordon down there.
Though we did see parking the bus didn't work for England men in the recent Football World Cup, did it?
No, I remain baffled by that.
I do like park the bus as a technique. My favourite thing actually in football is the draft stopper, the draft excluder, the guy who lies along the floor
that's
behind the walls. I'm like, put me there.
That's a great
and
one.
And they're standing there covering places that are going to hurt very much, and he's just lying on the floor behind him. Great, the draft excluder.
That's a position I could possibly
play. And you know what? Someone should draw upon this, and you can get actual draft excluders. Why don't they make footballer ones?
Ooh.
There's some marketing in that. People would buy them as Christmas novelty presents, wouldn't they?
Dress up.
You could get yourself a one that's a cartoon of Harry Kane, and it's your draft excluder at home. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
That's it.
You're good for merch.
I wish I could think of a pun of someone that Yeah.
George Draft. There was an actor called George Draft, wasn't there?
I don't know.
Yeah, you have to play gangsters.
Just turned around the corner by Amanda Jade Wellington, gets herself off the mark. So it's a single to close out the over.
Oh, you're off.
I am. I've just decided. No, I am.
No, I think you are.
I didn't just go, right, I'm done now. Bye. Gads is off. I'm off.
Well,
and you're going to be joined by the magnificent Mark Church to see this through to close.
Well, I've agreed with Churchy that we will do the pod later. So
Marvellous.
you can.
I can trek to Milton Keynes.
Skedaddle to Milton Keynes.
Where else would I want to be?
Well, it's hard to imagine. Concrete cows, lots of lovely roundabouts.
Concrete cows and roundabouts. The worst is when you put shopping in the boot and it rolls everywhere because there's so many roundabouts.
Oh,
or maybe I drive too fast. Anyway, and with that, it's Mark Church.
Safe travels. Right. Danny Gregory will continue. Just 22 runs needed. Surrey sniffing the tiniest whiff of possibility here, but it is barely noticeable. It would take a sniffer dog to find it.
Well, it's Danny Gregory.
Oh.
Amanda Jade Wellington just turns this into the leg side. That was a wonderful innings from Georgia Adams.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, a privilege to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I heard Georgie say the perfect 50-over innings, and I think it was.
Yeah.
And I understand getting that net run rate up as well. As this one's just cut away by Amanda Jade Wellington. Won't get a run on this occasion, but no. Brilliant innings. Brilliant innings. Almost playing a different game to everybody else today.
Great use of the feet. And then if she didn't quite get there, didn't play a rash shot.
Yep. No, it chanceless innings as well. Apart from obviously when she holed out, but wonderful knock. 115 for Georgia Adams out of 207, which sort of sums it up really.
Yeah.
So fantastic innings. Really, really, really good to watch. But all Surrey can do here is just try and, well, give Hampshire a slight headache. But I think it would take something fairly spectacular from here to make that happen.
Scrap for every ball.
Oh, they have,
because the net run rate works both ways, of course.
As do many things. As forward.
Yes.
Goes Jade Wellington. Good over this from Gregory so far. How was your pizza?
Yeah, it's fine.
I've seen there's a little bit left, but you took all the...
I took all the
toppings off. Yes,
the cheese and the pepperoni.
I noticed that because I did look. All that seems to be left is a bit of tomato and pizza base.
Doughy bread.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was perfectly adequate.
It slightly reminded me of, I don't know, if you ever see one of those car design programs where they strip the car completely?
Yes.
It was a bit like that with your pizza.
Monsieur Mange too.
Yes. So final ball of the Gregory over. Laying back and cutting is Jade Wellington.
A poignant sight.
Backward point. There goes Georgie Heath to Milton Keynes.
Yes, with a wheelie bag.
Yes.
Noise cancelling headphones.
Yeah, well, that's the modern way. The
it is, isn't it? Block out the world.
Yes, they all walk around with their headphones on the whole time. Maiden over there from Gregory. So 12 overs left, just 22 required by Hampshire. So you can see that equation at the bottom of your screen. This will continue. She's just picked up her first wicket for Surrey, wearing number 96.
Yes, he's her favoured number.
I got very excited the other day because I'm trying to remember which the men's game it was. Oh yes, it was the final group game against Nottinghamshire, and 4 of the Nottinghamshire players had squad numbers on their backs in the 90s.
Wow!
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
So do you think added up that might be the most numerous team ever to have taken the field?
Well, we had Hasib Hamid at 99. This is leading edge, looking to go against the turn. That just loops away into the offside from Hahn. Carverada with 97. Sam Seacron with 96. I'm trying to remember who the other one was. Oh, yes, and George Munsey with 93.
93.
Yeah. This one's whipped with the bottom hand. Down to the right of long on, and that's away for 4. It's a good bit of batting that from Harmon.
Yeah, lovely use of the feet. And so even despite losing that wicket, it's not going to stop Harmon from trying to put a foot on the accelerator. She's played second fiddle in this innings.
It's lovely
placement. Which was the right thing to do. Yeah, absolutely.
Super placement.
And the outfield is so quick. If you find the gap, it's just 4, isn't it?
Gets onto the back foot this time. Just trying to punch that through a straightish mid-wicket, but actually Hits Monaghan in there at short mid-wicket. I did suggest to our good friend and colleague Dave Bracegirdle as down the pitch comes Harman. Just for a second she wasn't quite there, but then stopped and played it. So he got a photo of the four of them with their backs turned in numerical order.
Oh, that would have been good.
Oh, well, it wouldn't have been, but I was really hoping he'd bite. And for a second I thought he had, but he'd actually got out for the toss of the coin. But I was thinking, what a completely useless photo that would be. And with Mr. Bracegirdle tomorrow, this is turned into the leg side by Harman.
Will he be bringing Luke Fletcher?
Well, he might be wearing all his kit. There's a single here for Harman.
It doesn't really feel, like a proper Notts game unless Brace is interviewing Luke Fletcher.
Yeah, absolutely. No, looking forward to it. Seen a lot of him recently.
There's plenty of him to see.
Yeah. But yes, he's been. Well, we of course
saw him at finals day at Edgbaston.
Yes, well, I had the great honour, of course, of doing the quarter-final with him at Trent Bridge and then being back. Well, I could have brought him back because 24 hours later we were back at the Kia Oval for the for Women's T20 finals day together.
Well,
that was rather lovely. Yes, that was rather. And then we were final group game of the 50 over.
Yeah,
with it all hanging on that game.
Was Brett Hutton playing?
I beg your pardon.
Was Brett Hutton playing?
He was. He bowled very nicely. I always forget he played one game for Surrey.
Oh, no.
Yeah, against Sri Lanka Ray, wasn't it?
Was that it was? Yeah.
Danny Gregory to bowl 9th over. So just 17 more required by Hampshire. Well, we're almost into the final power play. But whatever happens, this isn't going to go the full 50. And, well, we're going to finish a lot quicker with shots like that because, again, Harman, lovely use of the feet. And just left mid off upper touch and just doesn't try and launch this into the pavilion, just nicely straight over the top and one bounce and away for 4.
Lovely use of the bottom hand, just to shovel it, but in an elegant way, if you can imagine such a thing, an elegant shovel.
216 for 5.
Change of field now, long off's come back.
Yeah, long off and long on now, so an easy single down the ground. Should Harman want it? As Gregory's in to her. Oh, that was a full toss, and Harman's, I think, tried to hit that a bit too hard, actually, and that's actually potted out towards square leg.
Like
the Woodbridge Road's getting busier at this time of the day, of course. They're beginning to sort of come to a standstill.
A busy summer Tuesday on Woodbridge Road.
Indeed, except it's Wednesday.
Wednesday
using her feet here as Harman plays this one back up the pitch.
It's good for you. Run. I have no idea what day of the week it is.
No, I know. I'm much the same at the moment.
Yes, it's almost impossible to understand where I am on any given day.
Well, the weather's been kind to us today. After a bit of rain this morning, which we haven't seen for a while. This will be leg buys. Might get 2 here. Should get 2 here. Will get 2. Got to get skates on as the throw came in. Harman took an age to sort of get started for the second run there, and actually had to
slide the bat.
Put on the afterburners just to get home. But she did get home, and that's 2 more towards the victory target. 228.
Would have been tight, that one though. I'd like to see that one again.
Direct hit would have been out, I think. Should have been a little bit clumsy at this stage. This one's tossed up by Gregory. Just worked into the leg side by Harman. No run there. I think the spectators that are here have had a good day.
Yeah, many of them have chosen the shady option.
Well, we've had a lot of sun lately, haven't we? It's probably quite nice to get a day in the shade. There's sweeping beautifully taken by Kira Chatley. Down the leg side wide will be signal, but that was a lovely piece of work from Kira Chatley. Saw Southby with the gloves, didn't we?
It's a lovely take, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A lovely little one standing up the stumps.
Yeah.
Thick edge.
This won't be a single. I thought it was being manoeuvred into the gap, but actually hit square leg again. So, well, we're into the final 10, so we're into the final power play, but just the 10 runs needed by Hampshire.
Cue Amanda Jade Wellington teeing off. Could be.
Could well be. Or it might just be knock it around.
Could be knock it around.
Victory.
Could be.
Yeah, but whichever way.
But she's an entertainer, is Orwello.
Yes, and bowled beautifully today with 4 wickets. Yep. Bowled very, very nicely indeed. So, final power play. 10 runs required by Hampshire. 5 wickets in the hutch as well. And it's going to be loose to bowl her 8th over from the railway end. And that's nicely bowled. I think that may have hit pad. Runs away down towards deep third. Just having a little look at the umpire. No, that was bat.
Yeah, a bit of bat.
Outside edge. Nicely bowled. And
I would like to have seen a slip in this situation, though, you know.
Yeah.
When you've got to get wickets.
I think probably Surrey know the game's
Well,
up now.
yeah, but you must never know, must
Well,
you?
you never know. Strange old game. As this one swept in front of square and over the mid-wicket boundary rope, and a gentleman in a red cap does well there because he didn't leave his seat.
No,
actually.
I
He just
did
leant
very,
down,
very well there.
Leant down, and
One hand and then
one-handed
straight back.
picked it up. So 4 more, and 4 more towards the target. So just 4 more required.
I mean, these are skills.
That was excellent, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It really was, because
Oh.
he could have easily toppled forward
Could
in
have
his
done.
seat then. But no, he kept his balance, did very nicely. 4 required, sweeping. Out towards deep backward square, Amanda Jade Wellington, just a single. So 1 good shot away from victory now.
Yes, 38 minutes away from the train.
Well, 38 minutes to hitting the M25
Yes.
at rush hour.
Oh, nice.
It doesn't really go very fast these days.
No.
M25 at any time of the
No.
day is single here, as it goes out towards deep mid wicket.
No, it doesn't, does it?
No, it doesn't. It is. Someone once described it as the biggest car park in the country. I think
Yes.
that's a pretty fair assessment these days. 2 runs required. As the reverse sweep is out, hits the pad. A polite inquiry, and it's given.
Very slowly given, but
Well,
given.
it was very slowly given. It wasn't the most convincing of appeals, that. But we'll see it again. And, well, Amanda J. Wellington has to go for 8. But, as I say, it was more of a polite inquiry as much as anything. And there was a long thought process, and then up went the finger. We'll see it again now down Norcross.
Yes, not the perfect angle, this.
No.
Be interesting to see. It's the classic. We've seen that slow-moving finger a few times today.
Here we are again. It's very difficult to tell from here's the angle.
Plum.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely plumb. I don't know why it wasn't more of a concerted appeal, really. That's hitting the base of middle stump. So, yes, I can see
It
now
is.
why the finger went
Yes.
up. But the appeal, well, I suppose at this stage of the game,
Yes.
as I say, more of a sort of, well, if you could give that, we'd be grateful. So, Naomi Datali.
It's a train killer, that one, though.
It is for you, yes. You might not get that one now, I'm afraid. So 2 more required, and Naomi Datali is out there, left-handed, of course. So Lucia's picked up a couple now, 2 for 39 on her debut. Just a reminder, of course, Surrey live stream tomorrow, the opening day of Surrey Men's Championship match against Nottinghamshire,
Very
starting
excited
at
about
11
that. Yeah.
tomorrow morning.
Big
So
game, big game.
Big game. They're all big games.
And
from here.
and alongside, of course, big brace.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. We do
Yes.
have to brace ourselves for when
Well,
he's
indeed.
in town.
I will be alongside Mr. Bracegirdle.
Yes. Well, I'll be popping in.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But
I'll be
yes,
popping in.
Cameron's still with you on the live stream.
Yes, I believe
That'd be
so.
lovely to see Cam, of course. So, Titani's first delivery is worked into the leg side, won't get a run. So it's a bit of a slow burn at this end, isn't it?
It is.
Two more required and 9 overs to get there for
Yeah,
Hampshire.
you'll be seeing more of me if Surrey are scoring runs and taking wickets.
You are naughty with that.
I am, yes.
You are
but
very naughty.
But I know Brace appreciates
I think he loves seeing
my
you.
kind-hearted
I know
ribbing.
he does. He does love seeing you at those.
He gave it
moments.
plenty last year in that thrilling game, which was in a way, it was won by 2 people, wasn't it? By Josh Tongue, who
Yes.
bowled standout spell,
Mhm.
and by Liam Patterson-White, who bowled 1 over of spin. That was all it took.
Yes, he did.
Got
He
rid
might
of
bowl
Tom
a few
Curran.
more in this game, I think.
Yes.
Well,
I think he might.
I
wonder what the pitch will be like.
Well,
We're genuinely uncertain, aren't we?
Be revealed in the morning.
Cannot wait.
Yes. So
right.
That on the Surrey live stream tomorrow, but just 2 more required here by Hampshire this afternoon in this Metro Bank 50 over game. The restart of the Metro Bank, and then Surrey have 5 more games after this. But Hampshire starting this game 4 points behind the Blaze in second spot as Gregory is in, and that's left alone eventually by Harmon. Was just shaping up to play that, and then at the last moment.
It's the bounce again. I've really enjoyed watching the bounce on this pitch.
Yeah, it's been a fascinating game, and I just think Georgia Adams, as I say, has played a different game to everybody else really, as this is hit straight back down the pitch and gets through the hands of Gregory. They'll get a single, so all tied up now, so 1 more required. Although on the on the live stream they've already got to their victory target there. But 1 more required. Oh, there goes the train. It's not yours, I don't think. It's a bit too early for you, but I'm not sure you're quite going to get to the one you
I know. You never know.
Well, you never know your luck.
Never know. We'll wrap it all up in 10 minutes.
Yes. So 1 required by Hampshire. Gregory into Datani, and Datani, there's the winning run, and it's a 4-wicket victory for Hampshire with quite a few balls to spare, 51 in fact, and you have to say, Dan Norcross, that Hampshire have been pretty good value for that today.
They have. I thought Surrey started off very enterprisingly, and they punished quite a lot of loose bowling from Hampshire in the first 3/4 of an hour or so, that power play. But once they picked up that sharp wicket from Georgia Adams, who's player of the match, not just for 100, but also picking up those 2 wickets. One of them a bit fortunate, caught out in the deep. The other one was a sensational return catch. Out of that point, I think Surrey perhaps slightly needed to recalibrate. They kept going hard. They lost those wickets in the middle, despite a good effort from Alice Davidson-Richards at the back end. Didn't feel like enough to me. I thought 250, 260. They'd have been more than in the game. 229 these days with this outfield, because what we really had to appreciate here was that any target you needed to add 30 to, because the number of times balls just sped away. Once they got through the infield, they'd gone for 4. But it was, all in all, they got themselves back into 50 over cricket. They had a game in hand, so they've not particularly lost ground. They will, though, need to start winning on their travels. Next up for them, Yorkshire and Lancashire away.
Yes,
but next up for us, Nottinghamshire at home tomorrow.
Yes,
I can't wait.
Yes, and that will be a very good 4 days, and of course all of that live on the Surrey live stream. So the players there shaking hands, and well played to Hampshire, very well played to Georgia Adams as well. Magnificent innings today of 115, which really was the difference between the 2 sides. Thank you to Cassie, thank you to Georgia, and of course thank you to Dan Norcross. It's been an absolute joy, but thank you for your company. And the news here from Guildford is that Hampshire have beaten Surrey by 4 wickets. From us all here in Guildford, have a very good rest of your evening.